payday. Let's get that rating up.
You can control me on the field?
What a rickety old man. Oh, what about? Some kind of superhero overnight? Some questionable dance moves.
What are you doing?
I'm just pressing some buttons.
What is the secret?
Playing a lot of Madden.
Fantasy football, rated PG. Original movie streaming November 25th.
I got my butt back.
What? On Paramount Plus.
The USO and NFL are hosting the Salute to Service Showdown, and the finals for the Madden NFL 23 tournament will be held this weekend. 8 service members representing several different service branches, Army, Navy, Air Force, and Marine Corps, are heading to Las Vegas to compete in person on Sunday, November 13th. Tune in to cheer them on and see who wins at twitch.tv/the USO at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. For more information about this event and other USO gaming programs, follow at USOGG on Twitter. This season marks the return of the 3rd annual Madden HBCU tournament hosted by the NFL. The tournament is exclusively open to active HBCU students, and it's not too late. You can still sign up for the final 2 online qualifiers this weekend. The top 14 players will be invited to Glendale, Arizona as guests of the NFL for a once-in-a-lifetime experience-ship, a week of job shadowing, conversations with NFL senior leadership, and attending Super Bowl 57 as part of the league's ongoing commitment to diversity and inclusion. Go to hbcutournament.nfl.com to register for your chance at a piece of $70,000 in prizes, travel, and Super Bowl tickets. Join the Nike Run Club Comeback Challenge. Get rewarded when you log your runs in the Nike Run Club app. Complete the Comeback Challenge by November 14th to earn the Bo Jackson Ultimate Team Player item and Nike Air Trainer SC cleats, both in the yard, and a physical pair exclusively reserved for you in the Nike app.
It's that special time of the year again. Thanksgiving.
I feel unstoppable, losing's impossible.
It time to be grateful and a time to feast.
Bright lights, game on the line, do what I gotta do. Time after time, we do the impossible.
The top Madden players are facing off, and there is no going back for seconds.
Boy, stop, you ain't here, I'm the real truth.
T-Mac is one of the best passers in the world.
Oh yeah, the king is back.
Years of hard work and preparation have led to this very moment.
Gucci's got the swagger, he's got the offense, he's got the passion.
Let me do me. Legacies will be on the line. Careers would be defined.
This guy's supposed to be the future.
There's no bigger stage than prime time. As I like to say,
One stop.
you look good, you feel good. If you feel good, you play good. And baby, if you play good, you better know it. They pay good.
I go ballistic and I'm so terrific.
He's not afraid to wear the crown. He just has to get the job done.
Over the next week, 8 of the greatest Madden players in the world square off
The guy has everything but a belt.
for the title of the Ultimate Thanksgiving Champion, and for a total prize of $260,000.
I just rather get the bag and start collecting the rings. Let's get it.
It's time for him to step up.
Let's go.
Let me see the crowd
Who will be sitting at the head of the table? Grab your plate and take a seat to find out. Because tonight, baby, we feast. The ultimate Thanksgiving starts now.
Well, we've had one of our events. We've got 3 to go. We get to cross off another belt. Over the next week, we will crown an Ultimate Thanksgiving champ as we work towards that Ultimate Madden Bowl at the end of the year. Welcome in, everybody, to the 2nd annual Ultimate Thanksgiving Tournament here in Madden 23. Nick Mazesco alongside Tyler Davis, one great user, and welcome for the first time our professor, might be our dad, unclear. He's looking way more cultured than all of us. It is none other than Boogs. Boogs, you're down there in Orlando. You're with User. Has he shown you the ropes? Has he given you the tour of the studio? Are you feeling comfortable for today's day 1 of the Ultimate Thanksgiving?
I mean, I'm feeling good. I mean, of course, User hasn't taught me anything besides how to eat something.
Crazy.
The man's done. He's been useless. But
That's
I'm
crazy.
excited to be here, and of course, I got to wear my glasses and
That's
look
all
good
cap.
and sophisticated, Nick. Of course.
User, I'm ashamed of you. I thought you would be a better tour guide. I thought you'd help the new guy a little more.
Listen, I'm basically this man's stylist, and he know it. I'm not gonna really tell all the secrets I gave to this man this weekend, but listen, I'm his stylist, and tell me, how good of a job did I do, Books?
I mean, it's only right. We got prime time starting the intro.
You already know.
Look good,
I
play
mean,
good.
that's crazy. And y'all always wonder, why does User dress the way he dressed? Why does he bring the energy? And it's because of that man right there, prime time. You heard him. He said, you look good. And baby, you know we got to look good. You feel good. And if you feel good, you play good. You play good, they pay good, baby. Let's go.
Shout out to Coach Prime. Now, Boogs, now listen, I know User might not have been the best tour guide, but you know, the guy who's usually in your seat, Clef the God, he's somebody who has done a great job in that, but qualified for the tournament day, but he didn't leave without giving you a little bit of advice. Take a listen.
Bugs, man. Don't get too frustrated with User because he going to say some crazy stuff to you up there. He going to say some stuff that make you look at him sideways. He gonna take personal shots at your Madden game. Don't let it deter you from what's at stake, man. Stay professional. Stay locked in on Madden. Don't worry about you. He gonna get you hot. He gonna have you hot. And the next thing, join Ball Brothers University, man. You know I've been recruiting you. You know you're a 5-star. You know you #1 on Todd McShay Big Board. Come on home, man. Come on home.
Can you tilt the head down a little bit? We gotta see how. TD, that was some great advice from
Yes.
Clef the God. I mean, bringing some very helpful stuff here for a man, Boogs.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
I mean, come on, man.
We'll see if Boogs, you gonna take that offer from your guy?
He need to.
No chance. No chance.
See, the problem is where the camera is. It's a reason they sat him right there. If he was on the other side, you would see exactly why Clef the God made that offer for him to go to the Ball Brothers.
No chance. I look too good. I got the crispiest line in all of America.
LeBron style.
All of America.
LeBron style.
Well, we got a big night of action coming up. Welcome into everybody. We know you're watching over there on the EA Madden NFL Twitch, on the YouTube channel, as well as the BR Gaming YouTube channel. We know what you guys are here for. It's not just the MCS action. We are revealing the Harvest program right now as we take you through everything you need to know that is coming up in the Harvest program. Some of those reveals of those items. Might even be a few surprises on the way. Let's start off in the Harvest program. It's Thanksgiving time. Let's talk about that Harvest Field Pass. As you can see here, some rewards from levels 2 through 12. Lots of coin rewards for 7 and 12. You get that 80+ overall Harvest player. I like level 10. You get that Deion Sanders art collectible, a alternate art. That's one you guys are going to want to keep an eye on as we move through the Field Pass rewards as you keep working your way through the Harvest program, continuing to collect those coins. Plenty of season XP, 84+ Harvest player coming up there at level 19 and at level 22. Of course, that 90 overall Harvest Hero Fantasy Pack. We'll have more on those Harvest Heroes coming up in just a little bit. Let's talk about some of those Field Pass objectives. How can I earn some XP? Well, of course, you've got your daily objectives. There's some stat objectives there, forcing some fumbles. I know there's some hard hitters out there, some people that want to lay the boom. Well, guess what? Forcing some fumbles will give you some Field Pass XP. Of course, completing the sets inside of the Harvest program. Now, I know there's solo players out there wondering, how am I going to get involved? Well, here are your Harvest challenges. Great Turducken Feast challenges, 20 challenges to get some Field Pass XP. And you can also get that 88 overall account-bound Hungry Harvest Fantasy Pack through those milestones in the Great Turducken Feast challenges. Harvest Game challenges, 20 challenges as well, with an 80+ overall Harvest player through the milestones. And the Game Days of Yesteryear challenges. New challenges each day starting November 10th. Check your calendars, ladies and gentlemen. That's tomorrow. You can earn coins, daily challenges, Blitz Bucks. You want to know what those Blitz Bucks are? Everybody knows the Blitz program. If you don't know what that is, that's the Black Friday program here with EA Madden NFL. Getting those Blitz Bucks is going to be a currency in that Blitz program. So keep your eye on that. Collect some Blitz Bucks. Let's move on to some Harvest Challenge objectives as we work our way through some of the nitty-gritty here in the Harvest objectives. You can see on the screen there, earning some stars by getting some of those stars will get you some more of that Harvest Field Pass. Work your way through those Field Pass levels and get you some more of those players that you are looking for. As we work our way through, let's talk about some more fun stuff. How about the house rules? I know there are a lot of house rules players out there. Here are the rewards from house rules. You start off right at level 1, 88 overall account-bound Hungry Harvest Fantasy Pack. You're going to get some collectibles in here. I'm getting hungry for Thanksgiving. Got duck wing collectibles, chicken breast collectibles, turkey leg collectibles. I know you've already made a plate over there, I'm pretty sure. As we look at the house rules themselves and the objectives, those head-to-head objectives as well, working our way through those Harvest house rules rewards, we take a look at some other rewards in the Harvest Field Pass. Just ways to earn XP. You got to get that XP in the Harvest Field Pass. Let's talk about Harvest House Rules. This is going to be about ground and pound. Okay, the Harvest House Rules, you got to rush for 500 yards in a house rule game. You get 1,000 XP. 1,000 yards in house rules games get you 1,000 of that Harvest Field Pass XP. In the head-to-head, it's just win games. And then you look at the bottom there. We know we talked about fumbles. You gotta get some picks too. Turnover so important. Here in Madden 23, get 10 picks, get 1,500 Field Pass XP in those head-to-head or solo games. All right, deep breath, everybody. I know that was a lot of information to digest, but we're gonna get to some of those player item reveals. Had to get through the nitty-gritty, but let's just talk a little bit about what we've got coming up tonight. Not just those MUT item reveals, but we've got 4 fantastic games coming up in the Ultimate Thanksgiving as we're going to cut the field down from the final 8 to the final 4. We start off with what I think is going to be a really fun matchup. Our commentator, now back in the playing, and Boog's got a job because he's qualified for this tournament. It's Clef the God taking on Gabagool, who's in his 2nd MCS tournament. A very fun first game. We move from that to somebody we didn't see in the Ultimate Kickoff, but we know he's hungry to get back to a final. Wesley taking on Rage. Rage, one of those players that you never want to run into. He's a wild man out there on the sticks. Wesley going to have to deal with him in round number 1. Then We move on to two guys pretty good on the offensive side of the ball. We know how good K-Mac is, and Dez, his first MCS appearance, saw him on Twitter. He's excited to get out there and make some noise here in the Ultimate Thanksgiving. K-Mac and Dez, match number 3, and we close things out with two of the players who are playing about as well as anybody right now. John Beast taking on Big Gucci, numbers 3 and 4 in our power rankings, battling it out in the Ultimate Thanksgiving quarterfinals. That's how we close the night. And we will have our field down to 4 and be a little closer to naming an Ultimate Thanksgiving champion. All right, so we got those out of the way. Let's get to some player reveals. I know everybody here, we're excited to talk about them. We're going to start with those 90 overall heroes, work our way through those, and then we'll talk about some of those bigger items. So let's get to it, gentlemen. Let's get to those 90 overall heroes in the Harvest program. We start things off. I mean, you can't pass the ball if you don't have a good offensive lineman. Tristan Wirfs, second-year player out of Iowa, 90 overall. Edge protector for 1 AP, natural talent for 1 AP. Got that Bucks team chem. Let's go to the defensive side of the ball. For our second 90 overall hero is none other than the Bengals' Jesse Bates. By the way, rocking that white uni, white helmet, loving that out there. 6'1", 200, deep end zone KO for 1 AP, pick artist for 1 AP, 90 speed. Certainly will help the back end of your defense. Speaking of defense, how about somebody who's making some noise in LA? Khalil Mack in rare form right now. This is Khalil Mack. He's got that defensive rally for 1 AP, unpredictable for 0 AP. Bears, Chargers, Raiders, chem. I'm excited about this one because it's my team, and he might be one of only about 4 players that are playing well on that team right now. It's Amari Cooper. Browns, Cowboys, and Raiders, chem. 6'1", 210. He gets outside apprentice for 1 AP, deep out elite for 1 AP. I know User's going to talk about this one. I just know he is. We go to the defensive side of the ball. Somebody who was hurt last year. He's back now. J.C. Horn, hoping to stay healthy for those Carolina Panthers. Deep route KO for 2 AP. Pick artist for 1 AP. 6'1", 200. Absolute burner at 91 speed. And we close it out with the man who has taken over the backfield in Duval. How about Travis Etienne Jr.? Evasive for 2 AP, short in elite for 1 AP, 92 speed, 91 change of direction, and he's got 87 break tackle. That's a quick player. He's going to break tackle. Let's bring in the guys. Let's talk about these heroes just for a quick second. I'm just going to go to User first because I know where he wants to go, User. Who of these heroes are you excited to add to your squad?
I mean, you got to add one of the best cornerbacks in the game. J.C. Horn for the Panthers, right? Right, Books? He's a must. I mean, the guy is a stud. You know, I feel like he should be like a 96 overall like Elway, but we're not going to complain the shade that they throw on my Panthers. But hey, I'm happy that we're able to add somebody to the Panthers team.
As you can see right behind, by the way, if you saw that was the 90 overall Harvest player set. 388 overall Harvest players for that fantasy pack with the choice. Books, who are you looking forward to out of these heroes? I feel like you might be a Travis Etienne guy.
I mean...
okay,
no.
hurtful. Sorry, Travis.
You know, not that he's not a great card. It's not that. But I just feel like right now with the meta and different things like that, a guy like Jesse Bates is going to be very, very valuable with the fact that he gets those ability to deep in, and then he also gets the pick artist or the tip drill for 1 AP. So it's those little abilities right there are so vital right now, Madden.
You got to help me out. Somebody on the offensive side of the ball has to be exciting here. These two guys talking all defense. Who are you adding to the squad?
Yeah, I got to show love to my guy, Travis Etienne. Look, I got him on both my fantasy teams, and he's been killing it lately. He's been, like you said, taking over that backfield, and he's not the worst card here. 92 speed. He's one of the faster backs, and we've seen that evasive ability really gain steam lately at the running back position. You can put him on that for, I believe, 1 AP. So I think the ETN card's a little bit underrated, and I got to show love because he's saved both my fantasy teams so far this year.
All right, fine. Nobody mentions Amari Cooper. Whatever. I will not get mad about it. We will just move on because let's talk about those LTDs. Available for 48 hours. These are some of the best cards out there. And, of course, they've got that quick sell value that you can get some coins if you can get one of these. LTD hunting. How about we go offensive line to kick things off? Zach Martin, one of the cornerstones of that Cowboys offensive line. Abilities: Feel Me Once for 0 AP, Post Up for 1 AP, Secure Protector for 1 AP, and Nasty Streak for 1 AP. 6'4", 315. He is going to be a beast. That's your offensive LTD. Let's talk defensive. I think everybody's going to go crazy for this one. Tariq Woolen, 93 overall, Seahawks chem, 6'4", 210. You heard it right, folks, 6'4". He can deal with some of those tall wide receivers out there. He also, gentlemen, Deep out zone KO for 2 AP, mid zone KO for 1 AP. Those are cool. But pick artist for 1, tip drill for 0. This could be a defensive game changer. Let's talk about this Tariq Woolen, TD. We know what this game is like. Madden 23, we know how effective the high balls are right now. Tariq Woolen has to be a piece that people are going to clamor for.
Yeah, if you're going to put Megatron out in the field, Carmichael, these tall goons, you need a guy like Tariq Woolen to put out there. You said it's 6'4", tons of speed. Put the deep KO on him because you're going to need that against, how the meta is in Madden 23. But he's one of the best assets you can use out there to try to slow these big receivers down.
Bugs, not only is he 6'4", you look at it, 93 speed, 94 excel. So not only is he tall enough to deal with these guys, but he's quick enough to keep up with these guys. Is this the best corner in the game?
Yes, I think he just stepped into that position to being the best corner in the game. He's the guy that he has 93 speed, like you said. If you put him on that Seahawks theme team or something like that, and maybe double it up, you can give him the 95 with the 50-50. He's definitely a guy you want on your field because he can stop even the speedsters like Devin Hester, who can really get over the top.
Yeah, user, and you talk about, a lot of players out there, maybe they're coming into Madden Ultimate Team right now, they're wondering, why is this player so good? I take a look at those abilities. Pick artist for 1, tip drill for 0. Why are those so crucial here in Madden 23?
Because everybody getting egged on. You out here living, you got Carmichael, you got Megatron, Agathon. You got to have somebody that first off has that height, but then these abilities, these deep out zone KOs, the deep in zone KOs, you put the 2 AP on him, and then you got to put the tip drill on him for 0 AP. So he's only 2 AP. He's a must-have. I don't care how much re-rolling I got to do. I got to get him on the field tomorrow because y'all know what happened with Peanut Tillman. Their price is sky high. Somehow, some way, I got to have this guy on my field.
Well, here's all I'm saying. I said there might be some surprises coming up, and I think we should just give one of these away. Giving away an LTD Tariq Woolen, the first person to really get one of these items. We're giving it away right now. One lucky viewer out there taking home that Tariq Woolen, and that is Shenard79. Congratulations, Shenard79. You take home that Tariq Woolen. Your team is now great. Your team is just awesome, and I hope maybe you're a Seahawks fan too, because it gets that Seahawks chem. Congratulations to Shenard79. Now, let's talk about the champions. TD, we're going to start off with a man who looking to make an imprint on Cliff Kingsbury's defense. Somebody who was drafted pretty high, and they have high expectations for. It's none other than Isaiah Simmons. Deep in zone KO for 1, lurker for 1, outmatch for 1, mid zone KO for 1. How good is this Isaiah Simmons?
Well, being a former Arizona Cardinals Madden Club champion,
Never forget.
I gotta show love to Isaiah Simmons out there. He's a linebacker / safety. Obviously, use him at linebacker here. You can put that lurker ability on him, but 93 speed, 6'4", might be the best user in Madden the last few years. Reminds me of the old Patrick Willis days. This guy is an absolute stud. You see 93 hit power too. Just a stud all over the field. You gotta get him on your defense for sure.
Bogues, our second champion, we're revealing here on the Harvest Reveal stream. Somebody who might have been the steal of the offseason. A.J. Brown goes over to the Eagles, and all he's done is led the Eagles to an undefeated record and has been one of the best receivers in the league. Short and elite for 1, red zone threat for 2, deep out for 1, mid in for 1, stands at 6 feet tall. Tell me about A.J. Brown.
Short and elite for 1 AP. It doesn't get any better than that. Man is still the meta. I know people are throwing up one-on-one ags and just doing different things like that. But this receiver definitely can get it done. You need somebody that can get open. And short and elite for 1 AP is super valuable. Or if you're in the red zone, I know he's only 6 feet, but you can still throw it up to him and make a play.
All right, user. We need a defensive player. And how about a legendary defensive player who also did join the ball club? None other than Jason Taylor. Dolphins, Jets, Commanders, Chems. He gets Mr. Big Stop for 1, unpredictable for 0, strip specialist for 1, double or nothing for 2, standing at 6'6" at right end. This dude's going to be a beast.
You already know Jason Taylor, you need that pressure. Unpredictable. Listen, if you can get as many players on your field with 0 AP, do it. If you see anybody out there for 0 AP, make sure you use them because that's the way you can stack your defense. Jason Taylor having that unpredictable for 0 AP, another guy you gotta have on the roster.
All right, now we've revealed 3. I think there's one more item we got to reveal. He deserves his own spot. I know people out there are using your John Elways. I know there's some Aaron Rodgers, some Josh Allens out there, but I feel like we needed another quarterback. And our final item to reveal, well, he's got a little bit of mobility. Yes, indeed. None other than Cleveland Browns legend Robert Griffin III. Thank you so much. We'll take credit for that one. Commanders, Browns, and Ravens chems. 6'2", 213. You see the numbers. 93 speed at the quarterback position. And let me tell you these abilities, okay? Set feet lead, 2 AP. Jukebox, 0 AP. Fearless, 2 AP. Slinger, 2 AP. Boogs, start us off. How good is this RG3?
I mean, he was amazing until you had to say Cleveland Browns legend.
Perfect.
But nonetheless, he's still a great guy to have on your field. Set feet lead for 2 AP, plus he's mobile. He's the most mobile out of all of the set feet lead quarterbacks. So you definitely want to put this guy on your field and let him go out here and make plays just like he did in real life.
User, he's a quarterback. He's getting jukebox for 0, and you look at his numbers, 93 speed. I mean, this is going to be a nightmare to defend.
He's definitely going to be tough to defend, not to mention you getting fearless for 2 AP. And you know guys are stacking their defensive line with double or nothing and edge threat. This guy right here, you listen, even though we do not use escape artists this year, having a mobile with that speed, and if you show good pocket, a lot of people are not respecting the quarterback. With a guy like Robert Griffin III, you can put a lot of pressure on the defense with a scramble.
TD, it seems like Robert Griffin III is especially going to thrive right now because so many people are playing man defense out there. It leaves the ability for the scramble. And to get somebody like this with this much mobility, it might change the defensive meta to defend him.
Yeah, without a doubt, speed, the deep accuracy, the throw power, those 2-3 things are the most important. But user mentioned it. That fearless ability might be the best ability at the quarterback position right now. Everyone's using it, so you can kind of cancel out those under pressures, those double or nothings from that defensive line. So this Robert Griffin, he's probably going to be the new meta at quarterback. I know that John Elway is a stud. It's definitely going to be between those two going forward.
Well, last but not least, our final thing to reveal, let's talk those champion sets. How can you exchange some of your cars and get some of these great 93 overall champions if you're looking for RG3, if you're looking for Jason Taylor, A.J. Brown, or Isaiah Simmons? Well, it's going to take 5 90 overall Harvest Heroes. You'll get a 93 overall Harvest Champion. All those players you submit will be returned as account-bound items. So you don't lose any items. You get to keep those 5 heroes, but you do get a 93 overall Harvest Champion. That is your Harvest reveal. Let us know. Give us some tweets. Let us know out there on social media. Let us know in the chat. Let us know what you think of this Harvest program. I'm pretty excited for it, ladies and gentlemen. What else I'm excited for is what we got going on tonight, because we've got day 1 of the ultimate Thanksgiving. And this is going to be an amazing day, gentlemen, because we start things off really with one of the best games. You get Gabagool and Clef the God starting things off, and we know that Clef is looking forward to making some noise here, maybe pulling down that first belt. He's got to win a couple games first. John B's battling Big Gooch. That'll be our closing game of the night. Wesley and Rage, Dez and K-Mac. And I just look ahead. Could have a Clef John B's battle in the semis. Could have a Gucci Clef. Could have a John B's Gabagool. Those guys sure know how to rile up each other. It should be a really fun day 1 of the ultimate Thanksgiving. All right, let's talk about what you guys are looking forward to. Let's talk a little bit about this tournament. We've revealed the Harvest, but now we get some competitive Madden. Boogs, you're the new guy on the crew, so we'll start with you. What are you most looking forward to seeing today?
I'm really looking forward to seeing who's made the biggest adjustment to the meta, to the the high ball ags, the people that have made the adjustment defensively. Are people still going to be running a nickel normal, bringing their safety down into the box? Or are they doing a different defense? Or are they in the 3-3-5 wide? Or are they running dollar? Trying to see what guys are going to be doing, the shifts. The person that can definitely recreate the meta, that guy's going to have an advantage.
User, this is a big day. Second belt going to be handed out next week. What are you looking forward to here in day 1?
I want to see if the beast, if we want to be honest, the beast named John, he's been one of those guys. And I really take a look back at him and K-Mac. They was one of the guys that streamed all their games. And we know how difficult that is, being a pro player and actually giving access to the people. And when you give access to the people, you're giving access to other top competitors. And those 2 guys were able to get it done with the bright lights on them. And I want to see if they can continue that hot streak when the lights are shining.
TD, we got a lot of Madden to watch today. You and I on the call are going to be dissecting a lot of game today. What are you looking forward to?
Yeah, there's so many storylines. Obviously, Clef and Wesley, the 2 favorites here. All the pressure is on them. But I need you guys to zoom in on me right here. Whether you want to call me the Nostradamus, say I told you so because I freaking told you so. Gabagool, Dez made the live event. Guys, roll the footage. I called this out months ago.
Let's talk some maybe names that maybe people aren't thinking about. Madden 23, who do you have your eye on as a newcomer to make a splash in the new game?
I got two names for you guys. First is Gabagool. We saw him last year come onto the scene, made his first event. He's been doing pretty good in some Friday Night Footballs. He's making some good runs in those. Another name I want to mention is a kid named Dez. I called a few of his games in the youth championship 2 years ago. He's only 16 right now. He's one of the newest guys on the scene, has really good on offense. So those are the two names I'm looking for to make a jump here in Madden 23. Don't say I told you so, but I told you so. And I do want to talk about Dez because I think this kid is the next one up. Has a big-time matchup against K-Mac. But, you know, I called his, he was in the youth club championship a couple years ago. I think he was only 14 or 15 and, like, blew everyone out. Now he's still only 17 years old. But I think this kid is legit. And I think he has upset potential here to take down K-Mac later on tonight.
I feel like we need like a compilation of all the times TD has been completely wrong, just to like offset that little ego move right there.
Absolutely, I would agree with that, Nick.
Out of control. So that's how that's the energy we're bringing.
The clock is right twice a day.
Oh, man, well, let's talk about this first game. Let's talk about Gabagool taking on Clef the God, kicking things off with a pretty darn good matchup. And Ty, you mentioned Gabagool. How tough of a game is this going to be for Clef the God to get through?
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup. Gabagool obviously came onto the scene last year. He runs a lot of the meta stuff, and I think Clef will be prepared for it. I think Clef struggles against non-meta type players, so I'm impressed with Gabagool, but I think Clef rolls easy in this one.
Bugs, you know Clef so well. You've seen him on the broadcast, but now he's back playing. He's qualified for this tournament. How locked in is he going to be for this game?
He's definitely going to be super locked in. He's been sitting, you know, in this seat for quite a few events now, and he's now ready to. He has that pressure of trying to redeem himself and show why he belongs in that seat right there that you see him in. And he's locked in, ready to go, and to prove that he's back.
Gabagool, of course, this is his second MCS event, looking to make some noise. As you see these players getting ready, we're just about 2.5 from kickoff. I think it's time now. Let's talk predictions. There's nothing better than what I hope is proving TD wrong, because he brought that energy out here that he was right all the time. So TD, I'm starting with you. Who's taking this game? Gabagool taking on Clef the God.
Yeah, I know I put all that onto Gabagool. He made the event. I predicted it back in August. But Clef is just too good. Now, I will say it's hard to go to the booth back onto the field, but Clef has done that qualifying for this event. But all the pressure in the world is on him and Wesley, right? They're the two, besides our guy Boogs here, the guys with the most events that haven't won a belt. So can one of them finally get the job done? It could be a story, and I do think Clef gets a job done here in this first game of the night.
What is his energy TD's bring? Boogs, he just took a shot at you at your first day here. I mean, come on, man. What was that? Who do you got winning this first game? And any response to Tyler Davis' blasphemous accusations out here?
I mean, it's honestly, it's shocking that I mean, first off, where did I even get this straight from? I mean, you got a guy like T out here with the man bun. The man is over here celebrating the Arizona Cardinals club victory. I mean, what live event do you really have, sir? All right, I'm sick of these these legends of yesteryear.
I was showing love. I was showing love, saying all the events you made.
This is crazy.
I was showing love. Man.
I just can't take it, Nick. But regardless, like I said, Clef is here. He's ready to show and prove that he's back. And really, he has all the pressure in the world. And for that reason, that's why I'm going to pick Gabagool.
User, last but not least, who's taking home this game?
I mean, let's be honest. You know, Clef the God, it's been a lot of rumbling. People didn't think he would make it back. The streets were saying Clef the God was washed. I don't know who those people are personally, because they would never say it to my face, but they counted Clef the God out. They said he would never get back there. Matter of fact, they was like, he's not even the best man in the state of Florida. But somehow, some way, Nick, he's made it back. And I just don't understand why the people do not believe in him.
Whoa. What do you mean the people? What do you mean you don't know? Can we roll the footage? Can we roll this?
Well, it's time for Big Gucci to step up, man. You know, he's a native of North Carolina. He's about 15 minutes away from me in Charlotte, man. I would love to see Big Gucci step up today and represent for the Carolinas, you know, because obviously, like, Clef's not the best player in Florida anymore. I'm not the best player in North Carolina. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, I'll say this. I'm one of the best players in the world. I ain't just a state-to-state guy.
I ain't, listen.
I'm one of the best in the world.
You ain't even in the top 10.
To this day.
You ain't even in the top 10 no
To this day, I'm still one of the best.
You ain't even in the top 10 no more. What you rank?
It ain't matter about the rank.
What you rank?
Sometimes about what's in here.
No, it ain't.
In here, I'm number one.
I want to know what you rank.
In here, I'm number one.
Well, that's good. I'm number one in my mama's heart, too. Love you, mama. No, it's in good hands. We're going to take care of it. I've been trying to let Clef touch it, but he don't want to touch it. He feel like it's bad luck. But honestly, the way it's going, tell him, Henry, he ain't going to be able to get one. Tell him, he won't be able to get one of these as long as you're around.
This is Henry time, man.
Listen,
let the young man shine, man. No, I ain't touching that. Let the young man shine.
Because you still believe you got a chance. You're doing a great job up here, man. Don't worry about that.
Don't compliment me up here, man.
Let me tell you, first off, I don't know how y'all did that deep fake, but it's incredible. All that fake news y'all just did, listen, I don't know how they did that, how y'all made it look like I said those words, but I would never. Clef to God is my brother. The deep fake, this is what Donald Trump talked about, people. They try to turn you against one another. That's my brother. Y'all know me, I would never say those things. You believe me, right, Bush?
Yeah, sure.
But with that being said, I gotta go with Gabagool tonight, man. So I gotta go with Gabagool.
What is going on?
I gotta go with Gabagool. I just believe, maybe.
Yeah.
Clef was still supposed to be right here in this seat. I don't know. We'll see if he can get it done. But Gabagool, like Todd said, he's been on the road. He's one of those new upcoming young guys. It's going to be a tough matchup for him.
I'm going to need everybody in the back. Can we save this role just for later? I just need this for my own posterity. Just talk to Clef afterwards. We'll catch up with Boogs and User at halftime, but for now, it's time to get to gameplay. We're kicking off the ultimate Thanksgiving Madden 23 tournament. Gabagool and Clef the God on the virtual gridiron. Everybody watching on EA, Madden, NFL, Twitch, YouTube, and the BR Gaming YouTube. We are so happy to have you guys along with us. It will be Gabagool with the ball first. Let's take a look at our tail of the tape. See how these two match up numbers-wise against each other. And here, listen, number 6 versus number 16. Ty, you and I both watch a whole lot of college football. We know that just because there's 10 spots between them, this is a very close battle. Could go either way.
Yeah, very close battle. Gabagool's been one of the hottest players in the world right now, but he's going up against one of the faces of Madden. Pretty lopsided here. Obviously, Clef has made over almost close to $200,000 in his 10th EA major. Gabagool only in his second. So the accolades, the history, the resume, all on Clef's side. But this matchup is much more even than people think.
If you don't know who Gabagool is, we're going to give you a little bit of info right here, right now, on somebody who could make a deep run in this tournament. His second MCS major appearance from Middletown, New Jersey. Just 20 years old. He first played Madden back in Madden 15. His favorite athlete's Aaron Rodgers, TD. It's not going great for him right now.
Yeah, it's not going too great for his Green Bay Packers. He's a diehard fan. Michael Laredo from Middletown, New Jersey in his second EA major. Of course, one of the guys I predicted early on in August, but he had a pretty tough path to get here, which we'll talk about in a second. But I'm very impressed with Gabagool's game.
You had to bring it up once again. All right, got it. Make one call, and all of a sudden you're going to keep bringing it up. Let's take a look at his offense. What do you see from Gabagool?
Yeah, he's got tons of weapons out there. I'll start with that John Elway, which we're going to see a lot of tonight. Set feet lead ability out there and that fearless ability. But look at those receivers out there. It starts with Megatron. The tall receivers are the meta in Madden 23. Look for him to go to Megatron early and often.
Flip side, trying to stop this Gabagool offense will be Clef the God's defense. And boy, Mike Haynes and Charles Tillman out there, they are going to have their hands full.
Yeah, you're going to need him against this offense that Gabagool is going to run. You see him in a lot of gun bunch, but Mike Haynes, Charles Tillman, Peanut Tillman, Nolan Cromwell as well, and then that D-line that obviously needs to get some pressure on the quarterback. Speaking
of 4 pick artists out there for Clef the God, he's looking to create some havoc against this match. It will be interesting to see how much we see from Gabagool, what sort of offense he runs. He's got a tough opponent, Clef the God. One of the best out there. Let's get to know Clef a little bit better. If you just tuning in for the first time, we're so happy you're here with us at the Ultimate Thanksgiving. 10 MCS major appearance, tied for 7th all time. Still looking for that first belt. Made a couple finals, including back in the 22 kickoff, the Madden 20 challenge. He's looking to get back there and this time close it out, TD. This is one of the best out there, even though he doesn't have that belt yet.
Yeah, he's one of the closest to get that belt, right? What a story it would be if he can finally, after multiple finals appearances, get over the hump and win his first ever belt. It is very difficult to go out of the booth, back into playing. He's done that. He's made it to the event, and he's the big favorite in this tournament.
Clef's offense, he's rocking that John Elway. You see Cooper Kupp. You got Megatron out there, Harold Carmichael. A lot of the people you're going to see all tournament long.
Yeah, I got 2 words for you guys. Harold Carmichael. You're going to see this guy all tournament long. Just an absolute monster out there on all these high balls. Look for him to go to Carmichael the whole entire game.
Flip side, Gabagool's defense. He's running some interesting stuff out there. Only 2 tip drills out there, a lot of deep route KOs, and he got 2 with goal line stuff, including the legend Tony Saragusa. Yeah, those are going to be very important. You talked about the deep route KO, super important, and also 2 speedsters on the defensive line trying to get some pressure onto Clef. Remember, guys, if you're watching on Twitch and want some more info on our competitors, or you want to take a look at the MUT rosters they put together for this round, be sure to watch in the Command Center. Check that out. We've also got Henry doing a watch party tonight. You can check that out as well. Big shout out to the #1 player, Henry. Got to be weird for him, TD. First tournament he hasn't made. Obviously, I don't think anybody expects this streak to go on much longer.
Yeah, I mean, that streak was just absolutely incredible. And what a wild story it was. The guy that took him down, of course, Wesley, getting a little bit of revenge, who we'll see later on tonight. But, Henry had a crazy run, and I don't think that run's coming anywhere to a close. He's going to be, back later this year. Just so impressive, though, to get to those consecutive live events.
Seen Hendog out there streaming a bunch as well. So big shout out to Henry. Everybody hang out, and all the watch parties across the land. We appreciate you guys hanging out. Second down and 5 for Gabagool. He's got John Elway out there, and he's looking over the top. Do we got a bomb already? We do already. Gabagool on the board early with a big touchdown to start this game off on the right foot.
Freeform laser beam from Gabagool, and he's feeling himself early. He's vibing, and there's that new addition of Madden 23, that freeform passing. Clef went with the man coverage, and the crossing route burned him in the back of the end zone.
Well, if you're going to start off your second MCS tournament in the right way, how about just start off with an early touchdown? Got the ball first, and Gabagool did not disappoint. 7-0 lead. Take a look one more time, TD. Elway with yet another beautiful throw.
Yeah, absolute laser. Freeform to the outside. I believe that's Megatron. Yeah, it is. Back of the end zone. And Gabagool fired up with the lead early.
Now we can see Clef on offense. And Ty, if there's one thing we know about Clef, he's labbed this offense. He's ready to go as we look at how much money is on the line here. Ty, $75,000 to first place. Clef's got his eye on that.
Oh, yeah. He's finally trying to get over that hump, get that first place prize. Also, remember, these MCS points, absolutely critical if you want to make the Madden Bowl at the end of the year.
Of course, Madden Bowl, biggest tournament of the year. Everybody looking to qualify for that tournament, and a win in this one will get you there. First down and 10, tight slots action for Clef the God. Stepping left with Elway, throwing left with Elway. He's got Megatron wide open. How do you lose somebody like the former Georgia Tech Yellow Jacket? How is he so open?
Yeah, a little freestyle too right there from Clef. Not the play he dialed up, called. He waited for his receiver to bounce off the sidelines and gets wide open on that left side area. Nice dot for Clef to get this drive going, get a little momentum going after giving up that early touchdown.
To the bunch goes Clef. He'll motion Carmichael from right to left. Elway back to pass. In trouble, gets rid of it. Looking for the man, the myth, the legend, former Dallas Cowboy, Jason Witten with the catch.
Yeah, and we talked about it a bunch, but height is the most important thing in this game at receiver and tight end. Jason Witten, 6'5", obviously on the corner route there, clicks on, nice user catch from CTG, Clef the God.
Elway on first down. Already at the 34-yard line, and he wants more. How about all 34 of those yards? Looking left side. He's got the tight end once again. Clef, quick response.
What a response. 3 plays just like that and 3 dots. This time it's once again Jason Witten, corner route. Gets wide open. Clef feeling himself. And Nick, I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of points scored in this matchup.
And for some reason, I'm not picturing a defensive battle in this game, as Gabagool will get the ball all tied up now. Take a look one more time. CTG with a CTD.
Yeah, it doesn't get any more open than that. Just whoops that man coverage. Jason Witten, too. Not one of the fastest guys out there, but one of the best tight ends in Mutt right now.
The left side, that one's gonna fly out of bounds. First, I think, might be the first yes, it's the first incompletion of the game at 2:29 to go in the first quarter.
We're not surprised though, right? Definitely not surprised. What I am surprised about though is Gabagool rocking that kind of new Cooper Kupp. I know he's an absolute stud, but doesn't have some of the best height as he goes to him right here for an absolute laser. The Cooper Kupp only about 6'1", but is one of the best route runners by far in the game.
Eastern Washington Eagle. Anybody ever watch their games? Look at that bright red field. Cooper Kupp grew up on those streets. As we see a run play handoff to who else? In my estimate, I mean, listen, top 2 back of all time. I think he's the best of all time, Barry Sanders.
Yeah, definitely. Hard to debate that. Guy was an absolute monster. I wish he would have played a little bit longer, obviously, but yeah, absolute stud.
I don't know if Scott would want me to say Walter Payton. He's looking over the top, looking for that seam route. He's got him. Quick score once again. I think we've had 12 plays and already 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, this is going to probably be like a Big 12 football game right here, guys. We might see 60, we might see 70 points here, just like that. It's been, well, how many plays have we had in this game? 6 or 8, and we already got 21 points.
Yeah, Gabagool right now, he's basically TCU, Clef the God, Oklahoma State. They're going crazy out here.
Oh, man.
As Clef will take this from the 10, and he'll get up to the 20-yard line. One more time. You talk about how the meta, high balls, all that, but seam routes in this game, so good.
Yeah, great point. Seam routes are good. You can jetpack them. You can aggressive catch them. You can just throw them wide open like that. It beats the man coverage again there. It looked like a little cross man on defense, and he whoops him.
Come on! That was too tight. Oh, mistake from Clef. It's picked off. It's Peanut Tillman going the other way. Makes a man miss. 15, 10, he gets a block, and he's to the house. A crucial mistake, and Gabagool takes firm control of this first-round matchup.
Gabagool is saying, I'm here, I'm legit, I'm no one to mess with. Right, just like that, pick 6, Peanut Tillman. It was open, too. I think Clef was just a few seconds late with the read. Gabagool clicks on and takes it to the house.
Just like that. Peanut Tillman, house call. As Clef now down 2 scores. Take a look one more time. The former Ragin' Cajun with the interception.
Yeah, just a little bit late with the read right there. Not sure what happened. It looked like kind of a bad click on, too, from Clef. And Gabagool takes advantage.
First and 10, Clef looking to bounce back. Looks left side once again. This time Witten makes the catch, bounces off a couple tacklers. He's still going, rumbling to the 43-yard line. But, man, you look back at that interception, TD. You know, Peanut Tillman, I don't know if you knew this, Peanut Tillman, he's actually in the FBI right now, and he just committed a robbery.
Yeah, he did, and Clef goes right back to Jason Witten there. Of course, Clef rocking that Washington Commanders offensive playbook. They have one of the best bunches. They have a great gun-tight offensive formation.
He's got Y open. Y is wide open, and that's Barry Sanders. How about Barry to the house? If you like defense, you probably shouldn't watch this game. Even though we have a pick 6, we've already got 35 points on the board. Clef, quick response. We're not even through the first quarter yet, TD.
Yeah, this is going to go clearly over 60 points here. What a response from Clef, though. Goes to the wheel route out of the backfield. Barry Sanders. Gabagool, switched up early in the game. He went to that nickel 3-3-5 wide. This time he went to the nickel over. Man coverage across the board. Clef, big play over the top.
We're basically living in instant replays right now. It's just a simple wheel route. You saw the defender got clipped by that drag route underneath, and that gave Barry Sanders all the room he needed.
Yeah, it was a little like kind of almost like a rub route, a little mesh concept there between the drag and the wheel, and the defender got bumped a little bit, and the wheel gets wide open.
All right, deep breath, ladies and gentlemen. We might get to the end of a quarter here. We'll see. Hand off to Sanders, nowhere to go up the middle.
Yeah, let's
Doesn't have to snap this.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna. I want to see if Gabagool tries to slow it down a little bit here. You got that one-stop advantage. I know that Clef does get the ball at halftime, but Gabagool, even if you can slow it down a little bit, try to go up 2 possessions at half would be huge.
21-14.
Yeah, I know he couldn't.
Yeah, can you define, please?
Yeah, I do.
As we get to the second quarter, well, like Gabagool right there. Happens every once in a while, Ty. Couldn't pick a play, so Clef obliged with a pause and then obliged with a sack. Clef the God forcing 4th and 13.
Yeah, let's see. Wow, he's going to decide to punt. A little surprised in Madden 23. This is the decision. Must feel somewhat confident in his defense after getting that stop. So that is huge, though, for Clef. Absolutely massive to get right back in it with that defensive stand.
Yeah, we're back even on stops. Gabagool had the 1-stop advantage, but Clef, the pressure. And Ty, that's something in this game. It's very interesting. Early in the year, pressure was screaming, but now it seems like pressure's with some of these players that have come out, some of these offensive linemen, it's slowed down a little bit. Getting sacks so important in this game.
Yeah, really important, especially with the under pressure abilities, the double or nothing, trying to get after the quarterback. The tough thing is, a lot of these quarterbacks now have the fearless ability, which kind of counteracts that. You see with John Elway there, but still so important to try to get some pressure so you don't have all day in the pocket.
1st and 10 for Clef. All sorts of time, but didn't like his options. He'll throw this one into the first row. Force a 2nd down.
That was phenomenal coverage right there from Gabagool, right? He took away the right side pretty much with his user. The left side had the double coverage on the corner route. Great defense.
2nd down and 10. Looking left side. That's Jason Witten, but there's one of those KOs lighting up, knocking that ball free. 3rd and 10.
Yeah, that's why those KOs are so important. Gabagool has 3 deep route KOs on his defense, has a bunch of tip drills as well. So important. Nice little dot from Clef, just unfortunate the KO knocked it out.
3rd down, play action pass, Elway. Waiting for that cross to get open. He's going to throw it up right down the seam, looking for Cup. You talked about that Cup. He might not be the tallest, but he got over the top of the defense and puts Clef in the red zone.
You talk about pocket presence, though. I mean, that was a laser. He stayed in there, looked like it was collapsing on him. The routes were kind of running into each other, but he throws a beam to Cooper right down the seam.
There goes Cooper Kupp, and he'll look right up to Harold Carmichael, hit that bumper, throw it up to him, and let big Harold Carmichael catch a touchdown. Clef got an extra point away from tying in this first-round matchup up.
Yeah, look, if you're near the red zone, all you really got to do is throw the ball up to Harold. I mean, guys.
We don't really see that often, but I threw it comfortable. And that's my fault. That's my fault. I want to shout out everybody back home. Stay safe during the storm. We dealt with a lot of flooding a month ago or so.
Take a look one more time at this replay. He's 6'8", throw it up to him.
Yeah, 6'8", 225, the best red zone weapon in the game. It was easy for Clef, and now he's feeling a little bit of that confidence back, right back in it here.
Heard him shouting out everybody. His home state of Florida, man, talk about a state that can't buy a break. Hurricane Nicole making its way towards Florida. Big shout out to everybody down there in the Sunshine State, including our boys in the Orlando studios. It's going to be a wet one. Stay safe out there, everybody.
Yeah, without a doubt. Our guys, Boogs and User, both their flights delayed as a huge sack right there from Clef. And now Clef is really starting to feel it, applying that pressure.
One thing you don't want to see as an opposing player, TD, is Clef the God with momentum.
Oh, yeah. When he gets in the groove, he is scary. Really tough to beat.
3rd and 14 for Gabagool. 21 apiece, nearing the 2-minute warning here in the first half. Elway in the pocket, pressured, hits as he throws. That'll be incomplete. Another 4th and 14. And what decision will Gabagool make this time? It looks like he's bringing the offense back out on the field.
Yeah, I think he feels the pressure now. I mean, what a turn of events we've had. Clef has dialed it in, went over to this 3-3-5 wide. You see him audible over from the 3-3, getting a little bit of pressure, and he has the bag out there. Gabagool has no answer, but this is a massive play in the game.
4th and 14, pressure off the edge, quick throw to the wheel. It's caught by Barry, but he'll get only 12. He needed 14. Clef takes over with a 4th down stop.
Get it, son.
And that's the one thing that we know about Clef. He is a fighter until the end. There is no quit in the young man, and you see it here. What a bounce back. 2 defensive stops in a row, which is so difficult to do in this game, and he does it.
Come on, throws it left side. That's a tough throw. He threw it up for Megatron, and Gabagool begging for his defense to make a play.
Yeah, Megatron one-on-one. Great click on from Gabagool. Almost got the pick. Very scary read from Clef.
2.5 to go.
Come on.
Clef, he's going to take a penalty there. Finally, Gabagool's pressure able to get to Elway, and Clef will take the intentional grounding. He's got 3rd and a mile.
And Nick, if he would have had 1 second longer, he had a touchdown to Witten. Corner route, smart route, going to the right. Gabagool initially stayed with it with his user, and Clef just missed it. And you hear him saying it. He was so open.
Oh, just trust it.
You hear him saying he should trust it. I think it was a kind of a timing play, right? He smart routed it, so it would be open deep. Gabagool stayed with it, but then he cut to the outside and just didn't have enough time to get it there.
3rd and 26 now. Does Clef have a 26-yard play? He's going to try to get a chunk of this back. That Cooper Kupp, Ty, he's been pretty good for him so far.
Yeah, he has. Look for Gabagool to send a little pressure here. Let's see if Clef can pick it up. Tough to do in this gun-tight formation usually. Gabagool look like he's making a lot of adjustments as well. Both these guys dialed in.
3-man rush. Elway stepping right, throwing right. He's got Megatron inside the 30. He needed 26. Got about 20. 4th and 6. Clef going to take the points here, not bring the offense out on the field, and he's going to kick 3.
Yeah, big decision. And honestly, I think both guys are happy with that play. I know that he was out of field goal range, and Gabagool probably didn't want to give up that many yards, but still, to hold him to 3 is huge. Clef just getting back into the lead is also huge. So kind of a big win for both these guys, still very early in this game.
Still very early, and we have 45 points on the board, 24-21. Clef the God with the lead. Gabagool, 2:15 to go. Ty, we could have 3 more touchdowns before this half is over.
Oh, yeah, easily. Like, no questions about it.
I don't think User and Bogues are going to have anything to... They're going to have too much to break down. There's too many touchdown plays.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of highlights at halftime from the one great User and Bugatti Bogues.
1st and 10. Elway throws right side. He finds Todd Heap to the 31. By the way, can we, I'm out here. I'm just a man of the people. I need my man Bogues to listen up. I'm making the plea right now. We're all sitting here. There are a lot of people watching out here in the Ultimate Thanksgiving. Hey, Twitter, can we get Bogues the @Bogues handle? Because the @Bogues handle hasn't been used in like 10 years. Can we get him the @Bogues handle, please? Thank you.
And then just all he's got to do is, pay $8 a month and he can be verified. Too,
he got the check mark and everything.
There we go. And we forget he's Hollywood Bogues too now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So there's a lot going in his favor.
He needs it. 1st and 10. Former Stanford Cardinal John Elway, so much time. He'll roll right, he'll throw over the middle. Todd Heap breaks towards the ball, and he'll make the catch. Todd, I feel like Todd Heap's one of those guys, people forget how good he really was at tight end.
Yes, this guy was a beast, man. All those years with Baltimore. And he's got the height that you look for in this game as well. And we saw a Clef freestyle earlier. This time, Gabagool goes for the freestyle, went to verticals, rolled out, made a play, Todd Heap.
Oh, go get a pick.
ASU.
Go get a pick, Ed.
I mean, what a career he had. Second and 10. Under a minute to go in the first half. Elway over the middle. Caught by Marshall. Marshall just in front of the defender. Able to pick up 13-40. Clef begging for a fumble. They're out here hitting hard.
Yeah, huge hit right there from Clef. Looks like Clef went to a little match concept on the defense there. Confused Gabagool a little bit, but then he finds the dig route coming to the backside for a nice dot.
1st and 10 for Gabagool. 22 seconds and counting. Oh, he has him open and overthrew him. Said perfect accuracy. I'm not sure it was.
Yeah, Gabagool absolutely disgusted right there. The C route was wide open.
So just throw it right back over there. Oh, Cooper Kupp stopped at the 1-yard line, but picks up 24.
Yeah, now this is where it gets interesting, right? With only that one timeout. Looks like he's going to try to go down the goal line. So you probably, try to punch this in out of goal line, 1 or 2 plays, but you got to be really careful here. And then you probably go to the air with no timeouts left. So this is really interesting for both guys.
Does Clef have anything? No D-line abilities for Clef.
Oh.
But it doesn't matter because defense made the play anyways. Clef with a fist pump. No timeouts now for Gabagool.
Now, has Clef been in the lab with a little A-gap run defense like that, or was that pretty fluky? I don't know, but that was huge for Clef, and now Gabagool once again goes right back to that shotgun tight.
2nd and goal, 3 wide set, 1 tight end. Elway back to pass. Gabagool looking for Pater. Over the middle, picked up by Cromwell. A huge interception as Clef the God retains the lead.
Big-time players make big-time plays in big-time situations. The God with an absolutely huge pick on the goal line.
Nolan Cromwell, he shares a birthday with me, so that means I get half the credit. Keeps the lead, 24-21. Clef, boy, it started out disastrous, TD, with that interception, but since then, Clef has locked down and is up a stop and getting the ball to start the second half.
And that's the momentum shifter that you need if you're Clef. You get the ball to start the second half. It's almost like that second quarter was completely flipped from that first quarter. Clef with all the advantage going into halftime.
We'll take this out to the 24-yard line, and that's where we will pause for a second. What a first half of the first game of the Ultimate Thanksgiving. In Madden 23, Clef the God, a slim 24-21 lead, but he's got the ball to start the second half. User Bugs, I need a break for a second. What did you see this first half? Do you think Clef heard that both of you picked Gabagool?
I don't know if he heard it. He's been hearing a lot of rumbling. So it don't matter whether it's the deep fake or he listening to the streets. They just do not believe. But let me tell you, this was an action-packed first half. We honestly saw Clef the God do what Clef the God does. When he makes a mistake, he's going to keep scratching and clawing. That's why he has a lot of dog in him. Gabagool came out here being explosive. We saw him on offense, Bugs. This is why Ty liked him. Said he's going to be one of those up-and-coming guys. You saw him come out, great defense, was able to bait Clef into throwing that interception in his first drive, opening drive. What did you see from Gabagool?
I saw Gabagool really just come out comfortable. I mean, from the start and opening 2 drives, he came out super comfortable, and he was just able to just execute at a high level, making the right reads, seeing everybody, seeing all of the open guys, and just knowing like where to go and when to go. And then I just kind of saw things shift.
Yeah, and Clef the God, his first couple of drives, he didn't put a lot of pressure on Gabagool. But as you saw, once he made that turnover, we're going to take a look back at it. Once you saw when he made that turnover, he was like, you know what? I'm going to have to put some more pressure on Gabagool because he's too comfortable.
Yeah, he was just way too comfortable. And that's kind of like, as I was watching the game, I can see like, you know, he was going with the 3-man rush, expecting the 3-man to get there and get home, but it just wasn't getting home. And Gabagool was way too comfortable. Clef is an adjuster. And we saw, he said, okay, let me start sending more pressure. He started sending 5, 4, 6, whatever it took to get a stop. And we saw him get 2 straight stops.
Yeah, and as we take a look back at the big interception, you know, at the end of the day, Clef the God, you know, he came out there, he bounced back from the interception. It was my guy Gabagool ran the cover 2 man, made a couple adjustments. We saw the tight end break open, and we were like, oh my God, here's Clef the God once again. Will he be able to bounce back? But this is what happens when you're playing these young guys like Gabagool. You haven't been in this situation. You heard Ty say, I'm wondering if he's going to start to use clock. Did not use clock. Clef gets the ball back at half, up 3, another big turnover right before you go into half, trying to be greedy, and you're pressing, and you end up pressing, and you get nothing right before half. That's major.
Oh, it was huge. It's huge to go down to half. You had the opportunity to get 3 points and tie the ball game, but he could not tie the ball game. I understand him taking the shot. I mean, scared money don't make money.
That's true.
So you got to take your shot. However, it just didn't work out. That Cromwell was able to make a play, a big play. We saw him light up. He has those abilities on him. He has tip drill. He did not drop the pick. That's the big thing.
Yeah, amazing first half, Nick and Ty. Back to you. Hopefully we see one of these guys close it out and move on to the next round.
Thank you so much. Well, you know what's big? When you make it on NFL.com. Recently, Clef the God was the subject of a feature written by Around the NFL writer Nick Shook. There, Dwayne Wood talked about his journey that led him to becoming Clef the God and his desire to win his first MCS belt. Make sure y'all check out that article. Really, really great piece by Nick Shook. Now, it's halftime. I feel like we should maybe give away a little Isaiah Simmons, one of those 93 overalls from the Harvest program. TD talked about how this guy can really be a big part of your defense. The winner of this item is K. Boog DeColdis. I have not confirmed whether or not that is a Boogs alternate, but K. Boog DeColdis, you are taking home that Isaiah Simmons. Also, if you're over on Twitter, you want a chance to win maybe some free items. Hey, that 96 John Elway looks pretty good. Head on over at EA Madden NFL _MCS, retweet and comment who you're rooting for, and you might be able to take home John Elway. TD, do I hear you clacking away? Are you going over there to try to get another John Elway?
Oh yeah, I need him on the squad. Set feet lead, fearless, hot rope master, anything you want John Elway has. I gotta get over there right now.
Let's get back to it. Ty, I hope you hydrated up because this was quite a first half, and Clef starting off with the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, what a game. This has lived up to the hype. I didn't even think it was going to be this good, but this has been amazing. And now this drive right here for both guys is huge. Look at Gabagool sending all the pressure in the world.
Let me catch the ball.
Cooper
Please
Kupp.
let me catch it.
That looked like a straight drop. I don't know about you. That looked like a straight drop.
Yeah, because I was about to say Clef brought motion in the receiver, picked up the blitz perfectly, and threw a dot. But his guy, Cooper Kupp, laying down for him right there.
You can high ball. Why not? Throw it up. Harold Carmichael. Go up and get it, big fella. Clef the God down past midfield.
Yeah, you see the mismatch there. I mean, 6'8". Who's that? Is that Ramsey out there? Even Ramsey, who's a stud, is only 6'2". So you're still getting a 6-inch advantage. It didn't get the best animation too. Gabagool kind of made a good play on it, but Carmichael comes down with it.
And get a delay game penalty, so Clef's going to have to back up 5, trying to get that offense set. 4:17 to go. We're going to learn a lot about Gabagool here, TD. This is a lot of adversity to be facing, and if he's going to, make another step, his second MCS tournament, he's going to have to come back from this game and start by getting a stop on this drive.
No, and that's a great point because, right, we know the talent that Gabagool has. You can have all the talent in the world, but the question is when your back is against the wall, when you got the bright lights on you, when you got thousands and thousands in the Twitch chats on YouTube watching you, how do you perform? Because it's different, right, than just playing online, no one's watching you. He's got the bright lights on him. He's playing arguably a top 5 player in the world, and there's a lot of money on the line, and he's losing right now without the ball. So you got to see what he can do with the adversity going against him.
And right side, throwing it up. Find Harold Carmichael. Let Harold Carmichael do the rest. Into the end zone. Clef opens up a 2-score lead.
Wow, just huge. I mean, this game has completely shifted. A total 180 since that first quarter, and now Clef in complete control.
Ain't trying to get direction.
31-21. Clef starting to get that confidence rolling as we take a look at it one more time. Big number 17. Look for him, find him, throw it to him.
Yeah, that's a monster. You see, too, breaking tackles. And Clef fired up about it. But breaking tackles, trucking people, gets into the end zone. But, Nick, I'm still a little confused. How did Boogs and User pick against their guy?
I don't know. It just, User's somebody who likes to rah-rah about loyalty a lot. But, I don't know, he's kind of showing that he just doesn't, he's all in it for himself. Just, I don't know, man. It's disappointing to see.
Yeah, I didn't know if he doesn't want to put the voodoo on him or what, but I was shocked, especially when both of them didn't pick Clef. I couldn't believe it.
Well, let's bring in the man with no loyalty, one great User. User, are you just afraid the mush is back? What's going on?
I mean, listen, I'm not saying that I was, told or coerced into not go with my gut feelings. I would never do that, you know what I'm saying? Users' pockets can never be buttered for picks. Don't never forget that, chat. But Gabagool, listen, the guy's playing great defense out here, but right there, he slipped up with his User. If you saw Clef the God with a great play call, play action to give him some more time, but Gabagool User was actually the one that really hindered his defense right there because he bumped into the defender and knocked him off. Oh, big dot right there to convert second and 23. Listen, that's a tight coverage, Clef the God. He's trying to get a turnover. Gabagool, he's down 2 possessions, but that's a big play for Clef the God to get 6, and you go back at it. Gabagool, he's hurting himself right here with the decision before half. Bad User right there. Big-time games, you cannot make those type of plays because you will pay for it.
1st and 10 for Gabagool, down by 10. Clef was begging for a pick there, thought his players were in position, couldn't come up with it, and Gabagool able to pick up a first down. Ball's at the 36-yard line. Barry Sanders on the right hip of Elway. Back in the pocket, looking left side. Tough throw! Oh, just found a way to get it to the receiver.
I mean, Clef read that from the jump. Did you see him just sprinting as fast as possible over there with his user? Great stick work, but Gabagool, with that set feet lead ability, throws a bullet to the sidelines, able to come down with the catch, possession catch.
Elway.
Come on.
Looking up the seam. He's open. Todd Heap. One more time. Gabagool cuts back the lead.
Yeah, great response. And now Gabagool getting into it a little bit, bobbing the head. He's starting to feel the vibe, getting right back in. That's what he needed to. In my opinion, that was the biggest drive so far of Gabagool's Madden career. And he comes up huge, wide open seam touchdown. Make it a game.
31-28. Clef getting the ball back. We'll take this up past the 15, past the 20-yard line. And we'll call it the 21, where he will start his offensive drive. Watch out for those tight ends right up the seam. You saw Clef just a little late on the read, and it left Todd Heap wide open.
Yeah, Clef's user got a little bit messed up there too, and then the defender kind of completely got off the tight end. Seam streak, wide open for Gabagool.
First down over the middle. There's 81. Megatron down to the 35-yard line. I got to say, Ty, I'm really loving this AKA program. These players coming out with their nicknames. I think this was one of the more fun programs we've seen over the last couple of years.
Yeah, super fun. It's super cool. You see out there Megatron. Like, no one calls him Calvin Johnson really too when you're playing Madden, right? You call him Megatron, as we see a dot right there to Jason Witten. But yeah, it's so much fun too to see all those legends out there with their nicknames. But big time dot to Clef over the top. Oh, he's got Carmichael lit up over there.
He's got Elway lit up. He's got Carmichael lit up. This could be a problem. Elway, 1st and 10. He'll scramble, pick up a couple, give him 6, keep that clock moving.
And I'm wondering if he has red zone threat on Carmichael. I don't think so, but because that's something to really pay attention to here.
Clef on Carmichael has red zone threat and double me.
Yes, so both of those obviously crucial down here in the red zone. So watch for Carmichael to make a play. Looks like Gabagool might send a little bit of pressure, bringing that safety down in the box here out of that nickel over.
Elway right side, pressure got there. Oh, Carmichael didn't come up with the catch.
You just dropped the double me.
With double me, didn't come up with the catch.
Yes, double me activated. And he got the perfect animation, too, that you would want, and he just dropped it. And Clef is completely in shock right now. I am as well.
Clef shakes off. He'll settle for 3.
Gonna kick it.
Trust his defense. Kicks up. It is good. 6-point lead now. 34-28. Clef with the lead, but some bad luck there on that pass.
Yeah, we can't overstate how huge and how fortunate Gabagool is right there, because that was one-on-one. Carmichael lit up and just drops it. Got the perfect animation, too.
Let's bring in one great user. That one of the more unfortunate breaks we've seen so far here in Madden 23.
Yeah, that's a tough break for Clef the guy right there. But I know a lot of people in the chat are wondering why these guys are using people like Ty Heap and Witten at tight end. You know, Clef the guy has Witten at tight end because he has that short end for 1 AP. And if you notice, Witten has been just frying Gabagool's defense. He's been the guy that's been making big plays. And really, Gabagool has to keep his eye on him, because when you're in this nickel defense, you cannot get a DB on that tight end. So with that short end elite ability for 1 AP, you're pretty much guaranteeing that that tight end is open. That's a dot.
It's Megatron over the middle. You notice you've got Cooper Kupp lit up right now for Gabagool. Just lost that light up, but this doesn't feel like a 6-point game. I don't know. This is one of those games that feels like it should be tied right now. There's been momentums each way.
Yeah, without a doubt. Nice little whip route right there, too. We haven't seen that tight end whip route pretty much all game long from Gabagool. Goes to it there as Clef sends a little pressure. Oh.
34-28.
Nick, I did want to mention, too, while we got Gabagool the ball, his path to get here was very difficult, right? I'm going to name some names that he took down to get to the spot as we see him drop back to pass here. But some of the names he took down, Matster Gamer, Trap God, who we've seen in the Panthers Club Championship a few years back, Kerry Q, legend, obviously, Big Gucci, who we're going to see later on tonight, and Fancy, one of the best offensive players in the world. That is an impressive list of guys to take down to get to your second live event.
Elway back to pass. We're near the end of the third quarter. It's Todd Heat air trucking his way down to the 24-yard line. And that will finally get us to the fourth quarter. Put your fours up wherever you're watching. On EA Madden NFL Twitch, on YouTube, on the BR Gaming channel. Put your fours up in the chat. Fourth quarter here in the first game.
Yeah, we're headed for an amazing finish here. So much offense. Gabagool about to go for 400 yards passing. And for the chat out there wondering,
yeah, I know.
Gabagool he can't pick a play here, so we're gonna have a delay game. Clef's gonna decline it. A little sportsmanship going on, but Gabagool rocking that Indianapolis Colts offensive playbook. You see him primarily in this gun bunch offset formation.
Well, you talk about paths to get here. You know, Clef, lone loss in the bracket to John Beast, who we'll see later tonight, but he beat Wesley in the winner's bracket. He then went down to loser's bracket, had to go through Kobo and Goose, two very good players just to get here. Elway on 1st and 10, throwing it up, and that's a field goal, and it's good.
Put
good. 3 on the board. Still, this game far from over, ladies and gentlemen. Elway on 2nd and 10, stepping left and throwing left, trying to find Megatron, but another big pass breakup. Big 3rd and 10 here for Gabagool.
Living life on the edge right there. Double coverage. Clef's user was all over it. Remember, the field shrinks a little bit down here, so it gets tough. Look for him to maybe go to Megatron and watch Heap on a motion streak here.
Looking left side. He's got Cooper Kupp once again. He's going to be short of the line to gain. 4th and short for Gabagool. We've seen him run the ball. Does he dare go to a run here?
Decision time. I don't think this is a decision. I think he's going for it. I don't think he's gonna run. I think he's gonna stay to the air in that gun bunch offense. I want to see if Clef sends some pressure, send the goons at him, force him to make a play, and maybe try to, bait him into a user pick. Here we go. Huge play in the game right now.
Goes to the tight slots. Motions Megatron off the right side. Elway on 4th and 1. Can he pick up a first down? Nobody open initially, and he misses his receiver, and Gabagool can't believe it. Clef with yet another defensive stop.
What a phenomenal user from Clef. All that Gabagool had was a slant over the middle, and Clef took it away with his user ability, and he had no choice but to throw it. Phenomenal defense. It seems like Clef just comes up with these defensive stops in the craziest situations when he needs it the most. Right before half and right here. Huge.
Clef looking down the right side, but how about the defense from Clef the God? And Ty, remember this game started off, Clef threw a pick 6 early. That could have really changed this game. Gabagool was up 21-7, but since then, Clef the God has only given up 7 points to Gabagool.
Yeah, it's been impressive, right? And Clef's a guy, he's never going to really play perfect, but he's one of those guys that just makes the plays in the right situations. He comes up clutch when he needs it. And that's what he's done throughout this game. But he's getting really unlucky with some of these high balls over here on the right side.
Third and 10, though. Gabagool's defense looking for a stop of his own. Elway with Sanders on his left hip. 3 wide set. Rice splits off the right side, leaving Witten alone on the right side. Megatron and Kupp on the left side. Stepping left, he's looking for that cross. It's pretty good defense. So he playmakers on the field, and there's Megatron with another big catch down to the 44-yard line. Clef picking up a huge first down and moving towards scoring position.
Just a nasty playmaker. And once again, I feel like a broken record here. Clef just makes the plays when he needs it. It's a playmaker. He flicks that right stick up on his receiver closest to him, gets behind the defender in the zone coverage, and he converts it for a laser. Oh.
Bro,
oh,
come
man.
On, fam. Don't cheat me.
Clef's begging for it. He's like, come on.
Cheat me. Come on, fam.
Over the middle, Witten makes a man miss, and Witten's still running, inside the 10, inside the 5, Clef the God makes a house call. Touchdown as he takes a 2-score lead.
Yeah, back is really against the wall here for Gabagool. Clef looks like he's going to go for 2 in this situation, try to make it a 14-point game.
Let's look underneath, and he'll find Sanders, but a good tackle made by Gabagool's defense. 3:50 to go, TD. Many would look at this, maybe the outsider who hasn't watched a lot of Madden 23 and say this game is over, but here's the thing. This game moves quickly. There's a lot of points scored. Gabagool far from out of this game.
Far from over. 3 timeouts, close to 4 minutes to go. As we take a look at this replay, you see Gabagool getting a little aggressive, right? Bringing a lot of pressure. Is used on the right side. That allows Witten to get wide open over the middle. And there's no defenders back there because he sent so much pressure. Clef takes advantage. Big-time touchdown to go up 2 possessions.
And a nice little block on the right side, or on the left side, excuse me. Cooper Kupp stepping in front of the defender right as Witten caught it, tripped him up, and that sprung Jason Witten. Todd Heap with the catch on the left side, and he'll pick up a first down, getting 13. Nice. And over the left side, and he'll find Cooper Kupp. Kupp trying to make anybody miss. Makes 2 of them miss. The third one able to bring him down. To the 40-yard line goes Gabagool, down 12, but he's on the opposite side of the field.
Yeah, and he's going a little tempo here. You see him back-to-back plays going no huddle. Back-to-back plays with flood concepts, too, to that left side. Really like the way he's cooking up these route combos.
Oh, we're looking left side, and there's Marshall with the catch. Really spreading the ball around Gabagool, not looking for just one receiver. He's mixing up where he's throwing this ball.
Yeah, gets that route bounce off the sidelines that time on the C route. Throws in there, fires in there for a dot. And this drive's going pretty well for him. He's moving quickly. He's getting down the field.
Away on first down. Gabagool throws this one away. Nobody open, quickly gets rid of it. How important is it for him to score before this 2-minute warning?
Yeah, it's very important. Ideally, you want to look to the end zone in these next 2 plays. You probably have 2 or 3 plays before the 2-minute warning, so you save that timeout at the 2-minute warning and your 3 timeouts. Give yourself a chance to get a stop.
Looking over the middle. He's got Kupp. He'll have a first down. Have to hurry to the line. 209, 208 and counting. Looks like he's not going to be able to get this off before being able to use the 2-minute warning. So he's going to look to the end zone. Can't find Marshall. Incomplete pass. We've hit the 2-minute warning.
And that hurts, too. That was a good play call, right? He had the seam streak with the pass lead outside. Just got an inaccurate throw. And that hurts because now you get the 2-minute warning. But it was a good play call. Just couldn't convert.
Come on. One stop.
Right side. Cooper Kupp. Nope, that is Todd Heap with the catch. On the right side, 2 feet inbounds, and Gabagool has life. Cuts it back to a 1-score lead.
What a play call. Gabagool, you could tell he's been in the lab for the red zone versus man coverage because he audibled over to gun spread. I don't think we've seen him run gun spread all game. It was a speed out to his tight end versus the man coverage. Phenomenal play call, play design, and puts himself right back in the game. What a way to bounce back quickly, too.
Well, what can Clef do? Can he close this one out? 1st and 10. There goes Barry. He ran the ball, and Barry found some room. Turned what will look like a 1-yard gain into a 6-yard gain. Sets up a 2nd and 4.
Yeah, and what does Gabagool do now?
No, he's not taking that timeout.
Yeah, I feel like he gave up too many yards there. Now he's going to hold it maybe. But this is interesting. You got to hold him on this down, or otherwise you have to use your timeouts now. Either way, you got to use your timeout of this play, I think.
Looks like Clef might be airing this one out. 2nd down to 4. Utilizing that whole play clock. Bronco legend John Elway looks underneath. He finds Sanders, and Sanders will pick up a first down to the 35. Gabagool will use his first timeout.
Yeah, big first down right there. Gabagool's playing very aggressive. He's bringing a lot of pressure. He is kind of forced to in a sense, and Clef recognizes that. Just checks it down to the running back on an in route. Big conversion, and now Gabagool is forced to use all these timeouts, so here we go.
And there goes Sanders, and he'll get 9 on first down. And Clef with a fist pump, knowing he's 1 step closer to a spot in the semifinals.
1 yard away from the ultimate Thanksgiving Final Four. Here we go. Gabagool's got to dig deep.
Handoff. Who else? Christian Okoye picks up a first down, a chest slap, a point up, and there goes Clef. On to the semifinals, TD. His hope for a first belt is still alive.
Yeah, what a battle between both these guys. And it just seems like after that first quarter, Clef figured it out. He got the defensive stops he needed, and he came up clutch in big-time situations.
There'll be one more knee, and the first game will be done.
My prayers with us as we embrace this storm, man. But hey, listen, I'm just thankful to get this win, man. Move on to the next round. So blessed, y'all. So blessed.
Do we even need to interview him, or is he just going to handle himself?
So blessed.
I think he's got it under control. That's why he's in the booth. He's got the gift of gab. He's got the swagger.
Clef country. Let's rock. Clef country. Let's rock, man.
No, man.
Come on, baby.
Clef the God is definitely the guy doing high knees on the airplane, isn't he?
Look at my legacy. It's crazy. Let's finish, man. They said I was washed, bro. They ripped me off. I didn't write back. Y'all know I didn't write back. I might be illiterate. The way I ain't write back. Oh, man.
Well, we'll certainly talk about that.
Baby.
As Clef the God able to take the win here in the first game. 40-35. TD. It was all about the defense for Clef in the second half.
Yeah, talk that talk, Clef. I love it. Let him know the legacy, but impressive. After that first quarter, made all the adjustments needed, gets the job done. He's advancing to yet again another Final Four.
Well, we will talk with Clef the God, the first semifinals here in the Ultimate Thanksgiving with some highlights and reaction. It's all coming up on the backside of this break. The USO and NFL are hosting the Salute to Service Showdown, and the finals for the Madden NFL 23 tournament will be held this weekend. 8 service members representing several different service branches, Army, Navy, Air Force, and Marine Corps, are heading to Las Vegas to compete in person on Sunday, November 13th. Tune in to cheer them on and see who wins at twitch.tv/the USO at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. For more information about this event and other USO gaming programs, follow at USOGG on Twitter. This season marks the return of the 3rd annual Madden HBCU tournament hosted by the NFL. The tournament is exclusively open to active HBCU students, and it's not too late. You can still sign up for the final 2 online qualifiers this weekend. The top 14 players will be invited to Glendale, Arizona as guests of the NFL for a once-in-a-lifetime experience-ship, a week of job shadowing, conversations with NFL senior leadership, and attending Super Bowl 57 as part of the league's ongoing commitment to diversity and inclusion. Go to hbcutournament.nfl.com to register for your chance at a piece of $70,000 in prizes, travel, and Super Bowl tickets.
You can control me on the field?
Fantasy football, rated PG on Paramount+.
Join the Nike Run Club Comeback Challenge. Get rewarded when you log your runs in the Nike Run Club app. Complete the Comeback Challenge by November 14th to earn the Bo Jackson Ultimate Team Player item and Nike Air Trainer SC cleats, both in the yard, and a physical pair exclusively reserved for you in the Nike app. Well, we kicked off the Ultimate Thanksgiving, 75 points, some defense, some offense. It was as good as it gets. Clef the God able to eke out a victory over Gabagool, 40-35. Let's bring in all the guys, TD, User, Boogs. Let's talk through some highlights of this ball game. And we start things off, User. This game did not start, I think, how Clef would have wanted it to start. Starts out, Gabagool able to get this early touchdown to Todd Heap right down the seam, 14-7. And then what does Clef do, User? He throws a pick 6 on the very next play.
And Gabagool came out here, he seemed very comfortable. For him to only be on this big stage twice, right there you see big interception, running that cover 2 man, able to click on with Pat Tillman, a stud in Mutt right now, coming up with a big interception. And this is where we say, does Clef have that dog in him? Does he have that fight? But what does he do? Respond. He goes down here and gets 7. And trust and believe, this is huge right here, right before half. Gabagool being greedy. And this is what happens when you're not a seasoned vet. You're showing that inexperience. You're only down 3 and you're pressing. You cannot throw it in the coverage like that. If it's not wide open, throw it away and take your 3, son. Right here, coming back after half. My guy, Clef the God, taking advantage of the user one-on-one. Gabagool knocking his user off the mark. A big dot, and from there, Gabagool was chasing.
Oh yeah, he was just chasing. And then you see right there, he looked like he had the guy. Clef had a great user on that play. It really made him hold on to the ball late, and Clef was able to get a big stop. And then that was great play design right there by Clef. He knew he was going to send everybody to the crib, and then he just sent everybody out, read the running back and the tight end, threw a dot and got into the end zone.
He got that dog in him.
TD, he's got that dog in him. I can see it right there. He's actually got dogs in him.
He's literally got dogs in him right now.
Clef the God able to take the victory in round 1, keep his hopes for a belt alive. It's weird because we're used to having him here in the booth. Let's bring him in for an interview as we got to talk to the man who is the first semifinalist in the Ultimate Thanksgiving. We bring in Clef the God. Clef, listen, man, it's been fun having you in the booth. It's even more fun to watch you out there on the field. Talk me through the preparation, getting ready for this tournament, and how you're able to pull out this victory.
Let me just say this. I miss y'all, man. I'm going to just say I miss y'all. You know, I know y'all miss me too. Y'all might not say I miss y'all. You know, I miss being in the booth, but I'm having a lot of fun right here, man. I love doing this. Thank you for the opportunity. I would just say I just fought. Really, I fought. It's like once I threw that pick 6, I'm like, all right, cool. Now we can play Madden. We can sit back, relax, and just play. And I knew if I just played my game and I didn't make too many mistakes, I was going to beat him. You know, nothing against him. He played a good game. He had as good of a start as he could have asked for. Went up 21-7, but I think I just relaxed and I got a lot of stops, which you don't really hear too much in Madden 23. It's offensive game. You see all the points. So I think my defense really won this game.
Clef Country, let's ride. I think it's only fitting that you and Russell Wilson's story kind of, rolls together. Because a lot of people don't believe in him anymore. And a lot of people don't believe in you anymore. Yes, you're moving on to the next round, but you got people like that beast named John who you could possibly match up with. Or Big Gucci, last time you played the beast named John, he was able to take the belt. Now you're a seasoned vet. You're going back couple years later. You've been in the booth. How does it feel? Do you feel more refreshed, less pressure? Do you feel like the hen dog when he's out there right now?
Yeah, I feel like, honestly, I don't have any pressure on me. Like, there's no pressure for me to win a belt. You know what I'm saying? Because most people, they rip me off. Once I got in the booth, I missed one tournament. You know, I've made pretty much 3 out of 4 tournaments every year. Missed one tournament, they call you watch. They say you can't play no more. That's why you in the booth. They say you like user, man, which is crazy. You know, that's my brother, but come on now.
Whoa. I mean, it's a compliment if they ever, if we ever in the same breath, don't forget, brother, that's a compliment now. Don't do that.
Oh, man. I mean, speaking of legacy, well, first off, before I say anything, congratulations making it to the Final Four. Also, I appreciate the advice you gave me, coming into the booth and, taking your spot. I didn't appreciate the little stray you threw in there. And that part, you could have kept that to yourself, and I decline your offer. I'm not joining the club. However, Clef, you've made the Final Four. Not many people has ever made a Final Four before, let alone made multiple Final Fours. How are you feeling going into this next round? And better yet, how are you feeling about the legacy that you're building for yourself, that you're continuing to build for yourself?
Yeah, I feel like when it comes to legacy, I mean, there's a lot of people with a belt out there who their resume can't match up to mine. I got 10 live events, and then you look at all the finishes, crazy amount of finishes. So I'm very proud of what I've done, but I think there's more to paint. The painting ain't done. I'm still drawing, I'm still creating. So I think just going into this Final Four where my mind is I'm loose. I'm real loose because if I stop playing Madden today, I'm one of the greats, and I know that, and that's what the numbers show. So just going into this Final Four, I feel relaxed. I feel loose. Now, with that being said, I want a belt. At the end of the day, I want a belt. That's why I play. I play for belts and legacy and pride and honor, and I love to compete. So that's where my mind is right now.
Yeah, Clef, congrats, my guy. I think you would agree the two biggest plays in that game was the play right before half where you got the pick on the goal line, and then the fourth quarter when you kind of usered that slant over the middle to get that stop. Talk about those two plays, and just because the first quarter of the game wasn't going your way, right? You said he kind of outplayed you, but just talk about that ability. It seems like you come up in these clutch moments and just get the job done.
Yeah, I would say I just been here before, man. I've been here so many times, and being in these tournaments, I know if you play up tight in these tournaments, you're gonna lose most of the time. So I just relax, man. And it's like when you throw that pick, when you make mistakes, sometimes in the first quarter, it's the best thing to happen to you because it takes all the pressure off you. So I think from that point on, I just really sat back, relaxed. Shout out to Bugs, you know, I kind of stole his abilities, you know, seeing him play, watching him play. So I felt like I ran a lot of zone today, which you don't see a lot, but I felt comfortable just making adjustments in timely situations. I think I really didn't play great on defense. I played great in situations. So I gotta definitely tune that up.
Well, Clef, congratulations. Good luck next week. I know from everybody here, we're all hoping to get it done because that means we'll at least have one belt winner in the booth, and that's what we're looking for. So get it going, and good luck next week. Enjoy this week off. Let's take a look at our updated bracket as we work our way through day one of the Ultimate Thanksgiving. You see Clef the God into the Final Four. Clef's 5th Final Four appearance that ties him with Problem Right for 5th most in MCS history. The only players with more Final Fours than Clef, Michael Skimbo, Joke, Dreeny, and Henry. He will face the winner of that John Beast and Big Gucci game. It's time to take a look at the latest MCS 23 Power Rankings powered by Ram Trucks. Here are where the Ultimate Thanksgiving Field of 8 came into the tournament ranked. And you can see at the top of the list, our man Gucci is sitting there at number 3. John B sitting there at number 4. Wesley at 5. Clef the God at 6. So we've got 4 of the top 6 in this tournament. We've got K-Mac down at 10. Gabagool and Rage and Dez looking to make their way up. Obviously, for everybody outside that the top 10, they're looking to make some noise here. The most important thing to see, though, number 1, Henry. First time he has not qualified for an MCS tournament in his career. In his entire career, he is sitting at home for this one. It's got to be weird for him, not just because he's sitting at home, but because of what happened, how he didn't make it. Henry took on Wesley. They used to be living in the same apartment complex, battled him, and it was this time Wesley was able to get a little bit of revenge. As Henry and Wesley, you see not a lot of defense in this game, and Henry just couldn't get it done. I do appreciate him using Bernie Kosar at quarterback. That one feels good for us Browns fan. Wesley able to take down Henry 48-38, and he's here in this tournament. Gentlemen, let's talk a little bit about Henry before we get on to that Wesley game. Man who is not here, but you know he's got that watch party going on. User, it's got to be a little bit weird for him not being in this tournament and hosting a watch party. But you know this is one of those things that you wonder, can this help Henry become a better player by facing a little adversity like this?
I mean, it's tough because he did all that with all the pressure on him, and he said, I didn't feel any pressure when he was doing the streak. And now that he's out of it, I'm expecting him to come back even more relaxed, even more dominant. And then, like you said, this is his first time never not making a live event. That feat alone is amazing. So I expect Henry to come back and be even more dominant, which is crazy to say when a guy has the streak, 3 belts in a row. I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah, Bugs, I mean, he's got a chance here moving forward. We obviously don't expect Henry to not be in these tournaments moving forward. He's got a chance for history, sitting there with 3 individual belts tied at the top. Could we see this year Henry not just break that record, but make history with another belt?
I mean, I'd be crazy to say no. You know what I'm saying? The man won 3 in a row. I know him not making a live event has made us feel like he's human and he's beatable and all that. But the man won 3 in a row. It's only right to it's safe to assume that he's at the very least going to put himself in position, but I think he can do it.
TD, what can people who are watching at home, maybe they're looking to get to the MCS, maybe they're some of these players in the MCS rankings looking to make the next step, what can they learn from what Henry has been able to do and take into their game?
Well, I mean, I think you learn you're never going to be as good as Henry. No, I'm just kidding. You can learn a lot just watching Henry. I mean, this kid's run, we're never going to see that again. It's insane. Now, my thing is, though, he was kind of like LeBron, right? Going to the finals every year out of the Eastern Conference. I just hope, he's not like going to the Western Conference LeBron, because that's not looking too good. But I don't think that's the case. Henry's just so good. And plus, taking this tournament off, he gives someone else a chance to shine, maybe get their first belt. So Henry will be back, no doubt about it. He was one game away already. Wesley took him down. What a story that is. But Henry will be back, no doubt about it.
A big shout out to Henry for being magnanimous and letting somebody else win a belt this time around. Again, make sure you guys are checking out that alternate cast, hanging out with Henry in his watch party. And Henry will be joining Boogs and User at halftime. So if you want to hear from Henry, you're going to have to stick around. Hopefully you're sticking around for this game that's coming up, because I'm very excited for this one. It is the man who took down Henry, Wesley, battling Rage. This game, gentlemen, is an interesting one. Boogs, we know all about Rage. You and I know Rage pretty well. This man is a wild card. He can bring anything out on the field, and that makes him a tough guy to get out in a tournament.
Oh, he's most definitely a wild card. Most definitely a wild card. But, he, like you said, he can bring anything out on the field. You never know what he's going to do. There's not much film out there on Rage. I don't know if anyone's even seen him play. The one thing that he has to be really focused on is controlling those emotions of his, though, because, like you said, that wild card thing really applies to more than just his game. Yeah, User, and you talk about Wesley. You got to think his hunger is at an all-time high, not just because he didn't make the first tournament. He wanted to get back to that final after losing to Henry in the Ultimate Madden Bowl. But he gets back here, and he does it by going through Henry. His confidence has to be at an all-time high.
Yeah, it has to be, and it's tough for Wesley, because for so long we kept saying Wesley's gonna be that guy. He's the next kid. Like, we just kept saying he was gonna be that guy, and somehow, some way, he just kept coming short of the mountaintop. And now you see him once again in that position. It seemed like Henry wasn't his nemesis, best friends, they fell out, and now he's back. He had to knock out Henry to get here, and now everyone is saying, this belt is yours. You can beat everybody. The toughest matchup was Henry. For years, you have been the guy that everyone expected. Everyone is expecting Wesley to run away with this thing.
Well, let's talk through some predictions. Some people on this crew are 1-0, some are 0-1. Ty, let's start to the 1-0 guy. Who you got winning this game? Wesley taking on Rage.
Just 1-0, just hanging out over here. But, this is a great matchup. Rage is a very unique style, right? You never know what you're going to get from him. Also, too, we forgot to mention Rage labs with some of the best. Labs with Drini, labs with Ghost, labs with Prodigy. These are the top of the top in our sport. So he's going to be well prepared, but I just hope he doesn't make a mistake with those bright lights on. It's hard for me to go against Wesley. He's the clear favorite in this tournament. The one thing for Wesley, though, I think he has even more pressure than Clef, because think about this. Wesley could be number 2 in the all-time earnings potentially. He's going to need to win a belt to do that, but he's closing on $400,000 and doesn't even have a belt yet. So he's got to get the job done in this tournament. I'm going with Wesley to get the job done in this game.
Boogs, who you got in this one? Can the wild card get it done, or will Wesley move on to the semifinals?
I think this game right here can go, honestly, I believe this game could go either way. Wesley hasn't done the best. Yes, I said it. I don't know why you're looking like that. I said it. All right, this game can go either way. It is not a guarantee that Wesley, the favorite, is going to win this game. It can go either way, which is why I am picking Rage to win this game. Goofy look.
User, first of all, who you got winning this game? And second of all, is Boogs the new mush?
I believe Boogs been the mush his whole life. Let's be honest. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but let me tell you, Wesley versus Rage. Shout out to Rage. That's my guy. And y'all know I would normally say some things, but I really do rock with Rage. So I'm not going to quite kick the bucket on him. But listen, Rage is a guy. He's ready for the stage. Will he be able to beat Wesley? I feel like Wesley is just too dominant. He's too high power. And somehow, some way, Wesley is not only going to win this game, you might end up seeing him raising up the raise up that belt, he's going to have to win this first one. It's going to be a fun one. We'll catch up with User and Boogs at halftime, but for now, let's get game number 2 underway here from the Ultimate Thanksgiving. Wesley battling Rage on the virtual gridiron. Once again, welcoming everybody who is watching everywhere across the internet. We got Wesley and Rage, tail of the tape. Take a look at this, TD. They're pretty even right now, even though we got Wesley a little higher in the power rankings. Their earnings, their points, very similar.
Yeah, very close right now, early in Madden 23, but all-time Wesley obviously has the huge advantage. Both guys same age too, 23, but Wesley with close to $400,000 earnings, Rage only 39. But Rage is a guy that's been around a long time. He's very experienced on this stage.
Let's get things going. Wesley and Rage spot in the semifinals on the line. Big shout out to everybody in our chats, EA Madden, NFL, Twitch, YouTube, and the BR Gaming channel. We're so happy to have you along with us. Game number 2 is underway. It will be Rage starting off with the ball first, rocking those Miami Dolphins uniforms. Makes a man miss with Devin Hester, and he'll get up to the 21-yard line. If you don't know who Rage is, well, you got it, because this man, he's a wild card. He's one of the best out there. 4th MCS major appearance, but this is his first one since the Madden 20 Bowl. And for Rage, at 23 years old, he's becoming a little bit of a veteran TD back on the main stage.
No, to be honest, I was shocked that he's 23. I thought he was at least like 25, 26. I feel like Rage has been around a long time. He's a player I have a lot of respect for. Does it his way, a unique personality, one of the best, super solid every single year in Madden.
He's going to try to get the ball moving in this game. We saw plenty of points in the first one. We'll see plenty of points in this one. Ty, no surprise, got John Elway out there at QB.
Yeah, set feet lead, fearless abilities at the quarterback position. Jerry Rice out there, receiver. Harold Carmichael, of course. Calvin Megatron Johnson, Kyle Pitts, Jason Witten. He's got the tall weapons everywhere. Of course, that Cooper Kupp in the slot as well.
Wesley, we know how good he is offensively. He's going to have to find some defense here to take down Rage. Taking a look at his defensive setup. A lot of pick artists, a lot of tip drills.
Yeah, you know, Wesley kind of, his downfall's been defense over his career, but he's really improved on defense. You said it. He's got 4 pick artists out there, a bunch of KOs, some tip drills. He's going to need those against Rage's tall offense.
Should be a lot of fun here in game number 2. Hope you guys are having a great MCS day. These are some of the best days of the year, TD. We look forward to seeing these players on the stage and getting to crown another champion next week.
Yeah, this is always the most fun, and you can just learn so much, too, for everyone in the chat. You can kind of see what the pros are doing, right? Get inside the mind, the game inside the game of the pros, see what playbooks are doing, what plays, what adjustments, what hot routes, all this stuff. Always so much fun to me. Anytime I watch these competitive Madden tournaments, I'm like, man, I got to get on the sticks tomorrow and lab some of this stuff. So I'm fired up to go here. Obviously, big favorite versus big underdog. Can Rage shock the world, and can Wesley get that much closer to his first ever belt?
TD, what's crazy about Rage, and you know, maybe if you're coming in, you know who Wesley is. You've seen him make finals. You've seen him win that team belt back in Madden 21. We know a lot about Wesley, but maybe some people who are newer don't know a lot about Rage and would be surprised to find that Rage was the one who made it through the winner's bracket. Didn't lose a game, won all 7 of his games. Went through guys like Mills, one of the best defensive players out there. Got like Funeral Service, Afghan Mamba. And he got Kyle Pitts out to the 20 to 15, down to the 11-yard line. Good start for Rage.
Yeah, great start and great point. Beat Mills to get here, one of the best defensive players in the world. We talked about who he labs with, Drini, Ghost Prodigy, some of the best players in the world. And he has a unique style, right? I don't really know what to expect on Rage's offense. You see him starting out in this gun-tight offset formation, one of the best in the game. You might see him audible around a little bit, rocking John Elway at quarterback.
Cooper Kupp goes in motion over to the left side, creating a bunch over on the left side. Interesting look here as Elway back to pass, little angle route from Kupp. Why look for Cooper Kupp? Come on! When you got 6'8" Harold Carmichael and Rage is amped up, he takes the first lead.
Huge drive for Rage to start off, kind of like how Gabagool started off in our first game of the night. And Rage is absolutely fired up. Now, we heard users say in the pre-show, that's the thing with Rage, or maybe it was Bugs that said it, that he's got to control his emotions a little bit when things don't go his way, because at some point in this game, things are not going to go his way. So how will he handle that is my big key to the game.
Byers will take this up to the 22. That's where Wesley will start out, but let's take a look one more time. Just throw it up to him. He's 6'8".
Yeah, there's that like inverted wheel route streak play, slot post or a route like that, and just Carmichael's too big. High balls it in the end zone, and Rage flexing on him.
Wesley getting the ball on offense for the first time. Looking to make an answer against Rage. If you don't know who Wesley is, here's a little info on him. 23 years old, living in the Austin, Texas area. 10 MCS majors all time. 3rd highest earning player in MCS history. And Ty, you mentioned, if he wins the belt, he's going to take that number 2 spot.
Yeah, that's the big thing, though. If he's got to win this belt, you cannot have that much high earnings and not have a belt. Obviously, Wesley has cemented himself as a legend in Madden, but he's got to get over that hump and cement that legacy as one of the greatest to ever do it.
Wesley on offense. I mean, this is a guy who you just don't want to see with the ball. He has always been one of the top offensive players out there. He finds one of his favorite players in general, Kyle Pitts on the flat route. A Falcons fan himself, you know he's going to look for big number 8.
Yeah, of course, Wesley Gitten's 23 years old. He's accomplished it all. But if you guys are fans of offensive John Madden football, this guy is at the top of the list of who you want to watch, who you want to learn from. It's going to be fireworks all throughout the game. Sometimes bad, too. Wesley will throw a couple blind ones, but he is just so electric, passing the ball pretty much every single play in the game.
2nd and 6. Looking right side. There's number 8 again. Kyle Pitts out of bounds at the 38-yard line. First down for Wesley.
And also, too, Nick, I think, we should talk a little bit about it. Obviously, Wesley and Henry, they were like the best of friends, right? Repping 818 together. They meet up in the Madden Bowl Championship. Henry gets the better of Wesley. What happens after that? Wesley leaves 818. I don't know the details behind it. We don't know exactly what happened. Moves out of the apartment they were living in together. A little bit of drama there, and then what happens? Wesley, in the ultimate Thanksgiving, takes down Henry to get to this spot. So that's a great storyline right there. Obviously, those two are like the top of the top right now. Wesley getting a little bit of revenge on Henry, to say the least, and let's see if he can take advantage in this tournament.
1st and 10, throwing it up, looking for Megatron. Oh, he just got it there, and Megatron breaks the tackle, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown for Wesley.
Absolute laser right there. Megatron crossing route, and Wesley cool as a cucumber. He's like, that ain't nothing. This is what I do in my sleep. Ties the ball game up.
We're talking about Wesley leaving 818, now part of that TGL crew. 2 TGL members here in the final 8. As we'll see K-Mac a little later on. Certainly their preparation, that's got to be, having Wesley and K-Mac in the same crew, those guys had better cook up some dots.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. And then you got a guy like Noah out there to help you with defense. Just one of the best crews out there right now in Madden.
Take a look at this touchdown one more time. 81, Megatron. Not just making the catch, but then just a little, get off me.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a scary read. I thought Mike Haynes had the position there for Rage, but nice pass lead. Wesley takes advantage.
That way back to pass. He's going to throw it up.
Bro,
looking for Carmichael, but good defense. Good defense. That was Peanut Tillman in coverage.
Yeah, Charles Tillman right there. Scary read right there from Rage. Wesley was all over it. Almost got a pick. I thought it was a kind of a bad pass lead.
Oh, we mentioned earlier Peanut Tillman, Louisiana Lafayette Raging Cajun. You know who his teammate was in college? Legend Ike Taylor. Now that's a throw to Kyle Pitts. He'll get down to the 36-yard line.
And what a pass lead right there from Rage. Deep corner route. He free-formed that back to the inside to Kyle Pitts. Excellent location on the pass.
Goggles in the backfield. Eric Dickerson on the right hip. B number 7, John Elway. Elway throwing it up to Pitts. Good defense once again from Wesley. This is what Wesley was able to do against Henry. Get a couple of these high balls to miss their receiver. His defense was really good.
Yeah, that's what you're hoping for if you're Wesley. Of course, 4 pick artists back there, 2 KOs back there, knockout abilities, and 2 tip drills. So maybe if you can tip the ball, you can get a pick off it. Let's see if he can cook something up with these abilities on defense.
They're stepping up and finding Megatron. Down to the 15-yard line. Rage, red zone opportunity.
And this is what makes this tight offense so difficult to defend, right? You got crossing routes over the middle. You can motion slants. And then you have those seam streaks over the middle that you can aggressive catch versus the defenders. You can also hit the running back out of the backfield. There's just so many elements in this offense that Rage is running.
Time he'll hand the ball off, try to get Eric Dickerson going, but really good run defense on the interior from Wesley. You look at his abilities, Ty. He's got 4 pick artists and 2 tip drills out there.
And it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter when
Harold Carmichael doesn't care.
No chair needed from Rage. Kick that bad boy over. He's got the 1-score lead. Come on.
See, Rage is fun, man. He's a fun guy to watch, to root for. He's unique. He's exciting. And you talked about all these pick artists, these tip drills, these KOs. Harold Carmichael says, it doesn't matter what you put on me. I'm going to go up, I'm going to get the ball, and Rage looking good early.
One, stop.
Easier said than done to get one stop, as Byers will take this up past the 25-yard line. Get to the 26. That's where Wesley will start out. As we take a look one more time. Hey, there's number 17. Throw it up to him.
Yeah, it looks just like his first touchdown. As you
That's not a replay from that one. This was actually a different one.
Yeah, they look pretty much identical right there in the red zone. I talked about it. Harold Carmichael, the guy you need on your squad. Speaking of him.
Harold Carmichael, high ball. There he goes. Inside the 40, the 35, 30. Inside the 20, 15, 10, 5. There was not one stop there from Rage. One play, one score. Wesley an extra point away from tying this up.
And what a difference in personalities, too. Rage is getting up. He's kicking chairs over. He's flexing. He's screaming. And Wesley just no emotion. Just looks straight ahead. Just chilling. Leaning back. Just two different styles right here going at it.
Hey, well, let's bring in one great user. Think Harold Carmichael's going to have a big part on these offenses?
Man, Carmichael's a stud. He's going to have a big part of everybody's offense. Listen, let me tell you, Rage, I've been playing him for years, man. And this has to be the best he's looked in the past 2-3 years. And like Boog said, he does have a great chance to win. But there is going to be a moment where he's going to have to control that emotion. As you see, big play, but then he comes right back. Not ready on defense, gives up a big play to Wesley, one play touchdown. He's going to have to settle down, control his emotions because this is a long game. You cannot get ahead of yourself. You don't want to get too happy just because you're scoring. Listen, be patient, settle in because you're playing a vet. Wesley knows this game. He knows how to stay calm and be collective the whole game. Rage has to learn that.
And to user's point too, like Rage, kind of his drive's a little bit more methodical, right? He's working. Wesley's making him work a little bit more, and Wesley's just going out scoring in one play. And if you're Rage, you cannot allow that to happen at all. That's really where Rage is going to lose his mind and start raging. So he's got to really kind of slow the game down and not let Wesley get one play touchdowns like that.
2nd and 12 for Rage. 14 apiece. Should be the final play of the quarters. He finds Kyle Pitts. And Kyle Pitts is past midfield to the 48-yard line. And that'll take us to the end of the first. 14 apiece, tie. Once again, we're going to have high-scoring games. If you like offense, if you like touchdowns, you're going to like Madden 23.
Oh, yeah, and you see Kyle Pitts with that mid-in elite ability. Rage has a bunch of them on his offense. Calvin Johnson has that short-in elite. Pitts has that mid-in elite. Cooper Kupp also has the short-in elite. And also, someone to keep an eye on is Harold Carmichael with that red zone of threat ability, which we've seen him use all game long in the red zone.
There's Megatron underneath, picked up a first down. Already 202 yards for Rage and 2 touchdowns. And you got Kyle Pitts, that big X factor, lit up like a Christmas tree. Even though we still got Thanksgiving, I'll still give a shout out to the holiday season. I haven't heard Mariah Carey yet though, so we're still not there. As Eric Dickerson will pick up a first down, it looks like, to the 26-yard line.
Love the play call from Rage right there. Goes to the 0-1 trap, and we haven't seen that all tournament long, but it is one of the better runs against these nickel-type defenses.
1st and 10. That motion handoff to Dickerson. Interesting strategy from Rage. Starting to see something in the run game and slow the pace of the game down.
Yeah, it goes right back down to that 0-1 trap, right? And this is what I was talking about, though. It seems like these Rage drives a little bit more methodical, a little bit slower, trying to, slow the tempo down, limit the possessions of Wesley on offense.
2nd and 6. Elway left side. Megatron with a catch right at the goal line. They'll calm down at the 1. Rage in business.
Rage is dialed in. This is impressive right now, what he's doing on offense, whether it be on the ground game or he's throwing dots. Like, you talk about the high ball, whatever you want to say about the aggressive catch. He's also throwing lasers. We've seen crossers over the middle. We've seen corner routes. This is impressive offense right now from Rage.
QB sneak goes nowhere. 2nd and goal. Rage willing to use some clock here. By the way, I don't know if you noticed this tie, but Wesley's got some real intensity going on right now. The lights are down low, looking a little more serious, looking a little more, aggressive. This might be a new Wesley.
Yeah, to your point, I think he knows the pressure's on him, man. He's got to perform in this tournament, right? He's come close so many times. You talk about the earnings, you talk about the MCS majors. He's dialed in. The focus is there. I love to see it.
Let's bring in Bugs as Rage looking to cash this in from 1 yard out. Very interesting game we have so far, Bugs.
Oh, yeah, it's been a great game so far. It's been a great game so far, Nick. I mean, Rage is dialed in, like you guys said. He's really been locked in, making all the right plays, all the right decisions, except for this one thing. I think one mistake he's making right now on this drive, I feel like he's made it to where now Wesley gets the ball at half. So now Wesley's going to be more inclined to milk it out, and then he's going to have to take 3 here on this drive. As you can see, he takes that sack. But now he's putting Wesley in a position to where Wesley can kind of milk out the second half, the first half, sorry.
Bugs,
and then get an opportunity to get the ball at half.
Bugs, does that sort of drive right there, you know, it's been back and forth offense. That sort of drive has got to give Wesley some confidence, able to get a goal line stop when Rage was all the way down to about the half-yard line.
Oh, it definitely gives Wesley all the confidence in the world. Wesley is a high-power offensive player. So when he gets the ball knowing he's down 3, that's a favorable position. Then also he know he should have gave up 7 because Rage was at the 1 yard line. So he feels like, you know what, I can go down here, get 7, get ball at half, and have total control over the game.
Ty, compared to past years, you look at Madden 22, you look at Madden 21, how tough is red zone scoring here in Madden 23?
Not as tough. Definitely a little bit easier in Madden 23 with those high ball stuff. I mean, every year it's going to be tough because the field shrinks and there's not as many play calls you can go to. But, you know, with the one-on-ones and size mattering so much at receiver, you're able to convert a little bit easier. So compared to past years, it is easier. But so for Rage, that was tough. I would have liked to see maybe go to Megatron or go to Carmichael.
He ran 2 run plays. Like, he ran 2 run plays and then took a sack. Like, it was interesting that he went to the ground game. That he had some success moving the ball, but Wesley's interior defense was so strong there inside the 1.
And I'm surprised by it, too, because his first 2 touchdowns were in the red zone, and they were streaks to Carmichael. So I don't know why he didn't go back to it there. It was very questionable decision-making. I know he was trying to, you know, take some clock and limit the possessions, but definitely questionable here. But if he can hold Wesley on this 4th down, it won't matter. So this is a huge play in the game.
4th and a yard for Wesley. Where does he go? If Rage can get a stop here, all of a sudden the entire complex of the game changes. The minute 6 to go in the first half. He'll flip the play, put the bunch on the right side. Edgerrin James on the left hip of John Elway. He's got Carmichael one-on-one on the outside, and Rage is going to use one of those timeouts. Didn't like something he saw, and is going to take a second to figure out what defense he can use to get a stop.
Yeah, that's a big timeout right there, too, from Rage in case he does get the ball back. But, yeah, this is a massive play in the game. You see both guys. Wesley looking a little bit nervous, thinking about it. Rage dialed in. Both guys on the edge of their seat. Here we go.
Fourth and a yard. Back to pass. Wide open underneath. Who else? Kyle Pitts to the 48-yard line. Under a minute to go. Wesley's on the move.
Yeah, that was way too easy. He had a high-low read there. He had a drag, a crosser, and a motion slant. And Rage sent a bunch of pressure and just kind of left the tight end drag wide open. And Wesley takes advantage.
First and 10. Left side. Tough throw, but finds Harold Carmichael. We talk about Carmichael so good in the air. He makes tough catches in traffic, even if it's not a jump ball.
Yeah, gets that inside leverage. So you see, as we take a look at this play here, Elway going to scramble. But what Rage is doing, he's shading his defenders outside, you know, using that Y or triangle button, shading to the outside. And Carmichael gets that inside leverage. And he just quick throws the streak to the inside. Great dot from Wesley.
Second and a yard.
Does it again.
Yep, there's Carmichael just on the inside of Stephon Gilmore, and Wesley with another dot to the 9-yard line. 31 seconds remaining in the half.
So smart. You see the awareness. You see the high IQ John Madden football from Wesley. He notices that, a little tendency. Pass leads inside, and he keeps going right back to it.
First and goal. Elway, right side, open, end zone, touchdown. Wesley retakes the lead.
Masterful drive. And you see Wesley, he feels like there's no one better than him in the world. Like, you just can read it on his face. Like, he knows he is legit. He's the best. I will say, though, one thing for Rage is he finally made Wesley work a little bit, right? It wasn't a 1 or 2 or 3 play touchdown drive, right? He made him work, got him under, you know, about 10 plays there. So that's a good sign for Rage going into halftime. But the kicking that field goal before half really hurts.
We take a look one more time. Got Cooper Kupp wide. There wasn't even a player on him, and that's too easy.
Yeah, Rage was so worried about that left side with Carmichael because Wesley kept going into him, so he brought his user over there, allowed Cooper Kupp, it was kind of one-on-one, but he just whooped the man coverage on the out route, and Wesley takes advantage.
By the way, you want to talk about somebody who's having a great season on a team that is not playing well? How about Cooper Kupp? I mean, basically Matt Stafford's only wide receiver that's making catches. You add in the fact that they can't protect it. The retirement of Andrew Whitworth seemed to have hurt that team.
Yeah, that offensive line, just really bad for the Rams. Cooper Kupp's a stud, though, man. Stafford's best friend. Like you said, I think Stafford, too, not healthy. But it's still early. I think the Rams can turn it around. I don't know.
That elbow just doesn't look right.
Yep.
Rams fans, tell me how you're feeling in the chat. You guys got any confidence moving forward as Gonna throw this up to Dickerson. That's gonna be picked off by Reed. Can he make a return? Gets a block, avoids the tackle. There goes Reed inside the 40, 35-30, 25-20. Elway doesn't make the tackle, and Reed is down to the 10-yard line with 5 seconds remaining. What does Wesley do here, forcing the first turnover of the game?
And Wesley's gonna take a shot. He's got 5 seconds. This is gonna be a really quick throw, or he's gonna knock it. Yeah, it's gotta be a quick high ball to Carmichael.
Carmichael or Megatron. You got Megatron right side. If he's doubled up, 1st and 10, he'll just throw it away, and he'll take his 3. Boy, that interception may look inconsequential, TD, but West is going to go up by a full touchdown because of that.
Yeah, and this is what we talked about with Rage, right? He's playing so well, and then he gives up a touchdown, and then he just makes a crucial mistake. I think he felt that there wasn't enough time, but Wesley getting that pick, making a nice return out of it, and now goes up 7. So big mistake from Rage, really costing himself, in this second quarter. And Wesley takes advantage and gets the ball to start the second half.
Fires up past the 20 to the 22-yard line, and that's where we will pause at halftime. Wesley, with that interception, that field goal, able to open up a full touchdown lead, 24-17 at the half. User, Bugs, this has been as good of a game as we expected from these two players.
Listen, Rage was playing great the first half. He was responding, but when he had to settle for 3, Bugs, when you're playing a high-powered offensive guy like Wesley, easily one of the top 5 offensive players that we've had in the MCS era, you cannot afford to settle for 3, and that's going to cost him.
Oh, it's going to cost him big time. Like the fact that he ended up having to settle for 3, getting to the 1-yard line, it probably was in his head a little bit. It put him in a backseat position, and it just made it to where he's going to struggle. And then he had to stop Wesley. Like I said when I came in and talked about it, he allowed Wesley to kind of milk out the game or milk out the half, go down, get 7, and then he started pressing from there.
Yeah, that was a big stop for Wesley to get 7. Hey, speaking of big stops, we're going to bring in the big player, the best man player, the number 1 man player in the world right now, Henry Hendog. What's going on with you?
What's good with you, user?
Hey, man, Henry, listen, obviously everyone has to ask you, man, hey, it's your first time sitting out in a long, long time. How does it feel to be on the couch, man?
It don't feel good, bro. It don't feel too good, man. I got to sit here and watch other people play. It definitely sucks, too, because I feel really good at the game right now. So, to not be able to be out there and compete and, try to keep the streak going, it definitely hurts, man. Especially watching the person that beat me, man. That's tough.
Hendog, my boy, man, we finally see you human, man. We see that you're human, and honestly, I feel like the biggest tell of who a person is how they respond. It's not about when things are going great, but now that you've lost and you are sitting at home, now you get an opportunity to really show people what you're really made of. How are you looking forward to that opportunity?
Oh yeah, it feels great. I got a little bit of an underdog story now. Nothing too crazy, but a little bit of an underdog story. So hopefully I come out back better than ever. I feel really good going into this next tournament, but we are focused on this tournament right now. So I'm still sitting back. I'm watching everything. These obviously are all players better than me because they did something I couldn't and they made this tournament. So I'm just sitting back and trying to, steal things. I'm watching everything very closely. I see Rage catching the ball and Jordan immediately after. I'm already adding that into my arsenal. So, I'm just trying to get stronger, man.
And here, you know, you're sitting back, you're doing a watch party now, you're streaming, and you're watching all these great games. You know, the first game you saw Clef to God and you saw Wesley. You know, what are the people getting when they actually get to sit back and chill in one of the Henry teams and able to watch these great games? What are you taking away from these matchups?
Oh yeah, when I'm sitting back watching these games, I try to make it to where the people that are watching me, they get to see what I see. You know, I try to announce everything that's going on so they can fully understand. You know, I feel like I have a good enough mind to be in that position to tell people.
You feel like
what's going on during the game.
Come on, man. You're trying to be real modest. You feel like it?
Hey, right, yeah, but nah, I just want people to like fully understand what's going on during these games and like they're not confused at all. And they can really understand how, you know, how great some of these players are, because, you know, there's a lot of small things that separate a lot of these Madden players, man, and those small things are really what gets the job done.
I mean, what have you seen that has separated, like, for instance, this first half with Wesley, what have you seen as those small things that you're talking about?
Yeah, so like little things, like one, I said it earlier, Rage with that jurtle after the catch. You know, as soon as he's catching the ball, he's just jurtling, which is a jump hurdle, and it's got him a lot more yards, man. It's got him about 60 yards after the catch at this point. You know, that's a lot of yards. You know, that's those prevents like a lot of fourth downs and third downs and get you out of those spots, get you into the red zone faster. And you have Joe really taking it, or excuse me, not Joe. Huh?
I said those little subtle wrinkles. You're right.
Okay, I thought. Yeah, right. Those little wrinkles. And then you have Wesley, who's taking advantage of this threat detector. You know, you saw him on that 4th and 1. He saw that Rage was blitzing those 2 slot corners, and he went to a short play. And, you know, I called it out on my stream. I said, this play is going to work because he sees the blitzes, and there's, like, nothing you can do to stop it after that point. So, you know, it's little things like that.
Yeah, you're most definitely right. You're most definitely right when you say the little things are the things that make the biggest difference in the game. I want to kind of talk about the little things that's happened in this game right here. And this play right here in particular, this pick that Rage threw right before half on 2nd down with 13 seconds left. These are the little things that win games and lose games. You can't win a game at half, but you can most definitely lose one. And we see...
That's a crazy ball to steal, Boogs. That's a crazy ball to steal, but go ahead. Just like you steal my style, now you steal a ball that's crazy. But you're right though. You were right. I just was not gonna let that fly. You already know Clef told you to be ready, and if you thought I was gonna let you come up here and steal that ball, you were crazy.
I mean, first off, you gotta relax, all right? I mean, the whole reason I'm here is because of the fact that you steal most of your bars are stolen from me, but that's neither here nor there.
You are my offensive coordinator. I get it to you.
I want you to kind of comment on that play right there and how big it was and really what it does in the game and how can Rage kind of overcome that?
Oh, that play is big. So one, you're giving somebody points and a lot more confidence going into the half. A big thing behind these games is, obviously y'all see us here talking right now, so their game isn't going on. Their game is paused. So after you make that mistake or get that play, you got to sit there and reflect on it. And that hurts. I done been in both spots. I done been in both spots where I got somebody to do, you know, something that works in my favor. I've been in spots where, you know, I've given them the ball and done something, you know, not so smart. So, you know, being on both sides, one, you feel great, and one, you feel terrible. Especially with Wesley getting the ball at half. I can only imagine what Rage is going through right now. He must be thinking he did the worst thing ever. It, you know, really does kill your confidence. So plays like that are like the biggest thing ever. You know, y'all are right. You don't win a game at half, but you can definitely lose it. And that might have lost Rage the game right there.
Well, Hendog, you know we're not going to let you go without trying to find out who your prediction is to win the MCS Ultimate Thanksgiving.
I got Clef, for sure. I got Clef. You know I got to roll.
Clef Country.
Got to roll with my
Let's ride.
Clef, man. Clef Country.
All right.
Let's ride. Ain't that right?
You already know, Hendog, man. We appreciate it, man. Good luck into the MCS wild card. We'll see you next time. My guy, Nick and Ty, back to you.
User, Bugs, Henry, appreciate it. Let's do another giveaway. We know you guys out there are clamoring for some of these harvest items we revealed in our harvest reveal stream prior to the tournament. We're giving away that AJ Brown. I know there's some Eagles fans out there. Any Philly fans excited for this? The winner of this AJ Brown item is Nah, I'm Slumped. That's not me talking about myself. That's just his name or her name. Nah, I'm Slumped. Congratulations, you're taking on that AJ Brown. Speaking of Mutt, you know, you got to hear from some of the top players in the game as they try to describe to you, the people, what is Mutt.
I would describe Mud as...
Mud? Dude, I don't know how I'd explain Mud.
I don't even know.
Mud is definitely really complicated when you get into it, but at the basis of it, it's just a card collecting game.
Legends, there's throwbacks, there's all these type of cards that you can get, and you can put them in one team, and it's like your dream team. It's the team that you want to assemble when you want to beat someone else's team.
Vic at quarterback, with Jerome Bettis at running back, Randy Moss at wide receiver.
You can set your team how you want to set it up. You can set your offense, set your defense, how you want to set it up, your abilities and everything like that. Yeah, it's pretty much just you can play how you want to play.
Watch YouTube and Twitch, watch for other people, if you got questions, you go on the chat or, YouTube it up to see if they can help you, because a lot of times there's a lot of help out there on the YouTube and Twitch.
I like to spend probably like half an hour every single night, look at those big YouTubers that compete, the W's, the Skimbos, the Clefs that are all on YouTube, and I say that I'm just gonna watch this game, see what little things that they're doing and seeing if I can implement any of that into the daily routines that I have.
You got to get your coins up so you can get the best players, that team matters, so play your solos, play some head-to-head, make sure you're working the auction house and just get that team up.
(24-17) is where we stand here in our second quarterfinal matchup here at the Ultimate Thanksgiving in Madden 23. Wesley with the lead. Late interception thrown by Rage put 3 more points on the board for Wesley as we get towards the second half. TD, what does Rage have to do to get back in this game and possibly pull out a win?
Well, he's got to get a stop somehow, some way, and he hasn't been able to do that yet, but he's got to dig deep and find a way. Maybe you send some pressure, try to force an under pressure throw, maybe get a pick. I do want to say, too, that was some great analysis by Henry at halftime, just phenomenal stuff. Might have a future in the booth. I don't know.
There goes Sanders with the carry for Wesley. How big is it, not only that interception, but it's an interception where Wesley now gets the ball to start the second half?
Yeah, I think, honestly, the two big things so far to take away from that first half is Rage kind of not being aggressive for that touchdown, right? Running the ball, taking his 3, and then obviously throwing that pick with about 14 seconds left, giving Wesley time for the return and getting those points. So those two plays really could come back to, to hurt Rage and end up costing the game. But we'll see if he can bounce back. Plenty of time left.
Kyle Pitts cuts back inside. He'll pick up 8 as Wesley moving to a little more methodical offense to start the second half.
Yeah, I expect Wesley, you see him dive down there. Being a veteran now, being in this spot so many times in his 10th EA major, you know Wesley's going to slow the game down now, use some of this clock. I would be surprised if he doesn't hike this, at least under 10 seconds on the play clock.
Second and 2. Tight slot for Wesley.
Whoa, look at that.
To the left side, over the top, Cooper Kupp inside the 30 to the 28-yard line.
Yeah, and that's what I wanted to point out. So Wesley audibles over to gun tight with a corner route play, but it was only, 2nd and 2? So when you smart route that corner route, when you have that ability on Cooper Kupp, he gets a great burst off the line with that smart routed corner route. Just whoops the man coverage. Great play design from Wesley.
24-17 your score. Elway back to pass on 1st and 10. Good pocket. He'll throw this one away. Pressure about to get there. That's what Rage needs to do to force a turnover.
Yeah, tries to go to that wheel route, C route combo on the right side there, but Rage took everything away in that 3-3-5 wide defense, forced him to throw it away. Rage needs a couple more plays like that.
Second down and 10. Stepping right and thrown away once again. Good defense from Rage, starting to get some of those coverage. The coverage downfield starting to get strong and forcing Wesley to throw it away. 3rd and 10 now.
Thought he might have had the tight end corner out there if he pass leads that to the outside. He had the C route streak combination on the left, and now you see that threat detector that Henry was talking about going off here. Looks like Rage is going to play a lot of coverage, not send a lot of pressure in this spot.
Third and 10. Wesley finds something after back-to-back incompletions. No, he cannot. Rage's defense able to get there. Big 99, Aaron Donald. How often has he been a problem for quarterbacks?
Aaron Donald, absolute beast on that nose tackle position. And this is exactly what Rage needed, right? Getting that defensive stop. I know you didn't, force him no points, but holding the 3 is absolutely massive. Plenty of time left. And Rage, to be honest, he's been playing phenomenal on offense, right? It was just that one pick at the end of the half and the questionable decision making to kick his 3. But besides that, Rage has looked good on offense. So big stop for him here for his confidence going forward.
(27-17). It's not a stop. It's still a 2-score game, but Ty, we're talking about how big that interception was for Wesley on a confidence level and that stop of Rage inside the 1-yard line. This goes the other way. Rage has got to feel really good about holding Wesley to a field goal.
Rage can do, right? This is probably the biggest drive of his Madden career right here. You got to be able to get some points, right? You want 7, 3 is okay. You just cannot turn the ball over here or, go 3 and out.
Let's go, Tillman. Come on.
Oh.
Picked off. Peanut Tillman with an interception. This could change the entire complexion of the game. Wesley in firm control as Peanut Tillman makes yet another play.
Peanut Tillman completely just jumped that route to Cooper Kupp. I mean, look at that. Just jumps right in front of him. You see it on the replay there for a second. Wow, that is huge for Wesley. And now he is in complete control. We're going to bring in my guys, one great user, Bugatti Boogs. Guys, Peanut Tillman just completely jumped that route there. Obviously, that's huge for Wesley going forward.
Yeah, Ty, that's tough. It's a lot of pressure on Rage right now. And we knew it was going to be on him because you're playing an offensive guru like Wesley. You're down 7 without the ball coming out after half. You're trying to figure out some way, somehow, can I get a stop? Wesley goes down and gets 3. Play great defense. But then you come right back and you turn the ball over. You cannot do that, Books.
No, you can't. But that's the issue for Rage right now, and that's what the difference between that half, what it caused. It causes for Rage to now be in a press mode, and he's now in press, and then trying to keep up with Wesley now, and just forcing things he shouldn't force.
This is good. Playmaker to cut up the field. That's a big dot. Oh my!
Harold Carmichael. He had either side too for the playmaker. I thought he was going to go left side, and Rage playing good defense too, but Wesley freestyles it, clutches it up, and now guys, he completely blows the doors open.
Yeah, and this right here, it could get ugly. And this is what we want to see. Rage, can you settle down? And like we said early, it's easy to feel good early, but when you're playing against a guy like Wesley, he's saying he's very nonchalant, does not show any emotion. That's because he's been here before. He doesn't let his emotions get him too high. As we take a look at this replay right here, my guy trying to show some good user right here, then he leaves him, and just a good playmaker. My guy Rage getting lost in space. You have to stay with somebody right there. You cannot get lost in space. Big play touchdown for Wesley right there to go up 3 possessions.
Yeah, Rage getting stuck in no man's land. The worst position to be as a user. And you said it. We'll see what Rage is made out of, right? He's in a really tough spot now. The end of the first half did not go his way. There is still time, but man, he's got to score a touchdown before the end of this third.
He's going to be pressed. Right here, high ball, good play. The breakup, and we haven't seen a lot of these guys go to high ball, and as you see Rage right there, he was throwing dots before. Now he's feeling pressed like, man, let me try to get a chunk play, bringing up a 3rd and 3 right here. Things are already out of hand, but like you said, he needs to get some points before we get into the 4th quarter and somehow, some way come up with some stops.
And even though it feels like the game is over with, honestly, it's not. You still got, when there's still time on that clock, you're still in the game. So we need to see what Rage is made of and see whether or not he's going to start putting some points on the board. And he threw a scary read right there, but it worked out for his favor, and he's off to the races with Megatron.
Yeah, gets a little that speed burst boost there, tapping that RB button. But the one thing I will say is Rage, he's not known to want to play in this type of spot, right? Down, having to pass, air it out deep every single play. So all the pressure's on him, does a great job, checks it down to the flat. Megatron gets a boost, goes right back to him here. Ooh, but there's that KO ability, guys. The best defensibility in the game.
right there. You already know, Todd, them KO abilities. Defense is all about, well, really the whole MUT system is about abilities. And when, nothing feels better when your ability actually works,
Oh, yeah.
I had made up KO instead of the zone KO. Yeah, it worked. But when you're out there running something and, you're bringing out, oh, man. You're bringing out double or nothing on edge straight, and you see your guy has edge protectors. You're like, man, I just wasted 8 AP. I'm trying to make an adjustment.
Damn.
And these guys, and I'm looking, Wesley only has 1 edge protector. I wonder if he's going to make an adjustment because these guys are looking like, okay, Wesley, I see you only have 1 edge protector. You'll pay for that next time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like you said, you see he has that 1 edge protector. So maybe you want to slide that ability over to the other side. Slide him to the right side, let him go one-on-one. He has that Parsons there, and try to get him to light up and go one-on-one and just get the big plays.
Yeah, great point right there. And Rage decides to hit 3. And Nick, are you here? Are you back? I missed you.
I've been sitting here. You guys wouldn't let me get a word in. Like, Bogues and you are just going on and on. I'm just sitting here waiting. Like, that's fine.
It's a slacker, Nick.
Nick,
Just
cut
a
it
slacker.
out. I don't know what you're doing over there. Don't try to blame it on the baby, none of that.
Yeah.
See, the problem is, Nick, I know you've been planning this, trying to disappear. You always feel like I need to do more work. I'm going to tell you, this is the last time I'm going to cover for you. The very last. You understand?
Hey, man, I'm just letting you know your January to March schedule's freeing up, man. You got plenty off time, man. How about you settle down?
Oh, man, relax.
oh, all of a sudden he wants more work. Isn't that weird? 34-20. Our score right now as we near the 4th quarter of action. And Wesley, well, we're getting close to Christmas time, TD. It is milk and cookies time for Wesley.
Oh, yeah, big time. Milk and cookies. Put them out for Santa. Rage has got to find a way to get a stop. But it's looking rough, man. I'm surprised he decided to kick the 3. That was the smart decision, though. Make it a 2-possession game. But, yeah, Wesley, really in complete control. They're going to obviously use a lot of this clock.
2nd and 9. Sanders on the right hip of Elway. Bunch to the left side for Wesley Gittins. Looking for his first individual belt as Elway's back to pass. And he's looking left side, and he overthrew Cooper Kupp. He had about 3 steps on him, but Wesley, a little bit of overthrow.
Yeah, I think if he would have led that inside with the high ball, I think it would have been a little bit better. Unfortunate there because that was wide open. Cooper Kupp is cooking in this game on all these corner routes.
Elway on 3rd and 9. Wesley looking to keep this drive alive. He's going to take off with Elway. A little hurdle. That's going to be close. They're going to give him the first down at the 32-yard line.
Yeah, Wesley's offense is just, it's like impossible to defend, right? Because you got that, of course we talked about the set feet lead, but he also has that hot route master ability. He's putting his running back on angle routes. He's got his tight end on angle routes. He's got corner routes. He's got out routes. He's got motion slants, C routes. Like, Wesley's offense is just so dialed in. And he's not even really using the aggressive catch high ball mechanic that much, right? He's just throwing lasers left and right. So difficult to defend.
2nd down and 9. Way over the middle, finding Kyle Pitts to the 50-yard line. Another first down for West. That clock keeps moving.
Damn.
And you see a little bit of the rage from Rage.
Yep, Rage starting to rage, getting really frustrated there. And you feel for him, too, because he played pretty well in that first quarter, but, I mean, Wesley has just dominated ever since halftime.
Using that entire play clock, and this time he'll hand it to Sanders. Good run defense on the interior from Rage. Who knows? And that's what it is about Madden 23, TD. It really, it's 1 or 2 mistakes. This game is so close. Every game's so close. It comes down to 1 or 2 plays.
Yeah, and it really was those 2 plays. You know, running a few plays there, running the ball, kicking his field goal early in the second quarter, and then the pick right before half. Like, those are the 2 plays that are probably going to cost him.
Up the seam. Oh, little break up there. Saw the KO light up, and Kyle Pitts drops that one, 3rd and 12.
Yeah, there's that KO ability. Does the job there. Rage actually has 6 knockout abilities back there in the secondary to try to defend this high-powered, Wesley offense.
3rd and 12. Underneath, there's Kyle Pitts. He's open, and he's got a first down. Able to find about 14 on that play. First down for Wesley. Clock keeps moving.
Yeah, put your GGs in the chats. This is looking like GG, no re. And you see the frustration really starting to set in now for Rage. He knows. He knows his fate.
Nonetheless, though, just seeing Rage back in an MCS Live final, first time since the Madden Bowl in 20. This is something to build on for Rage, as still at 23 years old, still in his prime, somebody who could certainly make some noise in more of these MCS tournaments.
No doubt about it. Rage is always just super solid, right? Just unique on offense, solid on defense, gets the job done, always makes good runs in tournaments. And remember, let's not forget, guaranteed himself 15 racks just for making it here, and maybe even more important, 750 MCS points to make the Madden Bowl. So those points are crucial.
Throw down, Rage. Defense steps up. He's going to bring down John Elway. Richard Seymour in the backfield, 4th and 13. And guys, remember, if you're watching on Twitch, you want some more info on our competitors or the rosters they put together for this round, make sure you watch in the command center. You can also check out the alt cast with the #1 player in the world, Henry, hosting over on his channel. Check those all out in the command center. By the way, Ty, we mentioned Rage getting through the winners bracket and not losing the game. Can we talk about Wesley's path to get here? In the losers bracket, he had to beat D-Croft. He beat NBG, his teammate for that the squad's belt that they won.
Yep.
Noah, Yardy, and Henry. That is an absolute gauntlet just to get here.
Yeah, you talk about battle tested, and Wesley already is battle tested, but to go through those names to get to the spot, just super impressive. The kid continues to impress. He's going to up his earnings here. Now, what's he going to be at? Let's see, he was at 356. He's going to be at about, he's going to be over 375-ish. Man, just so impressive. I mean, he's going to be closing in on 400,000 soon, just on another level. Just got to get that belt. That's the one thing, that individual belt, the only thing literally missing from being one of the greatest of all time.
Throwing it up. Good defense down the field by Wesley. As this will be, much like Clef, Wesley's 5th career Final Four as well. And you talk about the parallels, Wesley and Clef, 5 Final Fours, looking for that belt. They've had some heartbreaking losses. And then you add in the fact that the person who put Wesley in the losers bracket was Clef the God. As that one's picked off by Stephon Gilmore. That's going to be it. That's your Chan right there. As Rage is not able to overcome Wesley, the lens cap is on, and Wesley Gittins is on to the semifinals. A fairly dominant win, TD. He really, after that first opening salvo, the 14-14, it was all Wesley after that.
Yeah, and this was almost like a mirror match from the Clef Gabagool game. Like, pretty much the same exact story, right? Both Gabagool and Rage came out first drive, playing phenomenal, and then the veterans, the 2 favorites in this entire tournament, they adjust, they figure out what they need to do, and they dominate in the second half. And Wesley, like Clef, they both advance to our Final Four.
So far, the vets have come out on top. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to step away for just a second, but when we come back, we'll talk with Wesley. We'll look at some highlights, and we'll preview our upcoming 3rd game. It's all coming up after this.
You ain't made it till you got stylers go out and shop for you. You ain't made it till they put on top of you. Parading through the city, the whole block.
This season marks the return of the 3rd annual Madden HBCU tournament hosted by the NFL. The tournament is exclusively open to active HBCU students, and it's not too late. You can still sign up for the final 2 online qualifiers this weekend. The top 14 players will be invited to Glendale, Arizona as guests of the NFL for a once-in-a-lifetime experience-ship, a week of job shadowing, conversations with NFL senior leadership, and attending Super Bowl 57 as part of the league's ongoing commitment to diversity and inclusion. Go to hbcutournament.nfl.com to register for your chance at a piece of $70,000 in prizes, travel, and Super Bowl tickets. Join the Nike Run Club Comeback Challenge. Get rewarded when you log your runs in the Nike Run Club app. Complete the Comeback Challenge by November 14th to earn the Bo Jackson Ultimate Team Player item and Nike Air Trainer SC cleats, both in the yard, and a physical pair exclusively reserved for you in the Nike app. The USO and NFL are hosting the Salute to Service Showdown, and the finals for the Madden NFL 23 tournament will be held this weekend. 8 service members representing several different service branches, Army, Navy, Air Force, and Marine Corps, are heading to Las Vegas to compete in person on Sunday, November 13th. Tune in to cheer them on and see who wins at twitch.tv/the USO at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. For more information about this event and other USO gaming programs, follow at USOGG on Twitter.
Whoa. Okay, Dad. Let's get that rating up.
You can control me on the field?
Went from rickety old man to some kind of superhero overnight? What is the secret?
Playing a lot of Madden.
Fantasy football streaming November 25th. Rated PG on Paramount Plus.
Well, Wesley's return to another live event. It's gone well so far. 37-20. Wesley able to take down Rage in round number 1 and move on to his 5th semifinal appearance of all time. Let's take a look at some highlights from what was an entertaining game. Boogs, I know you love to see this. First touchdown of the game, Wesley throws it to big number 81, Megatron.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he threw it to one of the greatest wide receivers of all time. I know Rage was probably thinking he was going to get a pick there, but he didn't. Megatron was able to make a play, and we just see more action by Wesley, just throwing it to those big receivers that are just ready to make plays every down.
As we go on.
And right there, you see Carmichael taking it to the end zone, and this is where we start to see Rage unraveling. And as you see, Wesley comes up, puts some more points up on the board, and we're like, oh my goodness, can Rage keep in the game? Right here, pressing 17 seconds, and this is really the play that cost him the game. Everyone talks about losing the game before half. This is what put the pressure on Rage for the rest of the game. Right there, Wesley taking 3 before half when he could have went in just down 4. And right when he came after half, Wesley, he held Wesley to 3, but that was big. But then he comes back and makes another mistake. And this is when you know things are gonna get dark early.
It was all.
Yeah, and then,
by the way, TD, we talked about the height in this game. Are you impressed with how good Cooper Kupp has been on the field?
Yeah, I really am. I didn't think we'd see him too much, but he's so good in that slot with those short and elite abilities. And everyone's using him out there. You know, he's not like a midget out there. He is 6'1", so not terrible at all.
If we take a look at our updated Ultimate Thanksgiving bracket, Wesley will await the winner of our next game, Dez and K-Mac. You know whoever wins that game. We're going to have an offensive battle coming up. And then our final game of the evening, John Beast and Big Gucci. Let's bring him in. Let's talk to the man who just took down Rage 37-20, is back in his 5th live semifinal, none other than Wesley Gittins. Wes, congratulations, man. Big win once again. And just for a second, let's talk about your defense. You were able to force a couple of huge turnovers in that. How important was that for you to get off on the right foot defensively?
Yeah, you know, getting stops in this game is pretty difficult. So to get, I think 2 stops on him, and then honestly, the biggest drive of the game to me was, I think it's his 2nd drive or 3rd drive. He had a first and goal at the 1, and I held him to 3, and that changed the whole momentum of the game for me.
Yeah, congrats, Wesley. Big win. Do you have a preference who'd rather play, Dez, K-Mac? Obviously, K-Mac, a veteran. You probably have a lot of film on him. I don't know. Do you have any film on Dez, and do you have a preference on who you'd rather play?
My preference on who I would play is obviously K-Mac. He's my TGL brother. I gotta root for him to win. And film on Dez. We played a little before at Limbs, but the game changed a lot since then. So I guess this game's the only film on either of them probably.
Wes, man, great game. Great game as usual, man. You balled out. Once again, you made another Final Four, 5 Final Fours all time. That's a huge accomplishment. I want to know, going into that game, in the game or during the game, at what point did you feel like that game was over with and you had it in the bag?
Yeah, once I think it's out of the 3rd quarter, I went up by 10, and then he threw a pick, and I kind of knew, once I'm up by 10 with ball, this game's kind of chalked. It's got to run the ball, chew some clock, and the game was really over.
Wesley, congrats, man. Listen, it really hasn't been a minute, but the last time we seen you, a lot of things have changed. You and Henry was best friends. You was in 8-1-8. Now you switched up. Out of all the things that has happened since the Madden Bowl, what do you feel like has been your greatest, I guess you can say, stepping stone to help you move back to where everyone is used to seeing you?
The first event, I made the win and get in, but honestly, I don't think I was as good at the game as I should have been. So going into this one, I just really locked in more than I did the first one. I feel like I put more time in. And, you know, this year, honestly, it is a little different. You know, not being able to make a lot of the things I do, you know, is a little more reliant on me, like, finding what I like compared, you know, just having all these great minds next to you, just, you know, feeding you, like, things like, you know, guys like Henry, Pavin, and all them. But, you know, TJ's been number 2, so I just feel like you mix it all together.
Well, Wesley, congratulations, man. You are on to yet another semifinal. Enjoy the week off, and we will see you next week as you continue your quest for a belt. Starring Marseille Martin, Omari Hardwick, Kelly Rowland, and Rome Flynn, the Paramount Plus original film is produced by Nickelodeon Films in partnership with the Spring Hill Company and Genius Entertainment. Here's the official trailer for Fantasy Football, premiering November 25th exclusively on Paramount Plus.
I've lived in 7 cities before my 16th birthday. All because my football star dad is fumbling away his career.
Ooh, you know, at your age, it's not even about finishing first. It's about finishing it all.
Maybe start thinking about what life might look like after football.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Welcome to my wonderland. The whole team's in my theater playing Madden.
She's mean on that Madden.
Oh, yeah? Oh, she must be playing as me. What about you? What's your rating?
He's a 67.
That's tough.
He gave me a copy of his Madden.
And he signed it. This game is not coming into my house.
Outside, inside, we don't stop.
All eyes are on Bobby Coleman.
Let's get that rating up.
Yeah. I'm so gifted, prolific.
The game has some sort of power over me.
Up, down, left, or right, it doesn't matter.
Oh, what a move!
I need you to make sure I'm at my absolute best this Sunday.
This Sunday?
You got somewhere more important to be? Hey,
Hi.
I got a shot at the Super Bowl. What is the secret?
Playing a lot of Madden.
It ain't that funny.
Whoa, what is he doing?
Some questionable dance moves. He went from rickety old man to some kind of superhero overnight?
How did you pull that off?
Couldn't do it without the support of my family. They just started supporting you, huh? Yeah. Huh?
Let's take it up a notch.
Fantasy Football, original movie streaming November 25th.
I got my butt back. What?
On Paramount Plus.
Really looking forward to that one. Our very own Boogs was involved with this movie that's coming up exclusively on Paramount Plus. Boogs, can you just tell us about your role in Nickelodeon's upcoming fantasy football movie as it relates to Madden the game?
I mean, it was an interesting story, Nick. I mean, it all started, I was chilling, man. I was actually with User. He got a phone call. They said, yo, User, we need a Madden player. We need a real Madden player, so we want to bring you in. And then he realized he's not a real Madden player. And so then he said, I can save you. I'm next to one of the greatest Madden players of all time. You know, one of that guy, he's a really great Madden player. He handed me the phone. And then they said, you know, we're ready to have someone on who can teach Marseille Madden, teach her what a Madden player looks like, you know, how to hold a controller, posture, just, you know, how to do different moves, you know, whether it's a spin move or whatever, just all the different things that entails with a Madden player, just really trying to embody a Madden player. And it was such a great experience because I was just able to really, you know, watch everything unfold and then give my input, you know, as the movie was being developed.
Boogs, I'm so proud, or should I say Hollywood Boogs, I'm so proud of you, man, putting the Madden community on your back. We want to know, how was it, though, working with Marseille?
Oh, man, it was amazing. Like I said, she was such a fast learner. I was able to teach her the game. One of the things she wanted to do was kind of just, you know, sit down and watch me play. She was like, yo, can you know, sit down? You know, I want to watch you play. I want to kind of get a feel for what, you know, your mannerisms or just different things you do, you know, when you're playing Madden. And she really kind of just, you know, watched me from there. And then she also taught me a few tricks like with acting and stuff like that. She taught me how to cry on cue. So, you know, I'm working on my acting game. I'm on my way to Hollywood.
I think you've been crying on Q, Bugs, let's be honest. You know what I'm saying? But listen, this was a great, I feel like this was a great stepping stone. And it was amazing that they actually had a real Madden player. A lot of times you hear in the community, man, we don't have no one to actually represent us when things like this go down. But not only how big this film could be and what it could mean for the Madden community. What do you think?
Man, I think this is amazing for the Madden community. You know, it really kind of puts the Madden community, you know, on the map. It allows, you know, for our game, the game that we all love, the game that we've all been playing since we were kids, to really, you know, be on the big screen, you know, in films, in movies, and on such a thing like Nickelodeon and Paramount Plus, man. It's such a great thing. And then it also makes, you know, parents want to introduce their kids into Madden and show them, you know, the game that they grew up loving.
Bugs, the movie features Omari Hardwick as a key player on the Atlanta Falcons team. You being a former Atlanta Falcons club champ, somebody from the area, what does it feel like to rep your city like that?
Man, I mean, it felt amazing to be able to just, you know, be in the atmosphere, you know, being able to film, you know, some of the filming was done inside the actual Mercedes-Benz Stadium, and getting a chance to just absorb the atmosphere, absorb the locker room, and really, you know, get a feel for, you know, Atlanta culture and watch it all just, you know, come together.
Just checking right now, making sure. Yeah, my phone does work, so if anybody needs to call me, need somebody, I got you next time, Bugs. We can't wait to see it.
They won't.
Okay, hurtful, uncalled for, and we can cut out his microphone. Let's talk about the next game we've got coming up here in the Ultimate Thanksgiving. This one should be fun. It's a first-time qualifier in Dez taking on a veteran in K-Mac. And Ty, we talked about the veterans so far have been the ones who've been able to move on. K-Mac, the veteran, this one, what does he have to do against a guy in Dez who, honestly, there's just not a ton of tape on?
Yeah, you know, he's kind of an unknown. I do want to give K-Mac his flowers, man, because we saw him, first of all, he lost early on in the tournament, fought through all losers bracket. I believe he played 13 or 14 games, and he streamed all of them, so everyone saw what he was doing. They all have film on him. You got to credit that, right? That takes a lot of gall to go out there and do that, as my guy User would say. So impressed with K-Mac. He's a veteran. He's been around the block, but I'm very high on Dez, so I'm intrigued by this matchup. This might be my favorite matchup of the night.
Bugs, we've talked about, you and I have had this discussion. How big is it for K-Mac to have streamed all those games, played in front of an audience, had to play in high-pressure situations with all eyes on him? And how big is that for not just him, but for the sport?
Oh, it's huge. It's huge for the sport. I mean, I wish more guys did it. I mean, I wish I did it more. You know, sometimes I don't even opt for it. So for him to go out there and do that and put on that show, I mean, because he's at a huge disadvantage because not as many guys are streaming. So there's so much film out there for him or on him, and it puts him at that disadvantage. But like he said in the chat, I saw him say he fed off the energy of the chat, and that really kind of propelled him to that run that we saw.
Yeah, and look at that run that he went through. I mean, an absolute, in the losers round 6, had to win a ton of games in a row. Put Books right there in the middle. You see him right there. Circle that. Losers round 10. That was Books. Just point that out. But User, you talk about this matchup. We've seen both Gabagool and Rage get off to good starts, but not able to close it out. How can Dez win this game against K-Mac in his first MCS appearance?
It just has to settle down. Don't let the nerves get to him. You know, when you're stepping up on the big stage, the lights are shining bright. Everybody gets nervous. That first mistake, and then everybody starts to play tight. Play your game. You're playing K-Mac. You're not playing Henry or Wesley. K-Mac will make a mistake eventually. If you make one, that's fine, but don't try to press and start making more turnovers because K-Mac offense is very explosive. He knows how to put points up on the board, but like I said, K-Mac is prone to give you one. Not more than one, but you got to be ready to make that play. Don't let the stage get to you. You've made it here. You deserve to be here. You're a young phenom. Take the moment, seize it, and be great.
It's time for our predictions as we look forward to this matchup between Dez and K-Mac. Ty, I'll start with you. You're 2-0 so far. You also have taken absolutely no risks as it's been chalk so far. Are you going to take a risk in this one, or are you rocking with the higher seed K-Mac?
You know, K-Mac's such a veteran of the game. I have so much respect for him. He's a big-time streamer. He's on YouTube. He's doing a lot for the Madden community. I'm a big fan of K-Mac, but I'm going with the young phenom. I'm going with young Dez. I've been high on him for years now. He's only 17 years old, won the Youth Club Championship. It seems like he's just on a path to greatness. I think he's going to take down the veteran. I'm going with the youngster Dez here.
User, who you got in this game? K-Mac, the veteran, Dez, the newcomer. Who you got winning this one?
You know, I appreciate K-Mac streaming this game. I watched him play. He was very dominant. He had a hell game with Bugs. Bugs probably could have won that game. And from the tape that I saw, that's exactly why I'm going to pick Dez, because Bugs should have never been that close. Dez is going to get the job done. K-Mac, hey, my guy, great run, great streaming. Hopefully he has some good luck, but I believe Dez is going to pull this game out.
Man, we had this nice conversation. We talked about Bugs' influence on the movie, and then it's just shots. So speaking of shots, Bugs, you might be the new mush at 0-2. Are you going to get it 0-3? You're going to get one right here.
Look, well, first of all, User, did you qualify for the tournament? What round are you losing?
Don't do that.
All right, just wondering. All right, but anyway, one thing, you know, I stream, User, you stream, Nick, Ty, you know, we stream Friday Night Football. K-Mac streams. I'm riding with the streamer. I feel like that guy's going to get it done. I think he's going to put on for the streamers. I want to see more people stream and see that you can get it done by streaming.
Should be a lot of fun. Gentlemen, we will catch up with you at halftime. But let's get to game number 3. Fill out another spot. Fill out our first semifinal matchup as K-Mac will take on Dez. Our tail of the tape between these two players looking for a spot in the semifinals. And man, TD, this snapshot here in Madden 23, they look very even, but we know K-Mac has been here before. Dez hoping to use the element of surprise to win this game.
Yeah, of course, K-Mac in his 4th MCS major appearance, almost $50,000 in career earnings. And look at that Madden 23 record, 15-1. It goes to show fighting out of that loser's bracket did a lot for him. Both these guys in great spots with the MCS points, but it is underdog versus favorite. Can't wait for this matchup.
Should be a fun one. Let's kick things off once again. If you're watching on the EA Madden NFL Twitch, the YouTube channel, or BR Gaming, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us as game number 3 of the Ultimate Thanksgiving kicks off as the kick is away. And from 5 yards deep, it's Devin Hester taking it out. And Devin Hester will get near the 20-yard line. K-Mac with the ball first. Let's get to know K-Mac. By the way, shout out to these logos. A little TGL logo for K-Mac, little 4-leaf clover. Won 9 straight games in losers bracket qualifier rounds. His 4th MCS major, 26-year-old, now out in Tulsa, Oklahoma. TD, K-Mac is one of those guys that just seems to be resilient.
Yeah, he's so good, man. I got a history with him playing back in the Arizona Cardinals Club Championship. He's just a solid player, man. Always has a different style on offense, too. He's one of the best offensive players in the world. And I think he's really good on defense as well. Has improved over the years. K-Mac, always one of my favorite streamers to watch. Just a phenomenal Madden player.
Take a look at his offense. This is one of those guys that just seems to be comfortable offensively. Elway, Rice, Cup, Carmichael, a lot of the same.
Yeah, you see it there. Carmichael at receiver, Todd Heap at tight end. He's got the big receivers everywhere, all out on the field. And he has that threat detector ability on the offensive line as well, so he can see if you're blitzing him on 3rd and 4th down.
Defensively, Dez going to look for some stops to stay in this game. And you look out there, starts on the defensive line. We haven't seen a ton of pressure. He's got Aaron Donald, Richard Seymour, and William the Fridge Perry.
Yeah, and he's got 2 double or nothing abilities on that D-line with Seymour and Aaron Donald. Of course, 4 knockout abilities in the secondary. Guys like Peanut Tillman, Jalen Ramsey, Mike Haynes got some weapons back there to try to defend this high-powered K-Mac offense.
By the way, if he's able to get a tip ball, look for Ed Too Tall Jones to maybe swat one away, force one of those D-line picks. We're ready to get this one out of the way, TD. I'm excited for this one. This is one of those games that when we looked at the schedule, these last 2 games of the day, these were the most even matchups. These were the ones that we all looked at going, I don't know who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, 100%. I'm really excited for this matchup because K-Mac is just so solid, right? And we talked at length about his road to get here, but you can't talk about it enough. So impressive to go through the losers bracket, losing so early in the tournament, just, you know, playing the best Madden players in the world back to back to back on stream where everyone can see you. That is so impressive. And Dez, we don't know too much about him, right? We know he's a youngster. We know he's been hyped up as one of the best. He's so talented on offense. The one thing we do know, he plays with that top dog Madden crew, guys like Fancy, D-Croft, J-Wall. So you know he's going to be well prepared for this matchup.
And up on 1st down, Pete Metzelaars. Haven't seen him today, TD. First time we get to call out his name.
Yeah, without a doubt right there. And you see early and often on offense here, going to the empty tray stack. So always brings a unique style, K-Mac, right? He goes 5 wide. He's going to run a lot of spread. And he loves this empty tray stack formation. He's got this kind of wheel route streak that he likes to high ball to the left side, but he will audible around a good bit as well.
Let's listen to a little bit of sound from K-Mac on what it was like going through that run in the loser's bracket.
So the loser's bracket was insane. I played so many of the best players in the world, and honestly, it was the most fun I've probably had in my entire life. Like it was a blast streaming it as well, with having hundreds, if not thousands, of people in the chat, just kind of supporting me, which kind of gave me the motivation to do it. I didn't think it was possible. I mean, I had to win like nine straight games in a row against the best players in the world.
I mean, you talk about it, and I think that's probably the part that impresses me the most, TD, is that not only did he get through that, not only did he win so many games, but he said he had fun doing it. That's sometimes the part that we miss with these players is going through something like that. It's so much fun. It's got to fuel K-Mac in this tournament.
Yeah, and sometimes, you know, the pressure and the nerves of winning can get you. But remember, at the end of the day, this is Madden. This is a video game. We started playing this because we have fun. We enjoy it. We try to make it like real football, right? And that's the whole point of it. And K-Mac had a blast. You know, I was fortunate to do a watch party for it, and you could see the joy on K-Mac's face. He was having the time of his life. He had some crazy games, some sweaty games, some blowouts, all over the place, having the time of his life, and that brought him to this point.
1st and 10. Empty set. That way will now go to a little pistol formation and hand it off to Barry Sanders. Nowhere to go up the middle. Doesn't matter how much movement, how much window dressing there was. Dez was ready for that.
And I like the call, though. You see Dez, sitting back in that $3-2 formation. So he audibles down to a pistol, look like a power O type of run. I like it. You know, the hole was there, just couldn't get a big gain out of it. It looks like he might go right back to it. Either way, he's going back to this pistol twin formation.
2nd and 11. Hand off to Sanders, right up the middle. He'll get 5. K-Mac hoping for a little more. 3rd and 6, big down for Dez on defense.
Goes right back to it, and I love the call. Dollar, you're very vulnerable in that middle of the field. You get the pulling guard on that power O from pistol, and he gets a big chunk there. Probably wanted a little bit more, as you heard him say. You got to get through there, but puts himself now in a manageable 3rd and 6. He's going to go over to the gun-tight formation.
Elway in the gun. Timeout taken. K-Mac didn't like something he saw. Now only 1 timeout remaining, but hey, you can't take those first half timeouts to the second half.
You can. And this is a crucial down here, right? Every drive you do want to get 7. So, you know, he audibled over back to that empty tray, but didn't like it. Call the timeout. Get yourself in a good spot.
Over the middle. Cooper Cup not only makes the catch in traffic, but breaks some tackles and picks up a first down. Excuse me, that's Todd Heat with the catch.
All right, gotta get 7 there. Come on.
And Dez is absolutely sick about that. That looked like it was going to be a pick. And now K-Mac saying, let's get 7. So, wild play.
Good hit.
Throws that one away. 2nd down and goal. This not as many fireworks as we've seen so far, TD. Much more methodical from K-Mac and some good defense from Dez. Waiting, looking, just nowhere to go. Good red zone defense.
Great red zone defense. And Dez making a ton of adjustments. Looks like he had cloud flats on the outside, but he was manning up every single receiver there. Great, phenomenal red zone defense from the youngster.
You can still be who you wish you was. It ain't happened yet.
We got a little music concert here from Dez. Haven't had one of those in a while, TD.
Go get him. Go get him. Come on. Good D.
High ball, can't get there. 4th and goal. It looks like K-Mac's going to settle for 3. Great defensive play from Dez in the red zone.
Yeah, so even in Madden 23, it still tightens up down there inside the 10. The field shrinks. You don't have a lot of room to work with. And Dez pretty much, dropping everyone back into coverage, forcing K-Mac to try to, thread the needle and throw something. And K-Mac goes the conservative way, throws it away, takes his 3.
3-0 our score, as we'll see Dez on offense for the first time. His first MCS appearance, 17 years old from Newport Beach, California. If he's able to take home the belt in this one, he's a long way from that. He would top Noah as the youngest MCS champion ever. Started playing just back in Madden 20. This is somebody who's young and has come on the scene with a vengeance.
Yeah, and he plays with some of the best. We talked about it, Top Dog Madden. Remember, this is a guy a couple of years ago, I believe it was Madden 21 or 20. I commentated the Youth Club Championship, and I'm like, who is this kid Dez? Because he's blowing everyone out. He's whooping everyone. He went on to win that a couple of years ago, and they say he's the next up, and he's really impressive, especially on offense. So I'm excited to see him in his first live event.
Take a look at his offense. Obviously, Elway's out there. He's also rocking that Cooper Cup. This is just sort of a standard offense we're seeing today.
Yeah, and he's got 2 short-end abilities. He also has Barry Sanders with evasive out of the backfield, so that's something to keep an eye on as well.
The rosters may not look very different, but the abilities certainly are unique for everybody. As a reminder, if you're watching on Twitch, you want some more info on our competitors, or you want to see the MUT rosters they put together for this round, be sure to watch in the Command Center. Also, check out the alt stream with the #1 player in the world, Henry. Go check in with him as he's rocking with us all day as we are in game number 3 of the Ultimate Thanksgiving.
So Nick, this is the thing too I want to see with Dez, because we know the talent is there, but when you get to these bright lights in your first ever game, it seems like he's going a little bit too fast here. Oh, as he gets a nice aggressive catch.
Come on, man. What is he throwing?
But you saw in his first 3 plays, he's really rushing things. He's moving a little bit too fast. And he's got to slow it down and let the nerves go away. But dials it in right there. Let's see if he slows it down now, because he got that completion out of the way.
Ty, we might not have to work too much in this game. K-Mag and Dez, plenty of talking early.
Yeah. Makes our job a little bit easier. Hey, we're all for it.
This is the game that user would want to play by play. He's like, oh, they're just talking? Cool, I can go take a nap. 2nd down and 10. Bunch to the right side for Dez. Stepping up, throwing it. He's got Megatron. He was open that time. That one not contested as Megatron gets down to the 28.
Yeah, and he's going tempo here, but I love what I'm seeing. He goes to that Y curl play out a bunch, and K-Max in a cover 2 look, so his outside defenders playing the flats where the wheel route would go, but he steps up, throws it on that little inverted seam streak, clicks on, makes a nice user catch.
2nd down and 2. He'll let this clock run out. We'll get to the end of the first quarter, TD. 3-0. I don't know what's happened. They might have switched games. Only 3 points scored in this one.
I know. Are we sure we're playing Madden 23? What is going on? We haven't seen it like this in months. And K-Mac just sending the goons. He's like, hey, throw what you want. I'm going to send the goons, and I'm going to try to just get a fluky turnover. And I kind of like the strategy.
Move Barry Sanders over to the left hip as Elway drops back to pass. Looking left side. He's got Megatron, and Megatron stone cold dropped it.
Wow. That hurts. Wide open out route, too. You see that threat detector right now for Dez. He's letting him know. He's in that dollar. It looks like it's DB fire. Slot corners are coming.
Quick throw, and it's picked off. It's Cromwell the other way. It's a stop for K-Mac, but can he turn it into 6? He's past midfield.
Come on, man.
He's looking like NASA with all the space out there. Cromwell to the end zone.
Go, baby. The cage, man. What happened, Dez? What happened? One more stop.
K-Mac feeling himself. Also, too, I want to shout out K-Mac rocking the Level Next swag, putting on for Level Next. We love to see that. Gets a huge pick 6. But to me, all I'm seeing right now is Dez. I think the nerves and the lights are getting to him a little bit. He's just going way too fast, forcing throws and doing too much right now.
Take a look one more time at this replay. A little high ball, Cromwell able to take it. And once he got past these first 2 players, he was gone.
Yeah, K-Mac fired up about it. That was a huge momentum-shifting play.
Throws it up, high ball, man. Caught by Carmichael.
What is he throwing, dog? This is embarrassing.
Sanders on the ground, missed tackle. There goes Barry. Barry's to the 25. Barry's going to get all the way down to the red zone. A nice play there, only 2nd carry of the game, but Dez in business.
Yeah, and I like the play call. Slow it down. You're facing that dollar defense. You got the middle wide open. Gonna go 4 streaks here.
4 streaks, throw it up. There's 17. Harold Carmichael with the catch.
Yeah, nice play right there. Goes to 4 verticals, 4 streaks out there, and you got no chance against Carmichael.
In there. Come on.
Easy, walk-in, touchdown. Dez with a great answer. That's one place where in his first MCS live final, he certainly could have folded, but Dez responds, gets it back to 10-7.
Yeah, and when in doubt, give it to the big dog, Derrick Henry, on the stretch call. Takes it to the outside, and great response there from the youngster. Remember, 17 years old. We kind of expected this first drive going to be real shaky. Throws the pick 6, but then bounces right back, moves down the field easily, and punches it in. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh. He's breaking tackles. He's breaking hearts. Devin Hester to the 45.
Now, Nick, would you ever kick the ball to Devin Hester?
Not at all. Never, not once.
Never. The greatest returner of all time.
Second best.
Oh, prime time?
Josh Cribbs. 1st and 10.
Josh Cribbs. Could at least said maybe Dante Hall, and I would have like.
Josh Cribbs. Joshua Cribbs. You're not respecting the former Brown? Come on, man.
So much Browns bias. How's
Kent
that 3
State
and 5
Golden
going?
Flash.
How's that 3 and 5 going, baby?
Somehow better than I expected. So, you know. 2nd and 22. K-Mac with the lead. Elway back to pass out of the empty set, right up the seam, throws it up, high ball, Todd Heap to the 38, sets up a 3rd and 3.
And this empty tray 5 wide thing that K-Mac audibles to, this is fun. Like, this is fun. He's got nice spacing on these routes. He can throw the aggressive catch. He's got the tight end wide open there. Oh, he missed him. He had him early. But it's kind of fun because on the left side you got that wheel route. You get good spacing. You can kind of spread these vertical routes out. But good defense from Dez. Force him into a tough spot.
4th down and 3.
Also, too, Nick, I want to point out, too, to the viewers, what K-Mac is doing. He's actually, he has no running backs. So he has a package where he's able to get I believe that's a fullback. It's a really tall fullback. I'm not sure the name. Gets him at running back, and he's able to audible out now to this 5 wide with just tall guys everywhere. So, interesting strategy.
That's Pete Metzelaars, my friend.
There it is.
Come on.
Thank you very much.
4th and 3. Can Dez get a momentum swinging stop? Here are the 38-yard lines. We near the 2-minute warning. Lots of hot routes right now. He's going to throw the out route, and it's stopped. That was perfectly played by Dez. You saw the flat route out there, ready for the out route.
Let's go. Get 7. Get 7. Get 7. Get 7.
Dez fired up. Phenomenal defense. Like you said, Nick, had the flat route, waiting for the out route. Bad read from K-Mac, and now can Dez take advantage?
Come on, step up with Elway, looking for the corner out. It's caught Kyle Pitts, and you're seeing the 17-year-old with a little bit of confidence working towards that 2-minute warning.
And goes to one of the best stock plays every year in Madden. If you guys are out there in the chat and you don't want to make too many hot routes, run bench out of gun tight. It is so good every year, and you don't have to make any adjustments.
Tom, not gonna lie, that sounds like my kind of play.
Exactly.
But you can't tell me nothing, right?
Oh, we got a little Kanye going right there, Dez.
Bunch to the right side. For Dez. Elway back to pass over the middle. He's got Pitts again. He's got a 1st down and more to the 26-yard line, and Dez is moving.
Yeah, let's see if he slows it down a little bit here. Goes maybe to an inside zone or a trap. Because K-Mac Miller only has that 1 timeout, so you want to use as much clock as possible here.
And he will hand the ball off.
Easy.
The former Oklahoma State Cowboy, Barry Sanders, gets a...
Yeah, good awareness. Smart there from Dez, using the clock as his best friend. Try to make this the last possession.
Remember, K-Mac used 2 early timeouts. It doesn't have a whole lot of ability to stop this clock. Only 1 timeout remaining for both players. How about Dez going to an empty set? He'll throw it left side. He's got Sanders, and Sanders is down to the 4.
Motions out the wheel route. So we've seen K-Mac basically run 5 wide all game. Hey, Dez says, hey, I can do that too. Motions out the running back, creates a 5 wide look, quick snap, throws the wheel. He's gonna have a flat defender out there. Great read from Dez.
A little single back look, 3 tight ends, hands it to Derrick Henry. Had the first touchdown, he'll go nowhere. 2nd down and goal.
Plenty of time here. Remember, still only 1 timeout. K-Mac is kind of in no man's land. He's stuck right now. He can't do anything. You just got to try to hold him to 3.
Motions Pitts, and then motions Pitts again. Gets a little cardio in the backfield. Clocked out under 30 seconds. Hand off to Henry, trying to find some room. He'll get down to the 1-yard line. 3rd and goal for the youngster.
Looks like you think he's gonna go? What's he? Oh, I don't know about that timeout call though. Oh, what do you do here on the 1? Because you can't really run it in this spot.
Decision time for Dez. The
Both
carry
guys.
close is active.
Yeah, both guys on the edge of their seat. This is a massive play in the game.
Let's see what he does. Does he dare run the ball? 3rd and goal. Nope, he's going to pass it. And he throws it left side. Wheel route. Derrick Henry, touchdown for Dez.
I can't believe
Clutch dot right there. And Dez goes back to bench. Bench has kind of been his money, but this time puts the running back on a wheel route, going to that wide side of the field, and he highballs it to Derrick Henry. And hey, Derrick Henry's 6'4". That's a guy you can still highball it to. Punches it in.
Son of my morning. Come on. Tackle. We're not kicking the Hester no more. We're not kicking the Hester no more, I promise.
You're not going to make that mistake again. Take a look one more time. Wheel route. Derrick Henry, high ball, easy.
Yeah, high ball's the wheel to Henry. Love the play call in the red zone
Shout
there.
out Henry, bro.
And
The
way to
game is
punch it
over,
in.
defense.
That's huge.
If I've instigated. Give me that. Give me it. Oh my God.
High
Number
ball
6.
picked off.
boy.
Can Jalen Ramsey get home? Zeros are on the clock. K-Mac needs to make a tackle, and he does at the 14-yard line, but boy, was that close.
Oh my God.
Huge tackle. Huge tackle for K-Mac. That would have been a backbreaker.
Well, boy, do we have a different feel to this game, TD. K-Mac started out confident, little trash talk, early lead, but Dez has bounced back, and we've got a dogfight on our hands.
Yeah, Dez with all momentum, and he's going to get the ball to start the second half. But this is a great game so far. A little bit more low scoring, a little bit more, they're thinking. The guys' brains are moving. The IQ is high. I love what I'm seeing, and the second half is going to be amazing.
It's been quite the first half. No idea where this one is going. Only 10 minutes of game time left. Dez with a 14-10 lead and the ball. Start the second half. User, Boogs. This has been a wild first half.
Yes, it has, man. You know, the first thing I'm taking away, K-Max, he looks real relaxed. But sometimes, Boogs, you could be too relaxed. You can underestimate your opponent. He was the first one with a big turnover, but somehow he's going in a half down 4.
Yeah, I mean, he's down 4, and Dez really showed what he's made of with that drive right there before half. Being able to go right downfield, respond, and get a big touchdown, take the lead. And I'm loving the positive self-talk.
Oh, yeah.
You heard how he was talking to himself. He's getting himself riled up, pumped up, and we're going to see how he come out in the second half.
I mean, obviously, he made a big mistake kicking at Devin Hester, but he was fortunate that Hester did not take it to the crib. He said, I learned from that. I'm not kicking it to that guy, K-Mac. You're going to have to beat me by offense, cooking up dots, showing me that you have the offensive game plan to beat me. Dez, he gave up a touchdown on opening drive. After that, he seemed to keep tightening up on defense to get himself back into this game.
Yeah, and now we have to see going into the second half, what are the second half adjustments? We heard him make a little shout out to Henry about defense and whatever he's planning on doing in the second half. He was able to get that big pick before half. Should have got 7. Could have displayed some better stick. But all in all, Dez is really going into this half with the momentum.
And speaking of big picks, we're going to take a look back at the big interception that K-Mac got. Omar, pull up the tape where we can see right here, you see Dez on the opening drive. He's out here. He's trying to respond. And we can go ahead and play this just a little bit, Omar, to show him. You see my guy Dez comes out here. Well, K-Mac comes out here in a cover 2 situation. And pause it right there for me. Appreciate it. As you see, right here, my guy, you have a cover 2 because you have the 2 safeties back and the 2 corners back over here. That's where they should have split. But if you take a look at the user is right here in this area, Books.
But here's the thing, though, user. His eyes, when you're playing quarterback, you're looking at this area right here. You're looking at this area right here where the quarterback is. But the one thing is with K-Mac, I mean, not K-Mac, with Dez, his eyes should have shifted here. and hit that guy over there and made the read.
Absolutely right, but if you go back to it and you see my guy, K-Mac user, he gave him just a little bait, and then he picked him off, and right there, then he goes to the Baja. Go ahead and roll that, Omar. And as you see right there, K-Mac with a big interception, big turnover right there, taking it to the crib. Listen, you're starting to think K-Mac is about to run away with this thing. But all of a sudden, Dez says, you know what? I'm down 10. I threw the interception. I'm not about to fold on the big stage. And before you know it, we're going into half. Hit Dez is up 4. It's a big shakeup. Nick and Ty, back to you.
User Boogs, thank you so much. You know, talking about Dez, he's the youngster that has been taking the Madden scene by storm. Playing in his first ever MCS major, will he reach Madden glory? Let's find out more about this 16-year-old phenom.
Hi, I'm Dez. I'm 17 years old and I want to win a belt. I'm a diehard Cowboys fan, so it actually came from Dez Bryant. My online name was always just Dez after him, and it just caught on, I guess. I picked up Madden just because, obviously, John Madden. I mean, I'm in love with football, so over quarantine when there was not a lot to do, I just started playing Madden a lot. Watched my first MCS one I watched was the Madden 20 Bowl, where Joke won, and I was like, wow, I want to play with these dudes. I wasn't old enough yet, but I just kept playing over the next 2 years, and here I am. Probably save the money, use it to go to college next year. $15,000 and even more, the opportunity for more is a lot of money to me, so I'm just blessed to even be here. I've actually visited a couple colleges already for Madden. Esports, a couple colleges hit me up after I made this event, so it's truly a blessing that you can go to school for esports and even get scholarships on it, so that's cool.
He's on the move.
Boy, he blitzed him and he got away from him, throws it to the corner, and it's a touchdown for Dez.
Wow.
I think what makes my game stand out is my offense. I'd like to throw the ball a lot. I throw the ball probably 40 times a game. So I'd say that's probably my strength and what I go to the most. I would determine my success as making the Madden Bowl and making a run in Madden Bowl. It's my first event, so I really just want to make some noise and get my name out there. To look for other opportunities and just show that I'm here to stay.
Well, we'll see if Dez can close this game out. Slim lead over K-Mac. As we go into the second half, he's getting the ball to start the second half, and Ty, after a shaky start, Dez really fought back hard at the end of that half.
Yeah, he's really settled down. That first drive, that looks like the nerves, the lights were getting to him a little bit. Pretty much a blind read, as the guys showed at halftime. Great job, great analysis by them. But they showed that read he made where K-Mac made the pick. Really questionable decision, but ever since then, calmed down. He mixed in the ground game a little bit, and he's moved the ball more methodically and looked much better in that second quarter.
By the way, Ty, that youth club championship clip, man, you look like 30 years younger in that one. What happened to you? When did you get so old?
All right, I'm done talking to you now, too.
All right, cool. Finally. All right. Achievement unlocked. 14-10, first and 10 as Dez quickly picks up a first down. Stepping up with Elway and finding Harold Carmichael down to the 40-yard line.
Yeah, goes to the play trail out of gun bunch, which is a great play. Has an angle route, has a post route, high balls that post route to Carmichael. And I like what I'm seeing from Dez. He audibles around. He goes to spread, to tight, to bunch, doing a lot of different things on offense.
Done a lot of different looks as Cooper Kupp gets hit by a Mack truck out there, but keeps a hold of the ball. Picks up another first down for Dez. This is a much quicker pace than we saw earlier.
Yeah, you see him rocking that New Orleans Saints offensive playbook too, which you don't see too often, but that time looks like he went to the stack Y flex formation, I believe, which has a nice wheel route you can highball.
Uh-oh, that pass right off of a offensive lineman was not a high throw, actually. It was, in fact, incredibly low.
Yeah, he went right back to trail, the player with the post route that he hit earlier, but K-Mac did a great job getting pressure on the quarterback.
K-Mac's going to have to get some sort of heat on John Elway if he's going to get a stop. Second down and 10. Carmichael's short motion stays into block. Only 3 routes out there. Throws it up. No, he doesn't pick it off. It popped up and he couldn't get it.
Oh, my God. That is pick orders, too.
No way he just threw that with a straight fake. Right?
He shorted it. Like he jumped like a foot away from the ball.
So many things happened right there. He had the running back wide open. Then he could have ran for like 12 yards with the quarterback. Then he threw a horrible read. And for K-Mac, how do you not pick that off? Oh, that hurts.
Right side, and guess what? When a cheat goes one way, you know what happens right after it. Kyle Pitts to the 2.
Always. It's been like that in Madden for 20 years. You drop a pick or something happens the next play. What happens? The other person's going to get a big play. It's just guaranteed, and that's exactly what happens. K-Mac is going to be sick.
Death, taxes, and a cheat the other way. First and goal. How about the jet sweep to Pete Metzelaars, and he's into the end zone for Dez.
What a play call. You heard Dez say that's the best play in the game. He went to a tight end jet sweep. Like, what? That is amazing. And it works. Punches it in. What a drive for Dez.
Well, he said he wasn't going to kick it to Hester again. He actually did kick it to Hester, but only gets to the 17-yard line. As we take a look one more time at this jet sweep, big man lowers the shoulder, fights through Haynes, and is in the end zone.
An auto motion jet sweep out of, look at that, single back wing pair. I mean, what a play call on the goal line. It looks like a great one. I'm adding that to the offense for sure.
Second down and 10. There's the empty formation for K-Mac. Now down by 2 scores. Looking to get back in this game. He throws it quickly to the wheel route. And there's Pete the other way. You pick up about 9.5, set up a 3rd and short. This will pick up a first down as Metzelaars once again. Fun fact, Pete Metzelaars went to Wabash College. You know what Wabash's nickname is?
This is what I was about to ask you, by the way, like 2 seconds ago. I need some background info on Pete Metzelaars.
Pete Metzelaars went to Wabash, the Wabash Little Giants. Shout out to Rick Moranis and Ed O'Neill in that movie. They're the Wabash Little Giants.
Great movie. That's a great movie, by the way.
A stellar movie. Underrated football movie. Are there any Little Giants fans?
That was like my favorite. When I was little, that was definitely my favorite movie.
Not when I was little, now. Still is. I love that movie. What does your mom use these for? Indigestion. What are we going to use them for? Intimidation.
Icebox. The GOAT. Icebox is the GOAT.
21-10. Elway in the pistol strong formation. Two wide receivers over to the left side. 1 tight end on the right side. Elway back to pass. Pressure. He's throwing it right down the seam, and he's got him. That's a first down inside the 20 to the 19-yard line.
A pistol laser. How many times do we say that? Not often, but when you got a guy out there like K-Mac who's so diverse and interesting on offense, that's what he'll give you. Phenomenal play call. Almost punches it in right there. Unfortunate break. But K-Mac right now cooking. I love what I'm seeing on offense from him.
Second and 10. Back to that empty stack. Stack to the left side, 3 wide to the right side. Elway back to pass. 3-man rush picked up nicely. He's got a man wide open. That's Cooper Kupp. Can't leave that man open. Eastern Washington, stand up for your man. That's a touchdown for K-Man.
And what a phenomenal play call. We definitely got to get a replay of that because he had 2 wide open touchdowns on both sides of the end zone. I mean, we got a nice chess match going on right there. Dez goes to cover 2, and K-Mac went to the ultimate cover 2 destroyer.
And this big 2-point conversion, he's going to go empty on the 2-yard line, try to cut this to a field goal game. Elway trying to scramble, got caught up in his own line, nowhere to go. Good defense from Dez, keeping it a 5-point game.
That's a big stop. You heard K-Mac say he didn't mean to snap the ball. I think he rushed it, or he snapped the ball too early while he was still setting up hot routes, and the play was pretty much dead. So that's a big stop for Dez.
Yeah, he's throwing a book on every drive.
Take a look one more time at this touchdown play. You look, touchdown open left side, touchdown open right side. Take your pick.
Yeah, you see Y or RB. I mean, both wide open. Either one, he goes to Y, back of the end zone. Great play call. I mean, the ultimate cover 2 destroyer on those double wheel routes.
Elway throws it over the middle, almost picked off.
Oh my God, this is some of the worst shit I've ever seen in my life, man. How has he gotten away with this? This is insane. I mean, how many picks has this guy thrown? Like, dead ass.
You might need to find a 4-leaf clover because the get lucky is not getting lucky. Another one. Oh, that was close too.
I mean, man. Oh, you're killing me.
3rd and 6. K-Mac looking for anyone on the defense to come down with a turnover. Scream off the edge, into coverage again. It's caught this time. First down for Dez.
He throws it up and he catches it.
You gotta tip your cap, man.
You see Dez right there, 10th in the MCS points leaderboard, and we're going to go to the 4th quarter. So Dez getting a little bit lucky, but takes advantage and keeps the drive moving.
I don't know who's on TGL at this point, but man, oh man, is this game wild. Dez up 21-16 with the ball and driving. 4's up in the chat.
Yeah, shout out to Team Get Lucky. Obviously, you got K-Mac. You got guys like Noah, guys like Wesley, who we saw earlier. But right now, to your point, Dez is on Team Get Lucky with some of these throws.
K-Mac has to stay patient, though. Can't let the bad breaks get to him. 2nd and 3. Throws it left side, picked up. It's finally caught. It's picked up by K-Mac, and he gets the stop he's looking for.
Play this bad in my entire life ever.
Yeah, that was a really bad read. I mean, really bad read by Dez. I mean, cover 2 out there. Cloud flat was playing, 5-10 yards, and you just can't make that throw to the wheel route. It was a preconceived read, I think, premeditated, and just not a good decision. And now K-Mac, let's see if he can take advantage.
Let's bring in the luckiest player in the world, as he's been called, Bugatti Bugs. Bugs, this is a wild game. K-Mac trying to stay centered.
Oh yeah, you can see that K-Mac, he has all of these plays that he feel like he should have got fortunate on his mind. You hear him continuously bringing it up, but he's got the stop that he's needed. Now I've noticed one thing. His best offense is when he's going empty or 5 wide, or this 5 wide look right here. He needs to continue to go back to this because this has been his best offense all game.
I agree.
So I want to see if he's going to continue to exploit that.
Yeah, I agree, Bugs, 100%. He hasn't looked good in the tight and the pistol that much. In this 5 wide, he does look good when he spreads it out.
Yeah.
3 straight plays.
Maybe I spoke too early.
3 straight plays, 4th and 11. K-Mac does not want to give back the stop that he just got. 3:39 to go in the ball game. Empty set, stacked to the left side. He'll actually motion Rice just to the inside of that outside wide receiver, Todd Heap. Elway back to pass, 3-man rush. He's got time. He's looking. It's Rice. It's a first down on 4th and 11. And Ty, the thing you're seeing here, when K-Mac gets time, when Dez is dropping 8-9 into coverage, that's when K-Mac's finding his dots.
Yeah, anytime he's only rushing 3, K-Mac, that's when he's at his best, right? He can read the field, he can make the proper reads. But that was 100% a freestyle type of play from K-Mac. He put his receiver on a C route, obviously one of the best routes in the game, but motioned him in, get a little bit more space, allowing that streak to clear out the defenders. The C route came to the outside and throws a laser beam to the outside. So K-Mac, really deep thinking right there, had to cook something up on 4th and 8, and he did a great job of that.
Second down and 6 as we cross the 3-minute mark. K-Mac going to the ground. Pete to the 29. Ty, is K-Mac trying to make this the last drive?
Yeah, it seems like that. It seems like he's trying to slow it down a little bit. I feel like there's a little bit too much time to do that. But if you can get this under the 2-minute warning and start to force Dez to use some of the timeouts, then you put yourself in a good spot.
Third and 2.
See if he goes back to Pete. This might be another quick base.
Tight slots. 2 to each side. Nope, it's going to be a pass from Elway. Pressure brought, thrown over the middle, and that one could have gone the other way too.
But see, the one thing I will say, and it kind of goes with Bugs' point, is K-Mac's offense become a little bit predictable, right? If he's in the gun tight, you know it's either the quick base or one of these crossing routes, and these crossing routes have not worked at all. Anytime he passes in this gun tight, it's been a bag. So we'll see if he goes over to the 5 wide again.
4th down and 2, another key 4th down situation. K-Mac in that empty stack, 2:25 left. 2 wide to the left side, 3 over to the right side. Rice and Cup in the stack on the left side of the formation. 3-man front. And it's a three-man rush, and he's going to take off with all white, but the hole closes, and Dez gets a
I thought I had
stop.
to scramble easy. D-tackle went crazy.
Couple first. End of the game. Couple first, get out of the game.
Oh, I had it too.
Impressive.
For sure. Definitely had that.
Say what you want about Dez's offense. It's been highly questionable, but his defense has shown up. Both these guys have played phenomenal defense. I don't think any of us thought we'd say that in Madden 23, but these guys are playing great defense. And Dez is taking away everything K-Mac wants to do. He wants to throw the out route to the outside, he puts a cloud flat. He wants to throw the C route or a streak to the left, he's got the deep zone there. So these guys are dialed in, man. This is high-level John Madden football.
Second down, it's another run. This time Sanders to the 36, third and 4 now.
Tough, man. Definitely had that.
We'll take it down to the 2-minute warning. And now we see what K-Mac has defensively. Saw there early, Ty, I don't know if he was making an adjustment, but that early dive by his user opened up that hole.
Yeah, and anytime that happens, it's one of the worst animations you can get. You know, you're trying to make an adjustment, you press X by accident, your guy dives on the ground, opens up a wide open seam. So, get stuck on the D tackle here now, too.
Goes to right side, it's caught. That's Barry Sanders to the 49. Only one chance to stop the clock now from K-Mac.
Yeah, K-Mac's making some critical errors. You talked about the dive with his user. Now he's getting stuck on the D tackle. These are mistakes you can't make in this situation.
Gotta expect Barry's getting the ball here. Nope, he's gonna drop back and pass. He ran commit, and Kyle Pitts is outthinking the defense.
Come on, man.
And a fist pump. 17 years old in his first MCS live final. He looks like he's gonna be on to the semis.
Wow. Just some critical mistakes from K-Mac down the stretch. You know, I think it was first down, so he thought he was running. He selled out. And what an idea by Dez. He says, okay, you think I'm going to run the ball? I'm going to hit you with a pass right over the top, and it looks like Dez is going to advance. Wow, what an ending.
Don't even matter if I got cheated. I gotta make that play at the end. I had that for sure.
Second down and 10. Important to note, if he doesn't pick up a first down, K-Mac will have some time. It's somewhere in the 15-second range. But we've seen weirder things here in Madden 23.
Definitely have. When you got Hal Carmichael out there, anything's possible. But first things first, you got to hold them.
Hand off to Sanders. Oh, big hit. Woo, big hit. K-Mac hoping for a turnover there. Barry holds onto the ball.
Yeah, if I'm Dez, I'm on conservative. If he's not already on conservative, he better be on the rest of these plays. Yeah, he has to be. Now, let's see. Does Dez stay aggressive? You got to think he sticks with the ground game, though, in the spot. Go up 8.
Third and 10. Dez will take a timeout. What does K-Mac do defensively? It looks like Dez is going to come out passing.
Pass. Yeah, he might pass. This is scary.
Could leave a lot more time if he doesn't pick up this first down. If he does, he's a genius. It's a run commit again, and he's open, and Cooper Kupp can just sit there, and that's going to wrap this one up. K-Mac sold out for the run. Dez comes away with the victory. Some GG's, good sportsmanship at the end. This was a great game.
I gotta make it tough. Let's go, boy. Let's go.
Why did he run commit again, though? You saw Dez was making so many adjustments. It was taking a lot of time. I don't know, like on first, second down, maybe, but on third down, I don't think you could run commit there. Oh, man, some tough decisions for K-Mac, and Dez finds a way. I mean, that was one of the ugliest offensive performances, but Dez played phenomenal defense, and he finds a way to advance to the Final Four.
Oh, our third game was a wild one. Back and forth we went. It is Dez in his first MCS live event. He's able to take home the victory 21-16. Ty, it wasn't a pretty offensive game, but Dez's defense, especially late, was clutch and able to pull out the victory.
Yeah, super impressive. And you got to think he had a lot of film and tape on K-Mac, right? Because K-Mac streamed all his games. He looked like he was really prepared for the gun tight and the gun empty stack. And Dez, that was the key to the game. Playing phenomenal defense, doing just enough on offense, getting the job done.
And not only gets the job done, but now gets another week to prep. You know he's going to be in the lab, TD, trying to get ready for his semifinal game. And let's be clear, How many times have we seen somebody surprise? Remember Noah Up Next back in Madden 20 was able to surprise the world and make his way to a final. Could we see that from Dez?
Yeah, I think we could. I think he's one of the next ones up. I'm impressed by it. He's got to play a little bit better on offense for sure. I think that first drive, really hurt him. The nerves got to him a little bit. He did settle down, had a few questionable reads, but if he plays defense like that in this game, he's going to have a good chance versus anyone.
Yeah, and on the flip side, again, a tough loss for K-Mac, but this is somebody who, you got, if you're a fan of competitive Madden, got to expect to see K-Mac in these future tournaments. He's somebody who's just too good to not be qualifying for these tournaments.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Once again, we got to tip our hat for K-Mac. The road to get here was so tough, streaming all his games and fighting through that loser's bracket. Impressive game. This was a great game. I mean, I think this was my favorite game of the night. Just high IQ John Madden football. So hats off to both guys, but congrats to Dez for sure.
Yeah, crazy to see, by the way. People are going to focus on the interceptions that didn't happen, but how about that tackle, 4th down, looking for the scramble with Elway, and Dez's defense able to come up with a huge play that ended up being the one that won him the game.
Yeah, it was massive, and that goes back to what I was saying. He was ready for that empty tray stack formation. You could tell.
Let's bring him in. The 17-year-old phenom who's on to the semifinals in his first MCS Live event. Dez, congratulations, my friend. Talk me through that game. That seemed like a wild roller coaster of emotions. A lot of almost picks, almost tackles, but you're able to pull it out at the end.
Starting out that game, I'm not going to lie, I was so nervous. Like, you could see that first drive. I missed a wide open read that I never missed in like an online game. But I think after that game, I really settled down, and I thought that my offense would be the key to me winning, but it was my defense. I was just so prepared for what he's going to do, and I'm blessed, really.
Yeah, Dez, congrats, man. You nailed it. That first drive looked like you were a little bit nervous. The lights got you, but then you settled down. But talk to me, elaborate more on that defense, because I think that's what hurt K-Mac a little bit. Streaming all those games, fighting through the loser's bracket. It seemed like you had a great game plan for everything he wanted to do.
Yeah, I actually thought he wasn't going to run this offense because, he posted all of his games of the limbs on YouTube, his CFM. So, I watched every single one of them hoping that he'd come out in this offense, and he did. So it worked out. I was totally prepared. Yeah.
Well, Dez, congratulations, man. It's never easy winning the first one. You got a matchup with Wesley. You got a week to prepare for that one. And by the way, with this win, you got yourself another $12,500. That's got to feel good. Enjoy the week off, and we will see you next week in the semifinals. What a battle. Dez able to take down K-Mac. 21-16, your final score. We'll have some reaction. We'll talk about our final game of the night. So much to get to. Don't go anywhere.
You ain't made it till you got stylers go out and shop for you. You ain't made it till they put on top of you. Parading through
This season marks the return of the 3rd annual Madden HBCU tournament hosted by the NFL. The tournament is exclusively open to active HBCU students, and it's not too late. You can still sign up for the final 2 online qualifiers this weekend. The top 14 players will be invited to Glendale, Arizona as guests of the NFL for a once-in-a-lifetime experience-ship, a week of job shadowing, conversations with NFL senior leadership, and attending Super Bowl 57 as part of the league's ongoing commitment to diversity and inclusion. Go to hbcutournament.nfl.com to register for your chance at a piece of $70,000 in prizes, travel, and Super Bowl tickets.
You can control me on the field?
Fantasy football, rated PG, on Paramount+.
The USO and NFL are hosting the Salute to Service Showdown, and the finals for the Madden NFL 23 tournament will be held this weekend. 8 service members representing several different service branches, Army, Navy, Air Force, and Marine Corps, are heading to Las Vegas to compete in person on Sunday, November 13th. Tune in to cheer them on and see who wins at twitch.tv/the USO at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. For more information about this event and other USO gaming programs, follow at USOGG on Twitter. Join the Nike Run Club Comeback Challenge. Get rewarded when you log your runs in the Nike Run Club app. Complete the comeback challenge by November 14th to earn the Bo Jackson Ultimate Team Player item and Nike Air Trainer SC cleats, both in the yard, and a physical pair exclusively reserved for you in the Nike app. Boy, this was a back and forth battle. The youngster. Finally, we had one of the youngsters come up with a win, the underdog, 21-16. Dez with the victory over K-Mac. Let's take a look at some highlights from this game that sort of lived up, I think, more than anybody expected, user. We saw some fight from Dez.
I mean, we did. And right here, K-Mac came out. If you ask me, I thought this was going to be a big play of the game to actually, maybe seal it for him early. And I'm thinking he's about to run away with this thing. You're playing against, an inexperienced guy, first time stepping on the scene. You're up 10-0. You've been here before. Close this game out, control the clock. But Dez takes full advantage. He comes back right before half. Right here, big dot in the second half. Dez just kept stepping up, making play after play. Even though it was first time here, he pulls out a tight end jet sweep. You know me, how I feel about the bubble gum. That just might be the best play of the day. Best play in the game, because that was an easy touchdown in the red zone where things get tight. But K-Mac still fighting, down 11. Right here, you see my guy, that's a big interception right here. And you're expecting K-Mac somehow, some way, keep your feet in bounds and pull this game out. But he could not do it. He tries to put this drive together, cannot get himself back in this game, Boogs.
Yeah, and he went back to this 5 wide, like I said, but somehow, some way on this drive, he got back. And for some reason, he thought he can scramble right there.
Insane.
It's no way you're ever going to scramble with John Elway 80 speed on that play. He had the drag, just missed it. And then Dez, from that point on, had all the momentum, even though he already had momentum. It just added more to it. And then he just settled in and was able to close the game out.
21-16, your final score, and Dez sets up a date with Wesley. By the way, I just want to point out, first time on the broadcast, don't want to shout. 0-3, making picks, Books. User, is he the mush? Is it true?
He been the mush, man. He been the mush. If y'all want to be honest, we can go all the way back when the mush started. It all started when I picked him to win 3 games in a row, and he lost in the Madden Bowl all 3 games. He tied to it, whether y'all want to admit it or not. The mush starts and ends with Boogs.
I mean, the man put bad juju on me. That's all it is. I mean, I'm being punished for his sins, but it doesn't matter. I'll accept that. We will fight through. Don't worry, this next pick is going to be money.
Just a little adversity. You got to fight through. Let's take a look at our updated bracket with 1 game to go tonight here on day 1 of the Ultimate Thanksgiving. A semifinal is set. Wesley is going to have to take on Dez, 17-year-old in his first MCS final. Clef will await the winner of this marquee matchup, John Beast and Big Gucci. 1 game left here at the Ultimate Thanksgiving. It's time to take a look at the latest MCS 23 Power Rankings, powered by Ram Trucks. We've had a lot of movement today. We got to take a look at the top 10 entering today, though. There's going to be some shuffling around with the results today, but you got plenty of players still there. Big Gucci and John Beast, 3 versus 4, our next matchup. You're going to see some of those players outside the top 10. Guys like Dez sitting there at 20 might move up, and then Henry and Noah, they're sitting at home clamoring to get back in the Ultimate Wild Card and the Ultimate Madden Bowl. This is a great matchup coming up. Gucci and John Beast, they're battling it out. These are 2 guys who I think are some of the players that have the most momentum, gentlemen, as these 2 guys seem to be playing maybe the best Madden out of anybody. Ty, how about Gucci? This is somebody who I don't think feels like gets enough shine in the Madden community. Qualified in the first tournament, is here once again. When will Gucci finally start getting some respect out
in the power rankings, and I think he's been the most consistent player this year, right? The only player to make both the first 2 events, the Ultimate Kickoff and now the Ultimate Thanksgiving, playing at a high level, man. He's exciting to watch, great personality, high-powered on offense. But the same can be said for John B. So this is the main event of the night for a reason. It's going to be a great one.
Boogs, something I don't want to say people forget about it, but John B's coming in here. He's a belt winner. Took home the Ultimate Kickoff last year. He's been here before. Do you think that sort of experience, being able to make it all the way through one of these final 8 tournaments, is going to help him against Gucci?
I feel like his experience, him being a belt winner, having done it before, definitely puts him in a position where he's going to be ultra comfortable in every situation. Also, one thing about John Beast, he plays so free. And when you play as free as John Beast plays, you can just live carefree and do what you need to do to win games.
Now, Big Gucci sitting there number 3 in the MCS power rankings. He's looking for redemption after losing in the semifinals at the Ultimate Kickoff. Is this the time for him to hoist up his first belt?
Oh, of course I had Gucci. Let's go! Gucci's back there. $10,000. Big Gucci is now Rich Gucci. He's in the final 8. Big Gucci!
I just put in a lot more work. I was already a good player, and I felt like I was lazy as far as the foundation, the work I had to put in last year, and it showed no results. I didn't really do any. I didn't make any events, and now that I'm putting in the work, it has paid off, and I made back-to-back lives.
Stop doubting me. Put some respect on my name, bro.
I currently have the longest active live event streak. I'm gonna try to keep it pushing.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Out of there! Get out of there! That's a game! Oh, my name, you gotta go!
For Gucci!
Put respect on my name!
Can't get too mad when something bad happens. You gotta stay composed, and you gotta keep your composure in these games, because the game is never over until the clock is 0-0-0. So in the fourth quarter, so you gotta stay in the game. Don't let one thing, take you off your game, and you make more mistakes because of it. You just gotta stay composed. Is what I've learned the most. Play my game like at any other tournament or any other game, and play to the best of my ability and try to get the job done.
Big Gucci with big plays.
It really pushed my career to the next level, because not so many people can say they got a belt. It pushes my resume up a lot. Boosts me up a lot for my career. So having that is definitely big. When you win a belt, now you know what it takes to win the belt once you win it. So that can really boost me up, and like, okay, I know what I need to do now to, win some more, So I think it can really boost me a lot.
He's gonna run stretch. It's Mike Allstott. Tackle at the line. Gucci plays defense and finishes it out for a spot in the semifinals.
Come on!
I think I do have a chip on my shoulder. I don't. A lot of people, they see me here back to back, but they really, when people ask, who do you got winning this tournament? No, not really. Anybody's really gonna say, me, my name. So I definitely do got a chip on my shoulder. I'm still out there to prove things to people. I'm really like that, and I should be taken serious, or you will find out.
Whoa. Okay, Dad. Let's get that rating up.
You can control me on the field? Went from rickety old man to some kind of superhero overnight? What is the secret?
Playing a lot of Madden.
Fantasy football, streaming November 25th, rated PG on Paramount+.
Newcomers to the Madden community, it is John Beast.
I'm excited to see what he brings to the table in his first MCS major.
Go dummy, go beast, oh no. Go deep, I oh no. Apply pressure, put heat, oh no. Put that 0 degrees, oh no.
Third down. Oh, he's gonna lurk it with Taylor. 5 seconds left. Can John Beast get in the field goal range?
No way.
No way. He's gonna have a kick. The Beast. The kick is up. And it is good. John Beast is in the final 8 of the Madden 21 Club Championship.
You gotta go! Come on, man! Yo, get up, finish it, boys! Finish it! Give it to me!
Looking for the win on the pass, and they're gonna win it!
Touchdown!
With the final pick of the first round, the 8th overall pick, Drini selects out of Hartford, Connecticut, John Beast.
John Beast!
John Beast has had a great Madden 21 season.
Go
John Beast has taken down Goliath for the second time in 2 years. Last year it was Choke, now it's Drini. He's going to another Final Four. The Rookie of the Year continues his streak.
So tomorrow, I'm gonna win a belt. I'm winning a belt tomorrow. That's all I'm saying.
You know, he's looking for that corner out. That's Williams over there. Oh, it is Bogan. He got it in. John Beast sealed himself a belt.
The Miracle Kid, one of the greatest one-year runs we've ever seen in Madden.
Our tail of the tape for this, our final matchup of the day. Number 3 versus number 4, TD. These guys are two of the best. Big Gucci on the best run of his career.
Yeah, without a doubt. These guys so evenly matched, too. They give you fireworks on offense. They're good on defense. They got big personalities. They play with fire and passion and emotion, which is my favorite thing to see. I cannot wait for our main event of the evening.
Let's kick things off. John Beast and Big Gucci. Top 5 matchup. Number 3 versus number 4 and a spot in the Ultimate Thanksgiving semifinals on the line. As once again, everybody watching EA Madden NFL Twitch, YouTube, the BR Gaming channel. Get hyped for this one. John Beast taking on Big Gucci. Hester out of the end zone, up past the 20-yard line to the 21-yard line. Gentlemen, let's get some predictions for this battle. Boogs, I'm going to start with you. You're 0-2. You might be the mush, but I'm going to give you the first slot. Who's winning this game?
First off, I'm far from the mush. Let's relax. Let's not give me that title. However, I feel like Gucci's really a great player, but I'm going to stick with my original statement. I'm riding with the streamers. John Beast streamed his games to get to the live event. I'm going with John Beast.
Sorry, John. TD, what do you think? Who's taking on the win?
I know I'm 3-0 right now. Like I got an eye for talent. I just study the game. I know what I'm doing out here, I guess. So I gotta go clean 4-0. This game is a complete toss-up. I literally have no idea who I want to choose. I'm gonna go with Big Gucci. I think he's been consistent. I think he's gonna keep the streak going.
So the guy who's undefeated goes with Gucci. The mush goes with John Beast. User, who are you siding with?
I mean, it's just crazy. I don't believe Ty believe what he just said. You know, it's crazy, Cap, but I'm going to let you live, Ty. I'm going to let you live, Ty. I'm going with John Beast. The Beast named John, man, his game has stepped to a whole different level ever since he beat Clef in that finals. I feel like he's the best player here. He's not afraid to play anybody, and he can beat anybody. We've seen him beat Clef. We've seen him beat Wesley. This guy was the guy who went undefeated and was able to secure his spot first. And I'm telling you, the Beast named John is somebody that they know that we're going to probably see him in the finals.
User Bugs, we will catch up with you at halftime. It's our final matchup of the day, but we're ready to get into gameplay. Hey, if you don't know who Gucci is, well, we're going to give you a little bit of information on him. 20 years old, Cornelius, North Carolina, not too far from our very own One Great User. This is 4th MCS Major appearance, and he's the only one, Ty, the only one to qualify for both of the first 2 events here in Madden 23.
Yeah, he's been super consistent. You know, you can argue he's been the best player this year. Already 68,000 too in career earnings, right? Seems like he just stepped onto the scene. One of the best offensive players. Tons of fireworks whenever he steps on the virtual gridiron.
Take a look at his offense, Ty. See a lot of the same names out there. He's rocking Jason Witten out there at tight end, though.
Yeah, Jason Witten at tight end. His Carmichael does have that red zone threat, so keep an eye on that when he gets close to the end zone. And he also has that Barry Sanders with evasive, so keep an eye on that as well.
Taking a look at the defense. The John Beast can run out there to try to stop this Gucci offense. Ty, a lot of deep route KOs for the Beast named John.
Yeah, he's got 3 of them out there in the secondary. Guys like Peanut Tillman and Jalen Ramsey. Also has Lurker in his linebacker position, so keep an eye on that when he's using in the middle of the field.
Let's get this final one underway. Chat, let me know who you got in this game. Give me a 1 if you're with Big Gucci. Give me a 2 if you're with the Beast named John. As first down, how about a penalty early? That's intentional grounding. Can't cheat here in Madden.
And before we start, too, you know, last game of the day, I want to congratulate you, Nick Mazesco, the brand new father. So, chat, if you guys are out there, put some love, put some congrats in the chat for our guy, Nick Mazesco. Welcome to baby girl in, what was it, last week? And she just came home today, so I'm super happy for you, my guy.
Thanks, man. I didn't do anything. My wife did all the hard work, so. But
very true.
I was also there. 3rd down and 6. Elway. The tight slots, Gucci looking to pick up a first down and keep this drive going. Over the middle. Why not throw a slant route to who else? Cooper Kupp picking up a first down.
Yeah, great dot right there. Goes to that crossing route over the middle. And Gucci is electric on offense. You're going to see him too. He's going to audible around a little bit in that gun bunch, but also goes over to that gun tight formation. This time he's going to flip his gun bunch. Cooper Kupp in the slot is an absolute weapon.
Over the middle. Finds Carmichael underneath, and he picks up another first down, and now Gucci's get it going.
And we got Hoodie John. John Beast rocking the hoodie. I like it. Nice dot right there from Gucci. Goes with the dig route. Carmichael gets that inside leverage.
Does it underneath once again. At Gucci just taking what John B's defense is giving him. 3 different receivers, 3 different completions.
He's dialed in. I mean, he looks like he's got this offense down pat. Boom, boom, boom. He's audible into this. He's audible into that. He's got his reads down pat. He's looking good.
So throw this one away. Gucci's lone loss. He lost to Gabagool in the winner's bracket, but was able to get through the loser's bracket, taking down Mr. Football, Spamming Buttons, and Funeral Service. That is a gauntlet to go through, including Spamming Buttons. Beat him 45-43.
Yeah, that talk about a sweaty game. 45-43. That's one right there. Oh, tough mistake. He looked like he had the wheel route, clicked on, tried to kind of stop and use or catch it, and just got very unlucky. So big stop potential here for John Beast. Huge down.
4th down and 4. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, 1 tight end left side of the formation. Elway on 4th down, looks to the corner route, and he's got Cooper Kupp once again. Picks up 20.
Yeah, this has been the Cooper Kupp drive. I mean, who else? Corner route to Cooper Kupp. It's been the story of the day in that slot receiver position. He cooks his man coverage, throws it to him.
All right, guys, if you're watching on Twitch, you want some more info on our competitors or the MUT rosters they put together for this round, be sure to watch in the Command Center. Also, check out Henry's Altcast. #1 player in the world, hanging out and watching the tournament from home. First time he's had to do that one. 2nd and 15 after the defensive sack from John Beast.
Yeah, John Beast just staying in that nickel over too. It's been straight cover 0 with some adjustments over the top, but he's real comfortable in that cover nickel over defense.
Uh-oh. Oh, pick it off! Ramsey off the shoelaces! Turnover, John Beast!
Are you kidding me? And John Beast is grooving. He's feeling himself. I mean, wow, what a turn of events.
Let's take a look at John Beast. If you don't know who he is, this is one of the funniest players out there and always provides some sort of excitement in the interview. His 5th MCS major appearance. He's a belt winner. He's 12th highest earning player in MCS history. John Beast has about done it all here in Madden.
Yeah, only 20 years old and already at 158,000 career earnings. You know, I've seen the rise of him throughout the last couple of years, and it's been so impressive. Labs with some of the best players in the world, guys like Ashu, guys like Gabagool, who we've seen earlier from Hartford, Connecticut. He's just one of the best players, one of the biggest faces in our sport right now, and he continues to get better too. That's the thing about John in these live event stages. The pressure, you know, he's learned how to deal with pressure and play in these big games.
Let's bring in one great user. How about the early interception? John Beast able to scoop that one before it hit the turf.
Yeah, that was a big stop for Beast on the opening drive for Gucci. You know, Gucci is known for his offense, but what's crazy, me and Boogs are sitting back here chatting it up. He's like, you might not know this, but Gucci is still using Classic, which is kind of crazy. You see most players have adapted the new passing mode with their free form. You seeing Gucci right there, not able to put that ball out in the corner. You're wondering, will this be something that can obviously make him pay? But I know he's comfortable with it because obviously the only guy to make back-to-back lives. It's just, you know, it's unusual for us to be seeing these high-caliber Madden players still using the classic form.
Over the middle, tough throw, but Megatron makes the catch and coverage.
And John Beast using a lot of different formations. He just went to empty bunch 5 wide. Now he's going to bunch open. I don't know if he's going to hike the ball actually here, but he is. He's using the whole entire playbook.
In trouble. He snapped that. He probably wishes he didn't. It's Gucci able to get in the backfield.
Oh, my fault.
And to use this point too, that's the awesome thing about competitive Madden and Madden in general. There's so many different playbooks. There's so many different teams if you're playing regular teams. There's so many different players if you're playing Ultimate Team. There's so many different formations, so many different things you can use, mechanics you can use. You can use classic passing. You can use freeform. The variety in Madden is what makes it the best sports game in the world.
Second and 19, a scoreless first quarter. Haven't had one of those yet. As Elway's back to pass. John B stepping left. He'll throw this one away. 3rd and long.
And Gucci doing a great job countering this offense. Gucci, of course, has 5 knockout abilities back there on the defense. Also has Micah Parsons with that speedster ability. So watch for him on that right side there. See if you can get some pressure at the quarterback.
He'll go empty. 3rd and 9. Bunch to the right side, 2 wide on the left side of the formation. Including the halfback Shady McCoy, who will come into the backfield. He'll split Cup off of the bunch. As Elway, 3rd and 19. Hit as he threw. Oh, dangerous play, 4th and long.
Yeah, he was looking for that aggressive catch to the tight end on a wheel route. Definitely should settle for his 3 here, but good defense from Gucci. Both these guys playing good D.
Ball's down, kick is up. That one's right down the middle. 3-0. John Beast off the interception, able to put some points on the board.
Yeah, huge stop though. Both these guys. I mean, going back to that pick though. I mean, that tip swat pick was wild for John Beast. But Gucci, you know, stays calm, stays committed, and holds him to 3. So great job from Gucci to not let the adversity get to him.
Oh, Gucci threw that pick on the first drive, but was moving the ball pretty effectively, TD, utilizing a lot of underneath routes.
Yeah, he looked really good. I mean, he started 4 for 4. A lot of Cooper Kupp on corner routes and crossing routes over the middle. And you see John Beast too. I want to point out as we take a look at this play. Oh, he might have him.
Looking for Sanders over the top. He doesn't get there. And Gucci cannot believe that Sanders didn't come up with that catch.
Wow, that was a great read too. He beat the man coverage. But I want to point out, look at John Beast. He is lurking with his defensive tackle. He has Derek Brooks there, who has good speed, but he's making his adjustments and he's lurking with his D tackle, and I kind of like this.
Throws it out to the flat. That's Jason Witten with the catch. He'll pick up the first down to the 36-yard line, getting 13 on the quick pass.
Yeah, this is so interesting. We haven't seen this pretty much all day long, and you know, you're not really worried about getting beat over the top as far as, you know, getting behind the defense. You're more worried about these ag catches. So he's kind of lurking in the middle with that D tackle. I like it.
Let's bring in one great user. I just want to point out, I just saw on Facebook right here, you changed your profile picture. What are you doing? What's going on over here?
Hey, man, relax, man. I'm feeling good. I'm sharp. You heard me, man. Feel good, look good, play good, man. Play good. But to touch on what Ty said, not only is he lurking with his defensive tackle, he has Derek Brooks with 0 AP lurker on his defensive tackle. And if y'all might not notice, Derek Brooks is an outside linebacker. How he has him at defensive tackle, I don't know how he set up his adjustments, his lineup, but somehow, some way, John Beast has found another advantage that possibly could be something to propel him into victory.
I'm just saying, this picture looks like you're about to tell me how to become the top insurance salesman in the country. You're speaking on some seminar.
Hey, you could save 15%.
Okay, yeah. There.
Got it, Cole. You feel me?
Got it. 1st and 10. Elway screamed at off the edge. I'll throw this one away left side.
And John's mixing it up well. This time he sends a user rush off that right side out of the nickel over. I mean, I like what I'm seeing, man. He's on the D tackle. He's on the safety. He's bringing a user rush. He's really mixing up, and that's kind of what you have to do in this game. So I applaud John right now. I'm impressed.
2nd and 10. As Gucci nearing the 2-minute warning, driving at the 35-yard line. Good lurk underneath. That was just straight up an inaccurate pass. Gucci cannot believe that was the throw that was made. And I'm taking a look, Ty, at Gucci's team. Always got fearless. He just straight up, that was just an inaccurate dice roll.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate. You mentioned he's got the fearless, he's got the hot roll master, and he's got the set feed, but I don't know what happened right there.
3rd and 10. Looking for Cup. He's got a step, and he's down to the 1-yard line.
There's that man. It's been Gucci's best player. Cooper Kupp in the slot, this time corner out. cooks the man. Good pass lead. Like User and Books talked about, he's not using the free form, but he still gets a great pass lead to the pylon. Now he's 1 yard away from glory.
First and goal. Audibles to goal line. QB sneak. He'll find his way through, but he's not quite going to get to the end zone. Down about a half-yard short.
Yeah, you see him coming out in that single back wing tight with all tight ends and a running back out there, so he's able to audible down to goal line.
There's the QB sneak, and this time Elway able to sneak his way in there. Big Gucci with the first touchdown of the game. Extra point away from going up 7-3.
Big time drive from Big Gucci. And now all the pressure once again shifts back to John. But Nick, I did not expect to see 10 points, almost going into halftime here. This is a very defensive game.
Certainly a far cry from what we've seen so far, but hey, Ty, there's still 2:18 to go. Who knows what will happen? This is the play that set everything up. 3rd and 10, Cooper Kupp getting loose.
Yeah, too good in that slot. You see it there. Has that ability and gets down to the 1 yard line on the corner route.
Bunch to the left side for John Beast. He looks over the middle, and he'll find Todd Heap to the 37-yard line. Another first down for the Beast named John. We'll see if he snaps this before the 2-minute warning. Last time he snapped the ball quickly, he took a sack. This time he'll just take the timeout.
Yeah, you definitely want to make this the last drive of the first half. If you're John Beast, you can slow it down. You got plenty of time. You got your 3 timeouts. So he's going to stay in this gun bunch. Also, too, he's been using this running back streak out of the backfield now, which has been a new addition. Oh, nice.
Woo, 81 goes up. Megatron, high ball, trying to get sticky and swerve around the defender. He's down to the 19-yard line. Maybe the first big chunk play of the game.
Yeah, so difficult to leave Megatron one-on-one, and John Beast takes advantage, throws it up high, goes and gets it.
Looking right side. White to the 7-yard line. Fit that in between the zones, and now 1st and goal. John Beast working quickly, minute 37 and counting.
Yeah, plenty of time. I'd like to see John Beast maybe go to a run call here, but it looks like he's just going to try to score as quick as possible.
He'll split Shady out of the backfield.
Yeah, there's that.
Empty backfield now. Gave him a different look. Looking left side. Roddy White with a touchdown catch. John Beast moving down the field expeditiously.
What a route. I mean, just completely whoops the man coverage right away. Now, I do got to say, though, I think John Beast went too fast there. You're going to give Gucci plenty of time, and we know how good Gucci is on offense. So I would like to see John Beast slow it down a little bit, make that the final drive of the first half. But nonetheless, he does take the lead.
Hester. Takes to the 25. Nice little route from there. How about a name we haven't called too much today? I don't know if I've seen a Roddy White out there.
Yeah, we haven't. That was impressive, though. I mean, what a route that was. Great call, too. Back of the end zone. Laser.
Getting down the field. Another inaccurate pass there from Elway. Gucci's got to be looking at his quarterback going, man, I need you to put these on the dot.
I know. We might need an ability double check here. Does he really have fearless? Because we've seen a lot of overthrows from his John Elway.
2nd and 10. Screen at 2 off the edge. He'll find Kupp underneath. Big tackle in open space. Hold him to a 6-yard gain.
Yeah, I'm just impressed, though, with the way John's playing defense. Mixing it up, sends the heat there, guards the out route quickly, but good patience from Gucci. Goes to his second read, which is the backside crossing route, and hits it for a nice completion.
3rd and 4. Over the middle. Got Megatron. Still an arrow on the field, but there goes Megatron down the sidelines to the 31.
Now, the crazy thing is, too, now Gucci might score too fast and give John the ball back.
Yeah, you said it wasn't a high-scoring game at 2:31.
I know. This guy's got to slow it down a little bit here.
Good right side. Tough throw to get the feet of mountains. No, he did not. Cooper Kupp trying to dance that tightrope, but good defense from the Beast. Elway on 2nd and 10. Corner out well covered. They'll find Kupp on the other side. Another big play to the 10-yard line, and Gucci's in business.
Phenomenal route combination. Had the corner route on the left. You know, John Beast had to worry about that. Then he has the double crossing routes over the middle. And Cooper Kupp, man, for Gucci, he has been amazing.
Sanders nowhere to go up the middle. Great run defense there from John Beast. He'll take a second timeout and try to get this ball back.
Yeah, but see, I'm okay with that call from Gucci. First down, run the ball. You didn't get any yards, but at least you keep the clock going and you force John to use that timeout. And you don't want to give the ball back to John with any time.
Well, that's too bad because there's 38 seconds. Gucci might have the lead, but John Beast will have one timeout and a chance to tie it up.
Great drive. These guys, I mean, I'm impressed by both these guys. They're both using the entire playbook. This time, Gucci goes to, it looked like gun doubles weak. He's got a tight end corner out, high balls it. I mean, you could tell these guys have been in the lab. They've been preparing. They've been working on different stuff. What a first half so far.
Take a look at the second down play that was able to cash in. Just a simple corner route from Jason Witten, and nobody's over there. Great read from Gucci.
Yeah, goes to the doubles weak. Looks like it was all verticals and then puts his head in a corner route. Easy play.
I want to throw that one away. Gucci's defense stepping up. You heard him right there. Every little play that you can get something to go your way, Ty, feels like it's a big momentum boost.
Yeah, without a doubt. And you got to be careful, though, here if you're John, right? You don't want to make any mistake that can allow Gucci free points. We saw it earlier where Rage gave Wesley free points. You don't want to do that in this spot. So even if you got to punt or you got to throw the ball away or run the clock out, just cannot turn the ball over.
Move Roddy White tight to the formation. Elway back to pass, three-man rush. This is the corner out. Who else? Cooper Kupp with the catch. And he will get out of bounds and stop the clock.
Getting out of bounds right there is so important. Great awareness from the Beast. I like this route combo.
Screen that off the edge over the middle. He finds Heat. Can Heat get out of bounds? He'll pick up a first down, and he will stop the clock.
Oh, man, and you can see Gucci getting real upset because you can't, with only one timeout, you can't allow him to get out of bounds twice like this. And now he's on the edge of field goal range.
On first down, corner route, Kupp. Did he get out of bounds again? Yes, he did. John Beast utilizing these sidelines to perfection.
Yeah, this is phenomenal right now from the Beast. 3 plays in a row, he gets out, saving his timeout.
And he throws it up to Todd. He finally took one of those high ball shots. Gucci's defense ready for it. Swats that one away.
Yeah, so he's going to have one more shot here. I'd expect him to go deep. Corner route, aggressive catch to the outside or maybe in the seam.
Three-man rush. Elway over the middle. He finds Shady McCoy to the 9-yard line. He'll use his final timeout. 7 seconds. Ty, do you take a shot to the end zone?
You definitely do. That worked out perfectly for him. You know, gets down to the 9. You might even, if you're quick, you could have even 2 chances, but you're definitely going to have 1 to the end zone. You got to look for Megatron or Todd Heap in this situation.
First and goal. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. Throws it up. Megatron can't make the catch. And it looks like John will have to settle for 3, but a big drive there just to get points on this one.
Yeah, but that is a big stand from Gucci, too. Holding the 3, you're able to take the ball into the second half because John Beast looked phenomenal right there on that drive. But Gucci holding the 3, taking the lead into halftime is massive. But, man, this game, I said in the pre-show, I don't know who's going to win this game. And I still have no idea as we head into the second half. So, impressed by both guys.
14-13, 1 point separates them. John Beast will get the ball to start the second half. And we are 10 minutes away from filling out our semifinals, which you'll see next week. Gucci with a 1 point lead, Beast with the ball. This game living up to the marquee expectations. User, Boogs. I don't know how you can cap this one. These guys are leaving it all out on the field.
Listen, this is what we expected, Nick. A great matchup against 2 great Madden players. the beast named John. Everyone expected his offense to be explosive, but somehow, some way, Big Gucci, known for being an offensive player, is coming up with big stop after big stop, holding the beast named John to 2 field goals.
Yeah, I mean, holding them to 2 field goals is huge. But at the same time, John still gets the ball at half. So that big stop that he was able to get with that tip drill pick was huge for him because it put him in a position where he's now in the power position coming out at half.
Yeah, he's only down to 1. He's in a great position. But listen, we got to bring back the number 1 player, Hen Dog. We got to get him back in here, see how he's doing with the stream, with the watch party. Henry, where you at, man?
What's up with it?
Man, you out here, you still got the watch party going on. Obviously, you've been seeing great games with Dez, and now you see another great game with the beast named John. You're looking at my first thing is, you see the beast named John? The man got Derrick Brooks at defensive tackle, 0 AP lurker. Like, obviously, you've been the number 1 player. You've seen this before, right? This is nothing new. I'm just late, right?
Right, yeah. Now, I've seen this before. It's a special package in the game. It's the same way how we saw K-Mac when he was playing his game versus Dez. He had the tight end at the running back position. There's special packages you can do to get players that normally don't go in that position to get there. And you see John Beast doing that with Derrick Brooks, and it's really helping him a lot. Every time he plays coverage and he's using that D-line, almost nothing is open, and it's a big addition.
Yeah, first off, thanks for teaching user Madden, because the man knows nothing about Madden. I don't know when the last time anyone's seen him play Madden. Dude's really a menu streamer when he streams, so I'm really confused. Well, I'm not confused, but the people are confused why you don't know how to do that. But that's neither here nor there. Henry, kind of touch on the Dez game. What are your thoughts on the Dez K-Mac game? And also, I want you to also kind of talk about what it's like in your first live event, being that this is Dez's first live event. What are those first live event jitters like?
Oh, yeah, the jitters are crazy. My first live event, my legs were actually shaking. I actually talked to Dez at halftime, and he said the same thing. He was shaking that first drive. He was shaking, but after that, the nerves went away, and then from there, it was just a regular game to him, and he just, he went out there and performed. That game was great. It was a pretty exciting game. You saw a lot of turnovers, and it came down really to the last drive for real. K-Mac couldn't pull out. Dez got the win. It is cool seeing Dez. Dez is like somebody young. I've been in that same position where I was young. It's my first tourney, getting it far enough. Hopefully he continues to make a deep run, but it's definitely cool seeing just because I've been in that same spot.
Henry, man, obviously this is Boogs. Really first time being out here, commentating, replacing my man Clef, and I wonder what you thinking about his fit. But you see what the streets is saying about his fit. They said, why are you looking like a mega church pastor these days? They want to know, are you going to lay some hands on the people? Are you going to say, turn to your neighbor on the right and shout bless? They want to know what's going on, brother. Can I get an amen, Boogs?
Hey, shut it up, won't shut it. You hear me? Hey, first off, I put that on, all right? We're going to put some respect on it. I really put that on. You know what I'm saying? Henry, you can go ahead and confirm it for me.
Don't do it, Hen. Come on.
Boogs looking clean, bro. But I done had some few people come on my stream and say Boogs like the engineer and stuff. Like, Boogs is looking crazy right now. But, hey, I ain't gonna lie, Boogs. I'm messing with it, bro. I'm messing with the glasses. I see you got the cut and everything. You definitely clean right now, man. You definitely clean.
Hello.
Hey, amen, brother.
Hello, somebody.
Hey, man. Hey, Henry, man, we appreciate you checking in. Everybody watching Henry's Watch Party, man, you keep doing your thing, man. We appreciate it, and we'll catch you later. Listen, back to Nick and Ty to wrap up the last game of the night.
User Boogs, Henry, appreciate you guys. How about we do some more giveaways? We're going to do a couple of them right here. We're going to start off with Jason Taylor, legend from the Miami Dolphins. Winner of this one, Soulman79. Seoul, like the capital of South Korea. Soulman79, congratulations. You're taking home Jason Taylor. And why not? Let's do one more for good measure. Who might be the best corner in the game right now? Tariq Woolen, LTD. We gave one away in the reveal stream. We're going to give another one now. Congratulations, the winner. Red is not blue. I mean, I see no lies there. Red is not blue, and red is not blue is taking home that Tariq Woolen. Second half action of our final game of the day. John Beast and Gucci locked in a tight 1 point lead tie. This is what we expected from these two.
Yeah, I'm ready. I have a feeling we're going to have a great ending. We kind of expected this. This is the main event for a reason. These guys are just basically the same type of players out here. Phenomenal matchup so far, and we're going to have a great second half for you guys. I need to know, chat, who do we got in the second half taking it? Give me a 1 in the chat if you're rocking with the beast named John. Give me a 2 in the chat if you're rocking with Big Gucci.
Second down and 10. 4:56 to go. Elway. Throw this one away. So 2 early stops. Big third down coming up for Beast.
Yeah, and both these guys, are really good offensive players, but I have been so impressed by both of their defenses. I mean, it's just a bag out there on both sides. Like, they're fighting for anything they can get on offense.
McCoy back in the backfield, doing a little back and forth work on the left side of that formation. Bunch to the right side. And now John Beast will audible to the empty bunch set. Elway back to pass. 5-man rush picked up nicely looking for the corner route, but great defense to knock that away from Cooper Kupp.
And there's one of those KOs. And now we have our first huge play of the game right here for both guys.
Use a timeout there.
Wow, it must have been a stamina issue. Must have thought his guys were tired. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of.
Needs this, 4th and 10. In trouble, throws it up, picked off. Derwin James going the other way. 25, down to the 20-yard line. Defensive stop, interception. Gucci looking for respect.
An absolute bag right there for Gucci. A cage, whatever you want to call it. I mean, nothing at all open. John Beast just throws it blindly, and now Gucci can take complete control if he can punch it in. And the thing is, does Gucci maybe consider going for 2? Make this a 2-possession game, so that's something interesting. Wow.
Hey, Sanders is wide open back there. You can't leave anyone open in this game. Touchdown. Gucci extends his lead.
Blown coverage from John, so everything going Gucci's way right now.
Kicks up, it's good. 1 play, 20 yards off the Derwin James interception. 8-point lead. You'll wonder if Gucci was spending that little break, the halftime break, trying to figure out what he can do defensively to get some stops.
Yeah, it looked really good on that opening drive there. I mean, had everything bagged in that man coverage, but had good adjustments on the outside as well. I don't know why people are kicking the ball after Devin Hester.
Don't kick it to that man. Here's the pick one more time. All user here from Gucci as Derwin James skies for that interception.
Yeah, he had both wheel routes on the outside covered. He had, I think it was the corner route as well, had it covered, and then just threw it up, and Gucci's playing phenomenal defense. Once again, this is what we call defense.
Second and 10. Kupp splits off the bunch. Goes wide right. Lots of hot routes here from John Beast. Zone motion cut back tight to the formation. 8-point game here, second half. Beast looking deep downfield. Does he have him? Roddy White reels it in. 20, 15, 10, 5. House call.
Oh, my.
The Beast isn't dead. You can't kill the Beast. Tons of fight. Roddy White's been his best player by far, and now we have a huge 2-point conversion to potentially tie this game. And I like it. John Beast staying calm, cool, and collected. Let's see if he can tie this thing up.
4 wide set, single back. Quick drop, different look we've seen. And how about the pressure from Big Gucci? I don't know if I love that formation here in Madden 23.
Yeah, look like he went to a single back trio type of formation there. But nothing going, and Gucci keeps his lead. I mean, back and forth we go.
This is what we'll go through the end zone for a touchback. Take a look at this touchdown one more time. The Falcons legend, Roddy White, over the top.
Yeah, seam streak. The defenders kind of got switched on to different receivers, and that is a wide open throw. It's kind of been the Cooper Kupp versus Roddy White show. Both of their slot receivers.
Beast bringing 6. It was picked up. He missed him!
Oh my God! That's one of those. I might throw a control in that situation. I'm not gonna lie to you. And you saw Gucci almost just threw something. That is very unfortunate right there.
One more time, take a look at this. Sanders, Haynes falls down. Sanders wide open, out of reach. Ends up staying second down. Gucci can't believe it. Elway throwing left side. He'll find Sanders this time. Not quite as big of a gain. It's going to be one.
It doesn't get worse than that. Like I mean, you're not going to get an open play like that ever in your life like that. I mean, that was in a game like this on this stage, like that was a free touchdown, but you can't let it get to you. You have to somehow bounce back, but that really, really hurts.
3rd and 9. Looking left side. This time it's Cooper Kupp able to break coverage, pick up a first down near midfield.
And there you go. You see Gucci. You see Gucci's he calmed down a little bit here. The anger's gone, and he steps up in the pocket, makes a nice throw.
First down. He'll go to the ground game for one of the first times. That's Barry Sanders. This second carry. This time getting 4.
And I wonder if Gucci maybe goes back to that, though, because I will say that's one of the, cons of what Beast is doing, user in that D tackle, right? You kind of get stuck in the middle towards the line. You can't really control anything behind you.
Excuse me.
Ooh, nice stick.
Getting sticky with Jason Witten to the 20-yard line. He'll get 30 underneath. Gucci's recovered nicely from that missed pass.
Yeah, a little Houdini right there with the stick work to Jason Witten underneath. But definitely bouncing back, not letting that get to him, so you love to see that.
Back to work and back to the ground goes Sanders. Really good inside move there to bring down Sanders in the backfield. Loss of 1.
Yeah, this has got to be Carmichael territory at some point here, right? I mean, red zone threat, 6'8". You got to take a shot to the big guy soon.
Goes to right side. This time it's Witten with the catch. It's going to be 3rd and 6. Motion Megatron over to the right side. Pressure in the middle, picked up nicely. There he is. I'm sorry, one more time. Harold Carmichael. He's big. He's got red zone threat. He's got a touchdown.
Red zone threat. Harold Carmichael, 6'8", and you see now that 2-point conversion really coming back to hurt John as he's down 9.
Kick return from Hester. Trying to make some nice moves. Nice moves. I mean, it's going to be a lot to get to the 20-yard line. Not even the 20, the 19-yard line. As we take a look one more time at this touchdown, it's Harold Carmichael. He's got red zone threat. That's why you have him out there. Let's bring in one great user. I mean, the resilience of Gucci. Got a little cheated out there, missed some open throws, but to go back down and still score that touchdown shows a lot about him.
A little cheated, I'm going to tell you right now. When you're playing a guy like, oh, that's a big dot. When you're playing a guy like Beast named John, and at the stage and the stakes was everything that's happening, that is major for Gucci. Yes, he got a little frazzled. But he was able to reel it in and able to continue to drive and keep his composure, go down and get 7.
Whoa.
And that's big because that's what, oh my goodness.
What kind of read was that?
I don't know. I mean, Gucci, if he win this game, he might not get a lot of prize money when the commission's done with him. I'm going to tell you that. But, yeah, it's crazy. But anyway, look, for him to be able to bounce back, obviously he feels like I'm missing play after play. And when you're playing against a guy like the Beast named John, you got to put him down. You cannot keep letting him survive these situations.
Throwing it up to Heap. Can he get there? He cannot. 28-19. This game has been absolutely wild. And we still got a whole quarter to go. This should be the final play of the 3rd. John Beast out of the bunch. Pressure gets there quickly, throws it up. That's Cooper Kupp. He's not tall, but he comes down with a catch, and he comes down with 6. John Beast, touchdown.
Yeah, that was huge right there. And like you said, it was Cooper Kupp, but you can't back off the coverage that far. Throws it to the back shoulder as soon as the corner turns his head, and Cooper Kupp is dancing in the end zone. And now John Beast, do you go for 2 here maybe? No, he's going to take his points.
Take your points. Your 2-point conversion last time went so poorly. Just take your points. 28-26. Fourth quarter, 4's up in the chat. Who you got coming away with a win here? Gucci or Beast? Give me 1 for Gucci. Give me a 2 for John Beast. 5 minutes left, TD.
Yeah, this is what we call the put-away drive coming up here for Big Gucci. You want to be a champion. You want to continue your live event streak. You got to put the Beast away. You got to go down and get 7. Make it a 2-possession game. And for John Beast, you need 1 stop. Now, the key, too, also here is and I think John Beast was considering maybe an onside kick in that spot. But the other thing, too, is John Beast already used a timeout. So he only has 2, so you got to be very careful here.
(28-26). The kick is away. It will be Hester from about 2 yards deep, past the 10 to the 15. That's where he'll be stopped around the 18-yard line. Take a look one more time at Cooper Kupp, freeform pass, beauty.
Yeah, you see the coverage was so backed off right there. Threw at the perfect time when the corner turns his head. Clicks on user catch, Cooper Kupp to the Grabowski.
First and 10. Throws this one away. The pressure from John Beast has been getting there, but Gucci doing a nice job getting rid of the ball quickly.
Yeah, Gucci motions out the running back, trying to get a switch on the defenders. I feel like it's basketball here, trying to switch all these, get switches on the defenders, but nothing doing right there. John Beast sends the pressure.
Left side, Jason Witten with the catch. Third and 5. 28-26. 2 points separating the number 3 and number 4 players in our MCS power rankings. Final spot in the semifinals on the line. This time only a 3-man rush brought by John. Looks over the middle. Perfect accuracy, perfect pass. Cooper Kupp with the first down.
Yeah, and that's an absolute laser. You see the hot route master, puts Cooper Kupp on a post route over the middle, throws it in the nice little area in that seam of the field and converts for a first down. Now you see Gucci starting to low-key use this clock, right? Because remember, John Beast only has those 2 timeouts, and I like that move. But Gucci, I think, also, too, go down and get 7, make this a 2-possession game.
Ty, how big, how important for the people at home? Talk about abilities that are important. How important is fearless?
Oh, yeah, so important so you can counteract any of these under-pressure things that might come at your quarterback from the pass rush, and you can kind of stand in there and make good reads. So I think it's the best ability in the game right now at the quarterback position, and maybe the most important one for sure.
And the milk and cookies game is real. Can John Beast find a stop? We'll have the 2-minute warning. Has 2 timeouts remaining, but Gucci in field goal range at the 30-yard line.
He's got to find a way.
Snap this 1 second on the play clock. Give it to Barry Sanders. That's all you're looking for. Picks up 5.
Yeah, and you see John Beast too. He's shading inside on his defense, so he's not allowing any of those really inside seam streaks to these outside receivers. But I like the call from Gucci. Maybe even goes back to the ground game here. No, so he's going to go to the air attack. But I like him mixing up the play calls, using more of this clock.
2nd and 5. Stepping up, looking at the end zone. Carmichael, the KO, goes crazy and knocks it out. Stops the clock before the 2-minute warning. Monstrous 3rd and 5 here for Gucci.
That's why, chat, get those KOs out there on your defense. So critical. Might have been a potentially game-saving play from that knockout ability for John Beast.
3rd and 5. Can he find anyone open? Looking right side. He's got Jason Witten. He'll step out of bounds at the 6 and right before the 2-minute warning. So he gets the first down, but John Beast catches a break.
He does. John Beast definitely catches a break. But for John Beast, you have got to hold him to 3. There is no questions about it. A touchdown here, and you're in a really tough spot.
Goes it left side. It's Witten who breaks the tackle and might have broken this game open. Big Gucci opens up an 8-point lead pending the extra point.
Huge right there. And the thing is, he got it under the 2-minute warning. So John Beast already doesn't have that timeout and loses the 2-minute warning. But there is still time here. But it puts John Beast in a really tough spot. Great drive from Gucci. Very fortunate to break that tackle.
Yeah, I mean, Beast is looking for a 1-2 play touchdown. This might do it. This might do it, though. It's Hester. And Devin Hester. He's running out of stamina.
He's losing
20,
juice.
2,
to the 6-yard line.
Oh, my God. He lost the juice. But, hey, that's okay, though. That's okay. It helped him. I mean, you wanted a touchdown there, but still, you're in a good spot. You got to punch this in quickly, and he does.
There you go. Well, I mean, you couldn't ask for better. John Beast with the touchdown to stay alive. Still has those 2 timeouts in his pocket. 1:47 to go. Set up by the kick return from Hester.
The Beast is still alive. Hartford, Connecticut, stand up for your boy. WD Madden crew, stand up. Here we go. He's going to go for the 2-point conversion. Very interesting.
Throws it up, and it's swatted away, so it'll stay a field goal game.
I see, Nick. I think he should do that previous drive.
I don't love the call. Here's why I don't love the call.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if you're going for the onside kick, I see what you're doing. You want to get it to a place where if he kicks the field goal, fine. But now he's just going to kick it deep. If he gets into field goal range where that 1 point is going to matter, you've already lost. He's already gotten down there. That's your ball game.
Yeah, I wish he would have did the 2-point conversion earlier, though, because then that would have made it a 9-point game, you know what I mean, if he's able to get it. So I wouldn't do it there. I would have did it earlier. You know, it doesn't matter either way now, but...
Kicks away to Gucci. It's Perry. A step out of bounds. At the 22-yard line, let's bring in Boogs. Boogs, this game wild. And how about a kick return setting up a touchdown?
I mean, this game has been absolutely insane, Nick. And honestly, I know Gucci, all the emotions are going against Gucci right now. He's definitely in a high emotional state. And I'm really impressed so far with how he's just really performed on offense. I don't understand the call by big dot right there by Gucci to pretty much seal the game. I don't understand the call by John to go for 2, though.
Yeah, John still has life technically, but I mean, he's got to hold him now.
Yeah.
Doesn't take the timeout there. 1 timeout left in his pocket. Hasn't been able to get any stops in the passing game. Here goes Gucci. Passing it again. Finds Megatron. First down. Ball game. Big Gucci continues his magical Madden 23 with a hard-fought battle. 35-32 over John Beast. And Ty, you watched this whole game. You saw the breaks that went against him. There's no way you thought he was coming out on top.
No. We didn't think he could handle the emotions. I mean, he almost threw something back there, whatever it was. He's screaming.
Speaker, fan, I'm not sure.
Everything, yeah. But he found a way, right? And that's a key thing for Madden players out there to learn. If you want to get to the stage, you have to be able to handle adversity, fight through it, stay calm, and that's what Big Gucci did. And he takes down one of the best players in the world, and he's advancing to a Final Four. And the consistency of Gucci, so impressive. He continues this amazing run.
For John Beast, this is the first MCS Live final TD that he hasn't made it to a Final Four. He was 4 for 4 in ones he's qualified for to get to the semifinals. This will be the first one that he doesn't reach it.
Yeah, and he's going to be kicking himself about a few plays in this game. But what a battle. 2 goons going at it. This was so evenly matched. It's exactly what we thought it would be. Impressed by both guys. But Big Gucci finds a way. And he's moving on in the Ultimate Thanksgiving.
35-32, your final score. TD, this was the last game. This was the marquee matchup, the number 3 and number 4 in our power rankings battling it out, and the game lived up to all the hype.
Oh, yeah. Did not disappoint at all. Back and forth. These guys actually played really good defense as well. Got a few stops. In the end, the offense really showed up in that second half. And what a battle. Going back and forth, and Gucci gets the job done.
What a ball game. Let's bring in everybody. Tyler Davis, one great user. Boogs, after a 35-32 game. Gentlemen, this game was wild, and boy, user, I know you were watching this game. You were seeing the breaks going against Gucci, the missed throws, the drop picks. I know you and I have watched a lot of these games. You had to be sitting there thinking there's no way he comes out as the victor.
Absolutely, Nick. When you see all the breaks that the beast named John was getting, you're like, they're cheating. They're cheating my guy Gucci, and somehow, some way, it's no way he pulls this game out, but he does. And if we go back to right here, my guy beast named John cooks up, gets a nice dot, He has the offense going. But you see Gucci responding right here. Listen, even though he's not using freeform, the guy is really out here throwing dots and lasers. And you see right here, big interception by Gucci. Gucci playing good defense right there with Derwin James. That's really just a bad read by the beast named John. We're not used to him making those type of plays, especially in these big games. And then right here, he had a lot of people wide open, just busted coverages. And then you remember when he had the busted coverage where the running back was wide open, but you see he goes back deep to Rodney White. The deep KOs, I don't really think they was that successful this game. You had a couple plays, but for all the AP that you're putting out there, I don't really think the KOs really made the big plays. And this is the play right here. I'm like, okay, man, I'm snapping something. I'm breaking controllers. Go ahead and call the ref because we need a 15-minute timeout. They are cheating me. And Gucci bounces back, goes down and gets 7. He doesn't let him shake him for the rest of the game. And Boogs, as you say, big play after big play, Gucci kept fighting.
Yeah, he just kept fighting and kept fighting, no matter what happened in the game. I mean, you see, he scores right there after all the unfortunate breaks, and then John gets it to Devin Hester. And you already know, when you see Devin Hester with the ball in his hand, he's ready to make a play. He gets the little double do and breaks a tackle and is off to the races. And if he wasn't tired, he was about to walk right into the end zone. But I know Gucci's feeling like, you know what? That was an unfortunate break. Nobody really respects a kickoff return, but that was kind of a good kick return by John Beast. And then he seals it with a high ball dot into the end zone. And no matter what was going on, you see the frustration on Gucci's face. It did not matter. The man went right to his dots. He didn't even start running the ball in this situation. He immediately just kept going with his dots, airing it out, trusting that he's the best dotter in the tournament right now.
It was a close battle coming down to the wire, but Big Gucci comes away with the win. And this is your updated bracket. You got Wesley and Dez will face off. Ty, how about this matchup that sets up Clef the God versus Big Gucci in the semis?
Oh, man. That is the marquee right there. And guys, think about it. I'm not going to count out Dez and Gucci, but we could potentially down the road have a Clef and Wesley championship match for one of them to get their first ever belt. But with the way Gucci's playing, I don't know if I can go against him at all either.
I mean, this game lived up to everything. And Boogs, when you look at that Final Four, Clef, you got Dez, you got Wesley, and you got Gucci. That is a strong Final Four for the Ultimate Thanksgiving.
I mean, that's a really good Final Four, and it really sets us up for 2 great matches coming next week. And it's anyone's game in both of those matches. You really don't know who's going to win those games. It can go either way.
And usually you look at that and you're sitting here staring at this bracket. You see how strong this Final Four is. And then you remember Henry and Noah, the 1 and 2 players aren't here. Speaks to the depth of the competitive Madden community and how many great players there really are out there.
Yeah, and these guys are beating belt winners like the beast named John. They're taking care of business. The Madden community, listen, these guys can compete. They're not just laying down letting Henry win back-to-back championship. Best believe these guys are hungry and they're fighting for it. We're going to see a new belt winner. You know, I don't know if y'all know this, Nick and Ty, but my guy Boogs over here went 0-4 for the day. That's, you know, y'all can take that, write it down, whatever you want to do with it. Just remember that next week. He didn't win 1 pick today.
I mean, I don't like how you're trying to go ahead and create this narrative of me being the mush. I mean, really what you need to be focused on is that Party City flower you got on your jacket. That's what you need to be worried about.
This is style. This is flavor. This is drip you would never know nothing about, brother. Can I get an amen?
Hallelujah.
Well, let's take a look. We've got such a strong Final 8. Let's see where they're standing with MCS points. Again, all these tournaments, not just are these guys playing for a ton of money, but these guys are playing for MCS points so they can qualify for the Madden Bowl. And you see how high some of these guys got. Big Gucci, 1,650 points. Wesley's up there. Beast and Clef at 1,200. Clef with an opportunity to climb even higher. Ty, it speaks to the importance of just winning some games. Not just getting to finals and winning belts, but moving on in these tournaments to try to qualify for that Ultimate Madden Bowl.
Yeah, it's so important. And you see the jump that Dez had, now in 10th spot. These points are critical. So just get into these events as consistent as you can be. And that's why Big Gucci up there in 3rd place with 1,650, because he's been so consistent in Madden 23 so far.
And, you know, for guys like Gabagool and Rage, you know, they're going to be looking in that Ultimate wildcard. Remember, top 12 qualify for the Ultimate Madden Bowl. And you know, the one I'm really interested in, you know, we got a guy like Gucci, guys like Dez. They're playing for some of the most money they've played for, and they have a week to think about it. How important is it for them to, just take it one game at a time and not start thinking about, what happens if I win 2 games next week?
They're in a special situation. Normally it's back-to-back. Now they got a week to prepare. You can go back and look on the Twitch and see what these guys did. What did they do in those pressure situations? Sometimes people watch film and they don't really know how they're watching film. What you really got to pay attention to is with those 4th down plays, what did they like to call? Do they have tendencies that they like to do on 4th down? Because those tendencies, they're real hard to change when you only have a week to prepare. They might change a little wrinkle here and there on 1st and 2nd down, but when it comes to that 3rd and 4th down and they need a money play, trust me, they're going to dig to Old Faithful.
Let's bring him in. He qualifies. He's the final qualifier of the semifinals here in the Ultimate Thanksgiving. A hard-fought win over John Beast. Welcome in, Big Gucci. Gucci, congratulations, my friend. Let's just get it out off the top. You had to fight through. Some would call it cheats. Some would call it bad luck. How were you able to center yourself enough to not only go down and get touchdowns, but to come away with a win?
I just got to stay composed as best as I can, knowing, it's just got to move on to the next down, Can't think about what happened in the last down. Just got to move on and keep playing your game. And, hopefully it still works out. Just got to think next play mentality every time.
Big Gucci, congrats, man. Congrats making it to the Final Four. Man, offensively, I can't lie. I'm impressed. As a passer and a guy that really prides himself on offense, I am really impressed by how you've been playing, not only in this tournament, but even in the tournament before this one. And do you consider yourself to be the best passer in the world right now?
Yes, I am definitely the best. Just overall offensive player in the world right now. There's nobody playing. There's nobody scoring like me. There's nobody making reads like me. I am. It's clear as day. I'm glad you see it, though. I'm glad you see it.
Hey, Big Goo-Wop, you out there cooking up the offense and you're tearing up everything in your house, man. Congratulations on that prize money. You're going to have to repair some of that stuff in your crib. You're smashing and bashing, Hulk smashing in there. But look, I want to know, everyone else is using the free form, and it looks like you're still on the classic mode. What made you say, you know what, forget all that new stuff. I'm going to stick with what I know.
I've been on classic since day one, man. I see a couple people starting to go back to classic. I've been putting them on to it, but classic is definitely the way. I see. I'll hop in people's streams. I'll be like, "There's no way you can ever use classic." I'm like, I'm the best passer in the game, and I use classic, so I don't know what they're talking about. But I let people stay. Not be woke and use their free form and think they know what they're doing. But I'll tell you, classic's the best.
Big Gucci, you're the most consistent man in Madden right now. Congrats, bro. What's your plan for the next week? You going to take a few days off? You hitting the lab hard? Take me into the plan going up against Clef next week.
The plan is definitely not. I definitely can't take no days off. Rewatch the Clef and Gab game and see what he likes to do, and prepare for what he likes to do the best. I got a tough matchup. I got to be prepared for it.
Big Gucci, congratulations, my friend. You're on to a Final Four. You're just 2 wins away from a belt. Enjoy this week, and we will catch you next week for day 2 of the Ultimate Thanksgiving. Gentlemen, this has been quite the day of action here at the Ultimate Thanksgiving. We've had some great games.
Hey, Nick, pump your brakes, man. I know you're trying to get up out of here, man. You got a lot on your shoulders, you know what I'm saying? Hey, but the guys, we had to give you a special shout out. Congratulations on having your first baby girl. Now, I chop names up. And I'm like, man, can y'all help me out how we pronounce it? Isla Margaret Mazesko? Tell me I got it right, please, Nick.
Not even close. It's Isla, but
okay.
Hey, you did your best.
You know, man, I'm bad with chopping names up. I apologize. It wouldn't be right if I didn't chop it up. But Nick, once again, congratulations on your first one. And you're able to do your first broadcast with your baby. How was it? Was it difficult? Was there a lot of chaos behind the scenes that we did not get to see?
No, my wife's in there. She handled everything. I don't know what I'd do without her. But yeah, she said she was really good. She just texted me during the show, said she was sleeping and eating the whole time. So much like me, I feel like I now know that this is actually my child because she's really good at eating and sleeping. So we did it. Father
Mazesko, I'm so proud of you, man. Congrats to you and your wife, of course, Awesome stuff, man. New addition to the Mazesco family. Let's go.
The important question is, when is Tyler joining the father crew? Because we got 3 dads up here. TD?
Whoa, I need a little
Girl
time.
dads at that.
User
3
tell
girl
him.
dads.
User tell him. You know I need a little time over
Don't
there.
do
you
it.
know.
Don't do it, Ty. Don't do it, Ty. I'm gonna tell you right now. Don't do it.
Go
No
ahead,
matter
do
what
your
they
thing,
say.
man.
Need a little
Do your
time.
thing,
They're
Ty.
like, Tyrese, congratulations.
Do your thing, Ty.
Don't do it.
Well, it's been an amazing day, day 1 of the Ultimate Thanksgiving, and man, we've got so much to come up. But before there, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. It's the dump truck giveaway. Yeah, that's right. You can get all the items we gave away today, including Tariq Woolen, who might be the best corner in the game, A.J. Brown, Isaiah Simmons, and Jason Taylor. The winner of the dump truck is Cowboy Panda. Cowboy Panda, congratulations. You are taking home all 4 items we gave away on tonight's broadcast. And don't forget, we got to close this one out. We got to give out a belt next Wednesday. You know the day. You were here today. Just come back next Wednesday, day 2, right here, same place. Wherever you're watching, you're not going to want to miss the final day of the Ultimate Thanksgiving. For everybody here at EA, for our friends who are out there in the chat, we appreciate you guys. For Boogs, for User, and for TD, I'm Nick Mazesco. You guys have a wonderful night. We'll see you next week for the final day of the Ultimate Thanksgiving. We're kicking off the Ultimate Thanksgiving Madden 23 tournament. Gabagool and Clef the God. Away back to pass. Gabagool looking for pay dirt. Over the middle. Picked up by Cromwell. A huge interception as Clef the God retains the lead. Clef the God able to take the win here in the first game. Number 2 is underway. Wesley battling rage. This could change the entire complexion of the game. Wesley in firm control. That's going to be it. That's your Tappy Chan right there. The lens cap is on.
The main event for a reason. These guys are just basically the same type of players out here.
Ball game. Big Gucci continues his magical Madden 23 with a hard-fought battle. 35-32 over John Beast.
Stylers go out and shop for you. You ain't made it till they put on top of you. Parading through the city, the whole block come out for you. We just getting started, y'all finna see what we bout to do. Boy, stop, you ain't here, I'm the real truth. Hunters, real blues, trips on them still new. Shopping at Dover Street, I'm dripping like mildew. They say you don't visit the hood, dog, I still do. A real one, only difference, my bill's bigger. I'm still with ya, I just got rich a little quicker. The same man, God handed me his game plan. I ain't perfect, far from it, what can I say, man? I feel unstoppable, losing's impossible. Go against the team, the thing they know not to do. Bright lights, game on the line.